What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Captain Novolin for the Super Nintendo. Let's do this shit. This just in. Aliens have landed on Mount way up thar. They are disguised as sugary junk foods and have been ordered by Blubberman, the leader, to take over the Earth. That is a terrifying plot. And that dude in the TV reminds me of somebody. I just can't put my finger on who. Damn it. The fuck is the person who this shitting is reminding me of? Is it like an elderly Nigel Thornberry? Kinda, I guess. He just looks familiar. They have captured Mayor Gooden of Pineville, who has enough diabetes supplies to last 48 hours. Someone must save him and the world from these evil invaders. Goodness gracious, that sounds like a job for Captain Novolin. This sounds like a job for yours truly, Captain Novolin. What do you know? There we go, how about that? Oh shit! He just walked his ass right off that treadmill. He's faster than the treadmill. You need to check your blood sugar 4 times a day, but you can check it more often if you like. Roger that, Mavis Beacon. What is this contraption? Is this some type of puzzle box? If I solve this, will it reveal the location of some buried treasure? What is this gadget? Alright, let's work this out logically here. Let's have each letter of glucose represent a different color on the color spectrum. Now let's slide the Schrodinger's cat paradox into the equation and we get... bullshit. I have no idea what to do here. Oh, fuck. Oh, alright, I was just hitting A, I guess it worked. Don't forget to take the insulin dose I prescribed. Okie dokie. How do I do this? Usual. Alright. Now what? Let's try A. Oh, there we go. In your breakfast meal plan, you can have peanut butter toast, half a banana, bowl of cereal, glass of milk. For your morning snack, you could have apple crackers. Thank you, Mr. Winslow. I completely forgot I was playing a game. Alright, let's rock and roll. Is that milk an enemy or an ally? Give the captain a blowjob. Looks like an ally. That's an alien. That is a sugary alien. Fuck. I don't know how to dodge it, though. There's the jump button. Alright, I guess I jump over the diabolical donut. Banana in the windowsill, no problem. Awesome. That donut was out for blood. Dancing cereal, alright. Oh shit, sweets, jump, fuck. Alright. There is sentient food here, we've got to be extra cautious. But he is the captain who needs caution. Now fuck, donut. It's a donut, go under it. Oh, donut, no, fuck, oh shit, oh. Captain Novolin has perished. Oh, but oh, he's back and ready for action. All right. Not this shit again. What did I hit? Like A down here somewhere? There we go. All right, take your insulin, Captain Novolin. We've got to get back to the streets of Tittyville and save it from the alien food invaders. All right, let's rock and roll. Time to power walk your super heroic ass cheeks through this. You fucking donut. Keep going, Novolin. You fucking donut! Where is all this food going in such a hurry? You son of a bitch. Wherever this food is going, it is going to get there, no matter what. Oh, there you are, donut. Take that, bitch. Fuck you and your high fructose corn syrup. Oh, you want some of this? You want some of oh my goodness, Captain Novolin came to play. What the fuck? That is hogwash. Those were 2 unstoppable objects that collided. There is no way the cereal should have walked away victorious. Captain Novolin took that on the chin. He should have been the victor. That cereal is gonna pay. And the only payment Captain Novolin accepts is an incinerated cereal box. Oh, this donut thinks it can... Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. That donut can't hang with Captain Novolin. This donut's full of shit. I know there's a cereal box here. Alright, there we go. Airborne. What the fuck? Why does it take Novolin so long to jump? It's like he's setting up an invisible trampoline. Come here, you blood-stained Cheerio. Take that. Yep, there we go. Yeah, you might want to write a letter to your family, let them know the captain walked under you. Ooh, now that's what I call taking to the skies. Captain Nov just ate a cloud. How do you like that, you bodybuilding box of cereal? Revenge is a dish best served to Captain Novolin at a high-quality restaurant. What happened here? What happened? Morning snack. I guess I beat the level. I don't know. Fuck. Just one little wimpy donut? Not a problem. Oh, what the fuck is this thing? Oh, shit. It was like the Green Goblin on a soda can. Oh, more cereal. Not even an obstacle. Just look at this speed. Look at this speed! Walking with that type of intensity and speed, Captain Novolin could walk into the past. What the fuck? Do I have to hit A on a different color? No, I guess so. Alright. For lunch, you could have carrots, grapes, tuna sandwich, glass of milk. For an afternoon snack, try pretzels, cheese. Got it. Alright, here we go. It's lunchtime. Otherwise known as the time Captain Novolin eats lunch. Well, this is certainly a spooky abomination. And it fucking cheats too. Excellent. How am I supposed to dodge this? Do I go under it? I can pick up quarters from the ground, I guess. I don't see how that helps me. Alright, let's try again. Yep, there is no way to jump over this hideous boogeyman. That damn overweight Geodude. Perfect. There's a rogue granola bar playing linebacker on the sidewalk. That is the most repulsive carrot I've ever seen. Get out of here, you evil smurf. That carrot looked like it had gone for a swim in someone's asshole. I'm gonna try jumping again, fuck it. Alright, there we go. I jumped over the shit pancake. Not sure why it didn't work the other times, but doesn't matter. Too slow, granola bar. You gotta be faster than that if you want to catch Captain Novolin. Are you seriously shitting? Game over? There's no way you're serious. Who's gonna stop Blubberman? Who's gonna scale Mount way up there? Who is going to expose, then repel, the expertly disguised, sugary alien invaders, if not Captain Novolin? This is the title screen. Why the fuck am I at the title screen? You're telling me there was no checkpoints, or continues. Interesting. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
I was going to wait a bit longer before drooling all over this topic, just to see if anything would come from it since it's such a big deal. But I've now very much learned my lesson that there is never going to be anything that comes from anything Epstein related. That's basically how it seems. So I'm sure you've seen by now that with all of those redacted files that they've been farting out, you can actually unredact a lot of them yourself, and you don't even need a double-digit IQ to do it. Here's a quick tutorial that even a Neanderthal can follow along with.
Redacted, so you can go ahead and scroll down till you get to a redacted area. Here's a redacted area right here. Guess what? If you want to look at these files, all you got to do is copy it and paste it into Microsoft Word, and guess what? All the files are unredacted. There it is. So go back to justice.org, find all those files, and start unredacting before they figure out how to stop you.
I've seen only a teensy tiny bit of media coverage on this, not a whole lot of buzz generated from the unredacting techniques here, but from the couple that I've seen, they say things like this: hackers unredact Epstein files. Hackers didn't do it. Your fucking grandpappy sitting down in front of his goddamn iPad could do it too. There's no hacking here. It's Control-C, Control-V. Holy shit. My god, he's like an elite XD hacksaw. Wow. Yeah, it really is that easy. You don't have to have a big brain like Jimmy Neutron for this here. And it doesn't work for all the files, but it works for a good portion of them. And what you will find when you unredact a lot of this is that they very clearly have not complied with the law. They are not following the rules of the redactions, which, mind you, are supposed to be reserved exclusively for victims and minors, that kind of thing. But when you unredact a lot of this information, you are finding information that is not related to a victim, a minor, anything like that at all. There are numerous examples of these improper redactions being applied to these files here. There are more examples of that than there are of me being short. You can find so fucking many. And it's kind of like a lot of crickets in mainstream journalism right now in regards to this unredaction technique a lot of people have employed on TikTok, and even like Asmongold has done it on stream as well. And what they're finding is, yeah, it is inarguable that these redactions are not following the rules. There's like this article here that's written about like the redactions on 184 through 192 that were describing taxes paid by companies incorporated by Epstein properties that were not on the balance sheet. And At the end, it even says it's unclear how property material complies with the redaction standard under the law. An inquiry to the Department of Justice has not yet been answered, and it probably won't be answered because the sad reality of it is law doesn't apply to people at a certain level of power. The law is like simply here for plebeians, it seems. And it's not even subtle. Fucking goofball Kash Patel can go under oath and lie out of his ass out the wazoo till the cows come home with a straight face and a limp dick talking about how they don't have any credible evidence that Jeffrey Epstein trafficked victims to anyone, so it's just Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell, that's it. If you believe anything else, you're a crazy conspiracy theorist. And now with these files, we have provable evidence that they at least knew of 10 other co-conspirators that apparently they just decided to throw in the garbage can and never pursue. But we have so much evidence to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt he is lying, yet he won't face any perjury charges, he won't be arrested, he'll just keep fucking cruising podcasts like they're glory holes here about how he's doing such a good job and puffing up his chest and shit. None of these people that are just blatantly lying and breaking the law will ever be held accountable here. All of these improper redactions that don't comply with the law, don't comply with the rules here, everyone responsible will not face any repercussions. I'm so confident in this, it's fucking sickening. Nothing's going to happen. And it is so incredibly sad. And not only is nothing going to happen, nothing's going to happen and people are going to cheer for that too. I've already seen the narrative shift to like, who cares about the Epstein files and all these crazy mental gymnastics to downplay the significance of the biggest child sex trafficking operation in our country's history, where there are still unbelievable amounts of people that got away with these heinous crimes, still potentially in the highest levels of government, and people are just saying like, doesn't matter. That's not the important stuff. And make no mistake, this wasn't some innocent whoopsie-daisy where they accidentally redacted information that they weren't supposed to, but they were trying their best to be super transparent and comply with the law. This was on purpose. It's by design. This is a cover-up. It's not a conspiracy. It's in front of your face. You can unredact the information yourself, and it doesn't take a lot of technical prowess to do so. You can confirm this yourself. They are trying to protect these pedophiles. They are running defense for evil, evil people that they have knowingly collected all this information on and decided to do nothing with for years. Not just this administration, the last administration too, obviously, but the point is, right now, they're still doing all they can to protect these people. That is unacceptable in a sane society. And anyone who writes that off as like not a big deal is a fucking lunatic. Like beyond pathetic loser worm. Now, if you're wondering how this even happened with being able to unredact this yourself, is because so many people working in the government are just actually incompetent. I don't mean that like exaggeratory. I mean like they legitimately like diaper wetting, paint chip eating fucking idiots over there. So the likely explanation here is they use the highlighter tool to black out the information, but they didn't actually redact it. So when you copy and paste it, it's still there. They didn't even actually redact it. That is how bad at their jobs they are. And I've seen a theory floating around that maybe this is on purpose from a whistleblower who was tasked with redacting information but wanted it to get into the hands of the American public, so they instead did like the highlighter tool as opposed to redacting it. And I'd be willing to motorboat those titties, play ball with that idea, if we hadn't seen so many examples of just pure incompetence at the highest level. I truly just think it's clear that the people in these positions are just like actual fedora tipping Reddit twerps, like based on how they shitpost on Twitter and everything, and that they legit just can't do their jobs very well. Side note, anyone remember this little golden nugget where they literally rickrolled the Epstein files release, treating the most notorious, infamous child sex trafficker, as well as all of the information in regards to his clients and all of these evil crimes, as a joke? Anyone remember that? I think it's pretty evident that a lot of the people in these positions are actually just fucking dumb. So I'm not willing to believe that this was some kind of internal whistleblower trying to do the right thing. I just think that they are actually fucking lobotomites, just genuinely stupid, and didn't realize that blackout highlighter doesn't actually redact the information. It's wild they can't even do the simplest things correctly, like redact information. You can literally click like 2 buttons in order to do that. And they can't even figure that much out. They are knowingly making a conscious decision to violate the law here in regards to these Epstein file redactions. And even while doing that, they can't even figure out how to redact the information properly. Thus, they get caught with their pants down. They can't even do the cover-up correctly. And still, even though their whole ass is out, goat seed, on full display for everyone, every single human being on the planet that wants to download the files and unredact it themselves, they can see that they broke the law by redacting things that aren't minors and aren't victims. Even this being 100% confirmed will still probably not lead to a single person being fired or a single individual in a higher level of power here even facing some finger wagging. It's just that bad right now. They can do anything they want with complete immunity. And it's just so outrageous. It's infuriating. I had to yap about this a bit because I've now learned that there won't be anything that comes from it. So might as well blabber about it now. That's really about it. See ya. Stop everything you're doing. You've got to check this out. I know that sounds like I'm trying to peddle cigarettes to you, but you really gotta put your peepers on this puppy here. This is something fascinating. I just saw the wackiest robbery attempt. It wasn't really a successful robbery. It plays out like a skit. Like if you were playing pretend with your boys in middle school. It is so odd. It's like if a soccer mom picked up a hobby of crime instead of wine.
I need you to tell them that I am Rebecca Peterson and sorry. And that this is a robbery.
Now this is how you do character introductions. So she marches in, fee-fi-fo-fums her way up to the counter, brandishing a firearm, and introduces herself. She says that she's Rebecca Peterson. Now, at first I thought that was like a fake name and she was trying to frame someone she didn't like, the local book club or something that she attends. I thought she was like, oh, it is I, Rebecca Peterson, committing this armed robbery. Let the police know that Rebecca Peterson committed this robbery. Because I'm pretty sure she said, call the police and let them know Rebecca Peterson made this beat, committed this crime, that kind of thing. But it turns out that is her name. She is Rebecca Peterson. So this is extremely polite. Excuse me, sir. You are being robbed by Rebecca Peterson. It's like some fucking Princess Bride shit here. And the way she's moving from side to side there, I think she's trying to dodge the camera. But I also don't understand why she's bothering, nor do I understand why she's bothering to put her hoodie up when she's still giving her full name to the cashier to identify herself with. See, it seems like at that point, goose is already cooked, cat's out of the bag. Why even bother trying to dodge the security camera?
Okay.
Put it down.
Okay.
Yes, put it down.
Cashier is cool, calm, and collected. He's like, all right, I understand. Now put the gun down. And she does. He hits her with the Jedi mind trick, disarms her just like that.
There's a robbery.
Put it down. Down.
I'm telling you right now that there's a robbery.
What robbery? Oh my!
Yeah, she snapped out of the hypnotism attempt there from the cashier. Lets him know once again, putting her foot down. This is a robbery. We're not playing games here. It's not Weenie Hut Jr. And then just does a fucking desk pop there. Blasts the stand, which obviously frightens him. So it's not a fake gun or anything. She did come in here with a loaded weapon, and she'd been pointing it at this guy the entire time. That is some pretty scary shit there. Now, with the way she's acting, she's making it sound like she's placing an order, like, pardon me, one robbery. Please. Like, she's going about this robbery like she's expecting it to play out like something she saw on TikTok or like a movie or something. It's like she's getting directions from ChatGPT on how to conduct a armed robbery. It is so fucking peculiar. And her behavior is just alarming. it feels like she's not in her right mind. Like, it feels like, I don't know, maybe it's like some kind of psychotic episode or something, but it's very scary, especially for the cashier who has this gun pointed at him this entire time.
What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing? The owner in the back room.
It's like when that shot went off, it confused her as well. She completely forgot that she was the one doing the robbery, so she's looking around like, who did that? Which one of you just shot this gun? Which one of you cowards just shit in my pants? I don't know, it's like she's under some kind of spell or something here, and the sound from the shot, like, briefly broke it, but then she goes right back into the robbery. The cashier's like, the store owner's in the back. Go to the back. The store owner's there. That's the guy you want. If you're robbing us, you got to start over there.
The robbery.
Yeah, the owner in the back room. The owner in the back room, run!
I also love that he grabs a cardboard box as his, like, ballistic shield. Like it's straight out of Rainbow Six Siege. I understand being, like, panicked and afraid, so you're just looking for anything. I totally get that. But I love his strategy of, the owner's in the back room, run, what are you doing? What are you waiting for? Go, 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 go! He's getting away, go, go, go! That is a classic Looney Tunes strat of, he went that way, Doc. That way. He's over there. Go, go, go. What are you doing? Go, go. What's that over there? That kind of thing. And it actually works. So she's like, oh, okay, you're right. All right, I'm going to go over there now. So the cashier is like one of the most convincing men on the planet, it seems. He does get her to go to the back of the facility there, which I imagine gives him time to run outside, which I believe is what happened. He ran outside, he called the police came, they did arrest her. But we do have footage of her going to the back here. And she posts up like it's a James Bond poster. She just right down the pipe, bang, and actually hits the camera. A genuinely pretty impressive shot for someone who doesn't seem to have any training with firearms in the first place. She was clumsily able to hit the camera on the first shot there. Apparently, after failing to locate the owner in the back counting money like Scrooge McDuck, she then fled the scene. So she got into her car and allegedly tried to escape that way, but police were able to track her down. They picked up her scent somewhere along the way. They were able to apprehend her, and now she is currently awaiting arraignment and all that. So, a very peculiar set of circumstances. The clerk also made a statement saying that he tried to remain calm and, like, calm her down because he saw that her mentality was not awake, which I think he was very correct on. It definitely does appear that something has gone awry. It doesn't seem like she's all there. It does seem like it's some kind of, like, psychotic episode or something, which, very sad stuff, but very scary for the clerk there, because she did come armed and willing to fire. She was letting that shit air out. She was clapping it. She fired a shot right at the checkout. She fired a shot at the security camera. Luckily, no one was hurt. She's now facing charges of attempted armed robbery, wanton endangerment, brandishing, assault, and destruction of property. Which sounds about par for the course based on everything we saw on the surveillance camera here. This whole thing was just really bizarre. I had to just yap about it a little bit when I saw it earlier today. I don't know if it was like a mental health crisis or drugs or what, but man, the clerk there must have been fucking terrified when that gun went off. I also read in another article covering this from a local agency that he was covering for a friend's shift when this unfolded. So I don't think he's going to be super willing to to do that anymore going forward. But anyway, yeah. Just wanted to yap about this a bit because I was stunned with the footage I saw. That's really about it. So yeah. I saw 2 videos today that really had me salivating to yap. The first one is an unruly customer whose entitlement is infuriating, and she squared off against an employee at Sonic who was just having none of that nonsense.
Give me the receipt.
I don't have a receipt.
Then you can't get it. I need the receipt.
Okay. I shop in here. I should come here every day. So you're telling me some bullshit, Andrew.
Now, we don't have the previously on Dragon Ball Z explanation for what's led up to this. She starts filming in the middle of the confrontation. He's double fisting cups here. He's got 4 cups stacked on top of each other like they're fucking Lego bricks here. I'm assuming he confiscated them from this woman, who then goes back to this bench showcasing she's still got oodles more. She's got a whole collection here. And a couple of them seem to be kind of contaminated with what looks to be dirt and flies. So I think they're really old cups. I believe what's happened here, and this is just a hunch here, a little game theory. I believe she goes to Sonic with old cups in order to get free refills on drinks because the employees would think that, oh, she's got a cup, thus she must have made this purchase, and she treats herself to these free beverages by using these ancient relics that she's probably had for years. She mentions point blank that she goes there every day. And I'm assuming she's always traveling with the One Piece here, all of these cups. And today, she encountered the Zen Master, Andrew, who hit him with the Matumbo, no, 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 no. He put the kibosh on it. And you can hear him say in the beginning, show me your receipt. If you don't show me the receipt, you can't get, and then he starts, and I think he was saying refill. I believe. So I'm pretty confident that's what's happening here. Andrew is not playing ball with this garbage here. He's not letting her just go in and just fill up these old fucking cups there at the beverages for free. And now she's making a huge stink about it. And she is recording this herself with no shame at all, believing that she's in the right, which is always just baffling to me that delusion like this exists.
I'm gonna call corporate and I'm gonna send this video.
You think I give a fuck?
Okay.
Like,
Andrew.
genuinely, like, you
Okay.
think I give a fuck? Like,
Okay.
honestly, like,
First of all,
record
he
this,
brings you the wrong cups of
record
cup.
this, record this.
I'm recording it.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Now you're getting out of line.
I love that the other dude chimes in. Wait a minute, wait now, you've gone too far, you've crossed the line. How dare you say, shut the fuck up to this angel over here who's hooting and hollering about no longer getting free drinks from these old cups she keeps fucking bringing in here. Andrew is 100% in the right. Even if I'm not 100% correct on, like, the actual situation here, I think her attitude is just so fucking awful. I hate that level of entitlement. I'm gonna call corporate. Ooh, oh no, she's alting. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here. I love how Andrew handled it. Just uncaring. I don't care. Shut up. Leave. Like, that's the way you have to sometimes handle people like this. It's really the only way. She threatens his job. Andrew hits her with one of these. And he is just not taking any of this horseradish. And he shouldn't. I cannot stand people that berate and harass and exploit employees working in the customer service field. I know I talk about this all the time, but it is just so low. It is just so shameful to act like this woman here. I hate this shit. And pranksters, I know I make fun of them till the cows come home when they do things like this to insult and treat these employees like props. And it's just refreshing to see Andrew's attitude during this interaction, just shutting this shit down right away, not playing ball with it at all. And I can only hope that he doesn't lose his job for it. This video blew up, so I'm hoping he doesn't, like, get fired or something. Because there is a reason why employees don't often, put customers in their place like this, because there is a fear of them losing their job. So in most cases, employees grit their teeth and just bear it. Just take the verbal abuse from these unruly assholes, these fucking degenerate customers. Anyway, I just wanted to commend Andrew here for this. This was a banger response to her, Karen freak out moment here over what I think is refills with all of the cups that she brings. Now, the next video I want to talk about is kind of similar in spirit. It is another unruly customer who is berating an employee, but this one goes on for an extremely long time.
You don't give a fuck. Wait till you get fired. You stupid as shit, bro.
I'm stupid.
I bet you just got this job. You just got this job. You just got this job.
She could have came in.
She don't gotta pump shit, you dumb bitch. Shut up. You could refund our money, you dumb fuck, because you don't know your job, you fat bitch. Wait till the cops come, bro. You are stupid. Talking about hostile. Of course I'm gonna be hostile. I've been here since 10:30 waiting for your dumb ass. You ain't gonna do shit. You just gonna keep running your mouth and clapping and talking to your invisible friend. You wanna keep talking to your invisible friend. You don't know how to refund? Wait till this go to your corporate. You calling police on customers that paid you. I just bought 9 scratch-offs from your dumb ass. But you gonna call police on the customer that paid you, right? You got $20 in my pump, but I don't have my money, right?
There's a lot to unpack here. So he starts this video insulting the cashier here at the gas station, calling her a bunch of names. She is also starting to get pretty wound up about the whole thing, naturally, because this guy is just harassing her now. It apparently stems from her not knowing how to process the refund that he's requesting. She might be, like, new here. And somehow this asshole thinks that by insulting her relentlessly and filming her, that's going to somehow speed up this process of getting the refund that he's requesting. She's going to all of a sudden just, Eureka! Oh, now that you called me a bitch for the 400th time, now I know how to do this refund. Thanks, sir! Obviously, it's going to do nothing to actually solve the issue at hand here. It's just unreasonable. This guy is just an insufferable douchebag. And I also think, and again, this is just a hunch, I actually think that this is part of a quick change scam. He mentioned that he bought 9 scratch-offs and then also has $20 in the pump, and now he is just hurling a bunch of insults at her, trying to make her panic and make her uneasy. To me, that has all the telltale signs of a quick change scam. For those that don't know, that is something where someone will make like a bunch of small purchases very quickly to try and like overload a cashier into giving them more money back than they needed, because they lose track of what they're actually supposed to give back on the refund. So by him constantly insulting her and throwing out like a bunch of things about the purchases and how much money's over there versus these 9 scratch-offs, I need my refund now, that kind of thing, to me it feels like he is trying to overload her and get this refund, which will actually be more money than he spent on these smaller amounts. But again, that's just a hunch. I have no proof of that. That just feels like it checks all the boxes to that scam.
So whose fault is it? Yours. Clearly yours. I paid you for scratch-offs. You don't know how to refund the money. You don't know how to pump the gas tank. So who's untrained? I need to talk to your store manager. I need to talk to your corporate. I need to talk to everybody about you.
You need to talk to your mother and ask her if she was drinking during her pregnancy, because you're fucking dumb, man. So he mentions here about the lottery tickets that he purchased and then mentions the refund. So it sounds like he's trying to demand a refund from her for the lottery tickets and the pump. He's in Florida. He mentions UCF and he mentions Apopka, Florida. Lottery ticket sales here are non-refundable. Those sales are final. You can't get refunded once you buy those tickets, you fucking goober, you idiot. So again, I feel like this is part of his scam where he's trying to confuse this cashier who might be new here and doesn't know how the refunds work, so that way he can get more money back than what he spent on these purchases of 9 scratch-offs apparently, and like the gas that he put, or the money that he put into the pump for gas, that kind of thing.
You're gonna be on YouTube, 7-Eleven Employee of the Year. What is your name? Let's get that. Let's get that. Oh, take it off, Evelyn. I see that E for the camera, calling customers bitches too. Calling customers bitches too, right? You lucky somebody don't do something to your big ass, bro.
Clearly I didn't say
Fuck, bro. I've been here since 10:30. You don't know how to refund some fucking gas. It's 11 o'clock now.
Like I said, this goes on for a really long time. He's just constantly insulting her. Eventually, she also insults them as well, which he has a field day with. He really thinks he's got her in a checkmate position now.
You took 10 people before me before fixing a problem. Of course I'm gonna be mad as shit. I don't got time to just stand here all day because you don't know your fucking job, trying to blame it on me.
Aren't you supposed to give her your card, though, that you paid with?
Bruh, she does not know shit and her employee left her. That's what's so fucked up. The guy left her and said, oh, she's gonna refund your money, sir. Don't worry. But she don't know how to do this shit, bruh.
Get more tiddlywinks of lore here. It sounds like there was another employee here that this guy must have been annoying, and he eventually just said, fuck this, she'll take care of you, man, I'm out of here. So now he's set his targets on her, and she can't just walk out and leave. So now he's going all in, insulting and attacking her, and the girl he's with mentions his card. So it sounds like he paid with card for the gas. You can't pay with card for lottery tickets, so he definitely didn't use card for lottery tickets. You also can't get lottery tickets refunded, by the way. Not in Florida. So the only possible refund would be for the 20 clams that he mentions I guess got lost in limbo while pumping, or maybe there was a malfunction and it didn't pump. But since he paid with card, let's say that he didn't use the full amount of the 20 or something like that. Whatever went unused will go back to your card. Like, I'm very confused on what the issue is, if there even is one. If this isn't like an actual scam attempt, then I'm very confused on like what happened here. But regardless, the way that he's treating this employee does nothing to solve this problem at all, or help in any way, shape, or form. He's just an asshole.
So I'm supposed to just stand here and just keep watching people get rang up, right? That makes sense, right? Go ahead, sir. I just been here since 10:30. Get your shit, have fun. You feel me? That does not make sense, though. And then she's sitting here calling the police on me because I'm mad about it. So the police is on the way, cuz.
What else is she supposed to do, man? Honestly, what is she supposed to do? You just stay here filming her, harassing her, insulting her. None of that is going to give her the tutorial on how to process your refund. So what are the other solutions? Like, what else is she supposed to do besides just call the police?
She can't give me my money. She got me waiting for the police because she don't know her fucking job.
Where did that money go?
Wow. You not gonna do shit. You gonna lose your job. You ain't going to jail. If you do go to jail, it's gonna be when the cops come here and fire your ass because you won't leave. The fuck, bro? I'm trying to drive to UCF, not be in this fucking Opapka. Fuck, bro.
What, I pay with cash?
Pay with card. You take my car back and refund it, or you put the, like, bro, I worked in gas stations. This shit ain't that hard.
One of the other customers is also pretty confused. You're saying, so you paid with cash? And he's like, no, I paid with card. So you're supposed to take my card back and refund it, or you, and you know, it's not that hard. Why didn't you finish that sentence? Or you what? You do what with it? You see, this is why I'm saying, like, I don't think that there's genuinely something that went awry. I do believe this is just part of the scheme where you confuse and overload the cashier, demanding this refund and a bunch of other things in order to make them give you a refund in an amount that is greater than what you should have received. I don't think that this is like a genuine problem that happened here. And again, even if it is, what he's done here isn't acceptable behavior. This shit is still foul. And it does nothing to actually solve a problem. All he does is just insult this woman for almost 4 straight minutes. And probably even longer, considering we're only tuning in towards the end of it. There's apparently a whole nother employee here who felt this guy's Karen-esque wrath. So it's just a douchebag, just genuinely an asshole.
So both of them,
And I don't get my money.
call corporate, call them. I already called them. She's gonna get fired. I got this video quick. She took her name tag off because she knows she's in the wrong. I hope you have fun at 7-Eleven because it's short-lived.
Damn, what a mic drop moment there. What a cool guy. So yeah, he sucks. I wanted to make fun of him and also commend Andrew in that first clip for how he handled that other entitled asshole customer. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. You ever been to a dog show with the sole purpose of arguing with the other dudes there about how your dog is the most exotic? What do you mean, no? What's wrong with you? You off your gourd or something? This is what sane, healthy people do.
It is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Why? Because it's exotic. This right here, everybody has. This right here, nobody has. Exotic is something. I got the
Ain't nobody got this,
though.
though.
Everybody got Bluffy.
Nobody got this. And exotic got the smash mug, not the long snout.
Long snout. How you figure? That's in 2 fingers.
Snout.
He can breathe. Wait. You got a tail? You got a tail? You got a tail? Oh, shit.
It's pure chaos here at the Westminster Dog Show. It's going nuts. There's blood and guts everywhere, and there will be no survivors. Like, this is like a lot of hostility here at the dog presentation. It's like listening to Bills fans and Chiefs fans arguing. All this while holding dogs that they're treating like pieces of jewelry. Specifically, the dude that looks like the Rizzler was set to Wumbo and then found cocaine. The guy that's really like fucking steaming. he just keeps going on about how exotic his dog is and how no one has it, as he's like showing it off like a luxury car.
No high rear though.
This ain't high rear.
Stand them
You
up.
crazy?
Stand that
You
dog up. Stop
standing
pulling
up.
that rear back.
Not putting no rear,
Pulling
baby.
that
Come
rear
on.
back.
Let's do a side shot.
Pulling that rear
Side
back.
shot. Let's do a side
You know what I'm
shot.
saying?
Let's do a
Talking
side
all
shot.
that shit.
Let's do a side shot.
But he tries to call him out for high rear, looking to throw a flag on the play, like, nah, it's disqualification, rear too high. And then he's like, high rear, that's the most outrageous thing I've ever seen. I do say, my good chap, that is outlandish. It's this whole thing is so absurd. And I feel horrible for the dogs here. They all look like they have been bred for the sole purpose of being in these kind of shows from these fucking weirdos. So I imagine they probably have like a lot of health problems. Like, it's no secret, this kind of garbage can cause a lot of like genetic issues in them. And it's very sad. Especially the one that the protagonist here, the main character, is really liking to show off. That poor dog looks like one of the fucking guardians from Ghostbusters when the main villain shows up. In the way that they're handling the dogs, it's like they don't even view them as a living, breathing creature. They are truly just an accessory that they are trying to win a competition with, and that's all. It's so fucking weird. Now, you may have heard the guy in a coke-fueled frenzy throw down the gauntlet saying, side shot. He is now challenging his heckler here to a side profile showdown. And in the dog world, that's like saying parlay to a pirate. It must be honored. So now they're about to do a side profile 1v1 here on Rust to see whose dog is the most exotic.
Pull him to the side.
Let's go. Side shot.
Put that motherfucker to the side, bro.
Waiting for.
Let's see that shit. Fuck
Hold
what
on,
the judge saying. You talking that shit.
I'm gonna talk
what
that
the judge
shit.
saying. You talking that shit. Let's see that shit. Let's see that shit.
That shit got that
Chihuahua face. That shit ain't got a bully face. That shit got a Chihuahua face. That's a fluffy Chihuahua, nigga.
It is.
Fuck out of here.
It is.
Get talking that shit.
Get that face. But look at that
You know what I'm
ring
saying?
though. Oh shit.
Talking that
Come on,
shit.
baby. Wrong ass bus. Get that fucking bus out of here.
This is high-level dog management right here from the owners. Did you see that technique? He turns his dog to the side and immediately hits the Ric Flair woos, woo, over and over again. Like, did you see that? What happened? This is some impressively pathetic stuff here. I don't know how these dudes go home and look themselves in the mirror without tears in their eyes, crying at the fact that they're such huge fucking losers. It is shocking to me. Even the dogs look embarrassed to be there with them.
Get that bus out of here, baby. Come on, man. Get that bus out of here.
Your dog's scared, fam. Your dog is scared.
Man, be scared.
dog is scared,
He's still more
man.
exotic than yours, though.
You wish.
He's still more exotic than
Long
yours.
hair don't
though.
make it exotic, bro. That's a
So
chow
what the
chow.
fuck? What it makes
That's
it
a
then?
chow chow.
What it makes it then?
That's a chow
What it makes
chow.
it then? Do you have it?
That's
no.
a hairy
Do you
mutt.
have
Show
it?
the pedigree.
Do you have it?
Show the pedigree.
Ant-Man, baby.
Ain't no fucking
Ant-Man.
fluffy
Ant-Man,
bullies,
baby.
I can't believe a fight didn't break out right there between those two. The second he called for the pedigree check, oh man, I thought there was gonna be some haymakers swinging there. I thought that was about to get real pugilistic real quick.
Ant-Man all day.
Yeah, show the
Ant-Man all
pedigree.
day.
Show the
I
pedigree.
can show the
Show the
pedigree.
bloodline.
I show
There's
the
somewhere down the line.
Ant-Man.
There's some fucking fluffy down there.
Babe, baby.
Ain't no babe. Ain't nothing babe look like that. Not like babe look like that, bro. Not like babe look like that.
I know what I did. I know what I did.
It don't look like it.
It don't have to look like it. Don't
You know what
worry.
I'm saying?
Get ready for what's coming, though. Get ready for what's coming.
Oh, I'm
Get
ready.
Man's out here talking like he's in the NBA championship game. Get ready for what's coming. I'm dunking from the free throw line like Air Jordan. I swear to God. Brother, calm down. You're at a dog show. Get ready for what's coming. Mayan calendar predicted end of the world's 2012. Guess what? It's 2025. I'm shutting the world down with my dog right here. You're not ready for this.
We waiting. We waiting.
Get ready.
It won't be no long snout shit.
This ain't
That
what's
look like
now.
a fucking
What's now? What's
Yorkie.
now?
That shit Yorkie. That shit more Yorkie than bully.
Let's see who can run and come back without breathing.
That shit more Yorkie than
Let's
bully.
see who can run and come back.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's see who can
My
run
dog
and come
fully
back.
functional.
He's functional as fuck.
You know what I'm saying? None
Fully
of that
functional.
bullshit.
That's good, baby. Get that clout off of Bluffy. Get that clout off of the
I don't
Bluffy,
need
my
clout.
girl.
I don't need
Yeah.
clout.
Sure.
I don't need
Sure.
clout. Real bulls
Sure,
back
sure.
in style. And there ain't no fucking bull.
Yeah.
That ain't no fucking
Yeah,
bull.
yeah, hell yeah, it ain't no bull, baby.
Fuck
Got more
outta
front
here.
than yours.
That shit
Fuck
mutt.
outta here.
These owners were getting so feral there for a second. I thought they were about to start eating their dogs there for a moment. Just like actually like, oh yeah, not functional. Well, he can run there and back. And he also tastes great. And then just takes like a bite out of him or something. Shit was going like actually Insano style. This guy's now bubbling over with rage. That ain't no fucking bull. And the other guy's like trying to get on his ass for clout chasing off of his, I think he calls it a bluffy, is what he was saying. I don't really know. But man, they are like actually foaming at the mouth here.
Hell yeah. Let it be a month. Let it be a month. This is a new month. This is the new wave. Look at that front. Come on, baby. Look at that front. I see cameras on this. What about that? Fuck out of here. Get that shit off the table. Fuck out of here.
They're looking at that shit because they don't know what the fuck it is. That's why.
They're looking at
That's why. They don't know what it is, bro.
This is the new
They
wave.
don't know what it is.
Trust me.
They don't know what it
Trust
is.
me when I tell you. The new wave.
There's just no way it can be this serious. Like, what's on the line? What do you win? A year-long subscription to Chewy or something? Like, I cannot imagine it's worth all of this fuss. These two goofballs are about to blow a gasket. They're arguing like it's an Xbox Live lobby, all over this weird dog show that they're at. Also, apparently this isn't that unusual. 4 years ago, there was an actual brawl at one of these kind of things. This was at something called a bully takeover, which I think is probably like the same competition that we're watching this argument at, since the whole thing they were talking about was like bullies and shit there too. So like, it feels as though like this is less of a dog competition and more of like a place where you can bring your dogs and eat some knuckle sandwiches. It's just such an unlikely event to imagine such a heated argument to arise at, or a violent brawl. And it is a violent brawl. Like, it's like a hockey fight. I can't show you any clips because I think the video would probably get taken down or flagged by YouTube. But like, it's an actual like hockey fight where one guy's grabbing the other guy and they're just fucking exchanging blows. And apparently it was a full brawl. It wasn't just those two, but in that video right there, they were like kind of the centerpiece to all of it. So it's just so weird that these dog shows apparently are so incredibly hostile. Like, maybe all the guys who show up are the ones that are actually neutered, not the dogs, so they just go there with a chip on their shoulder or something. I have no fucking clue. But it is wacky to watch. Anyway, I saw this today and I just had to yap about it a little bit. I don't know what animal there won the competition, but really, there are no winners there. And again, I feel so fucking terrible for those dogs. Not only are the owners just loose cannon, unhinged lunatics, but the way that they have been bred, I think no doubt has led to them having health issues, most likely. And that's just super sad. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. I slid the brown note in there, so if you've caked your trousers, you're welcome. Welcome to the funeral for Destiny 2. It has just been announced by Bungie that active development is coming to a close, which means we've reached the end of the journey with Destiny 2, which I know might not come as a huge shock to a large number of people. The writing was kind of on the wall over the last many months, unfortunately, but for me personally, it's still sad to see. I have always said that Destiny has had the most potential out of any FPS we've ever seen. I have collectively spent a couple thousand hours in Destiny 2 across console and PC, and some of my most memorable gaming moments in general come from doing raids with my friends in this game. It is some of the best content you can find, and we always made a tradition out of trying to day one complete the new raid in Destiny 2 when we were blessed with them. So I really did love this game, and I always kept my fingers crossed, praying, salivating that they would start to reach the potential that so many of us knew that it had in the tank. There was so much juice in here, but they left a lot of piss in the balls. Unfortunately, throughout the Destiny 2 journey, there were a ton of stumbles from Bungie with the direction of things, and really lack of direction of things, and I abandoned Destiny 2 after Lightfall. My entire friend group did. Lightfall was just a dud. That was a flop. I mean, it was hard to go back to Destiny 2 after Lightfall. So I never even got to experience the final shape, which was really the climax to all of it. Even though I heard it was very good, which is nice, they kept going after the final shape. And as they continued to kind of scrape the bottom of the barrel, they kept hemorrhaging players. And if you look at the Steam charts, you can see that decline steadily happening over many months. And now it was in a state where it really was just on life support. And it was pretty clear Bungie wasn't putting like a ton of resources into trying to like revamp Destiny 2 to get players to go back to it or get new players in. So it really isn't surprising that this is happening now. So let's go through the announcement, but also I want to mention something else since I brought up Steam charts. Bungie's other game, Marathon, is actually doing worse than Destiny 2 by player numbers, by raw player numbers on the Steam charts. So it makes me wonder, how is Bungie going to stay afloat in the meantime? Because it doesn't look like Marathon has a strong enough player base to support them. Like, they're right now teetering on fucking high guard numbers. Is that enough to allow Bungie to press forward? Like, maybe, and perhaps I'm overthinking it, maybe it really will just be Sony with more infusions of cash. Maybe they're able to just still run off of everything they built with Destiny. I don't know. But to no longer have Destiny in like an active development state, it will continue to hemorrhage. And then they only have Marathon, which is starting to tread water, like dangerously fast. So what keeps them going in the meantime while they work on their next project? I guess that remains to be seen. For almost 12 years, we have had the joy and honor to explore the Destiny universe with you all. Through all the ups and downs, surprises and triumphs, building Destiny alongside our players has been a monumental privilege. While our love for Destiny 2 has not changed, it has become clear that after the final shape, we have reached the time for our shared worlds and Destiny to live beyond Destiny 2. As our focus turns toward a new beginning for Bungie, we will begin work incubating our next games. To that end, on June 9th, 2026, we will release the final live service content update for Destiny 2 to begin that new journey as a studio. Though active development may be concluding, we will ensure that Destiny 2 remains playable, just as the original Destiny is today. Many changes in this final update will aim to ensure that Destiny 2 is a welcoming place for players to return to. We're proud of Destiny 2, the places it took us, and the legacy it has created. Because of you all, our universe is vast, built on years of shared stories, adventures, and victories. From the Cosmodrome to the Pale Heart to the Lawless Frontier, we have forged lifelong memories and friendships with you all. We are incredibly grateful to everyone who made that journey with us. From the deepest part of our hearts, thank you, and we'll see you in the stars. A pretty nice send-off message, to be honest, and they're dropping a final content update to it in order to try and leave it on a high note, which I think is commendable. I also appreciate that they are going to keep it in a state where it is playable. That's extremely nice, especially when so many other games just close their doors when they're done with active development. So it's good to see them put resources into ensuring that players can always still go back to Destiny and experience it. But speaking of that, one thing you can't do in Destiny, and one thing they made a habit out of doing that I was very vocally against, is the rabid sunsetting of content. For example, you actually cannot play the original Destiny 2 campaign anymore, Red War. That's been gone for a long time. So when Destiny 2 launched, the campaign that you played, that I played when it first came out, has been inaccessible for many moons now. And there's plenty of other examples of content that has been sunset that you can't access as a player anymore. So a lot of like the shared stories and shared experiences that are mentioned here in Destiny are already just fucking relics of the past. They're already extinct. You can only see them in YouTube videos or when you close your eyes and have a wet dream. Which is just something I've always felt is sad when it comes to Destiny 2, because there's a lot of content that you played and maybe really liked that they eventually just poof out. But the biggest, saddest part of all of it is just, again, how much potential was left on the table with Destiny 2. Like, it did have a good run. Like, it had a very strong run. It's not like this was like some underrated hidden gem no one knew about. Destiny 2 had a really strong, very loyal, very dedicated player base. But I feel like along the way, they kept stumbling. And they kept going in directions that the community didn't want, and then they have to reel it back to try and win them over again. So it always became this like tug of war, this push and pull, where, you know, you take 2 steps forward, 3 steps back, and then you take 2 steps forward, and then 3 steps back again. But there was always that hope that they would finally start to learn these lessons and be able to deliver on what Destiny 2 could offer, because there was always glimpses of it. There was some incredible content, amazing raids, amazing ideas, but then it would always be bogged down by the next thing they do that goes in the wrong direction. Like, there was just so much there, and it is sad to see that it won't be realized now with its final content update rolling out soon. But they are saying that they're currently working on their next projects, and maybe that's Destiny 3. I think that'd be extremely hype if it was, taking everything they've learned from Destiny and Destiny 2 and just blowing our ass out with Destiny 3. And that's not delusional hopium from hitting the crack pipe or anything. Like, to me, that feels realistic and feels like something that's kind of a no-brainer. Destiny is a juggernaut of a franchise. This had more staying power than 99% of games. They've made unfathomable amounts of money through Destiny, no doubt in my mind. But just through so much mismanagement over the years and being aimless numerous times, especially after the final shape apparently, which again, I'd already checked out after Lightfall because that was just so much of a blunder. But the point is, it wasn't because of lack of interest in Destiny, it was just they were making bad decisions with it and really kind of backed themselves into a corner with the final shape apparently. So I think Destiny 3 could very much be on the menu for something they serve up next. I feel like it should be. Because again, there is still so much potential there that they never fully tapped into and realized and really delivered upon. Again, there were only ever those like moments of them like starting to find their flow state, but they never stuck with it and stayed there. Like there is nothing that is even like Destiny. There's not an alternative. Like the Guardians here aren't going to go flock to another game now that's just like a Destiny replacement because there isn't one. You can't find a Destiny 2 game that isn't just Destiny 2. It doesn't really exist. So to me, it makes sense to do a Destiny 3 because there is still very clearly a ton of players and a ton of demand for it. And you would now have a clean slate to do it right with every lesson that has been learned over this decade and some change, however long it's been now, 12 years. You could really nail it this time. Well, hopefully, I don't know. That might be hopium speaking there. But actually making a Destiny 3 to me just feels like the natural next step for Bungie. But I guess we'll see. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. Yep. Feels like it's been a while since the last time I covered a good old-fashioned Walmart weirdo, and I got quite a specimen for you today. It's a gentle sir who's going ballistic because, as I understand it, he was upset that there wasn't 3 managers in his section to complain to. I guess he really wanted to, like, run the gauntlet, like, wagging his finger at a manager. Customer's always right. You should know that, or something. Like he's going like a sports player coming out of the tunnel giving everyone high fives. He wanted to go through and just give a bunch of fucking complaints to a ton of Walmart managers, I guess. And since they weren't there, he instead took his anger out on one of the employees. And apparently, the woman that was filming tried to interject to get him to calm down, which only fanned his flames of anger even more.
You want to call me a dumb bitch again?
Dumb bitch?
Okay.
Fuck you.
So
I'm recording him for.
Let me tell you what I've accomplished.
Do you have a son?
I don't have any children. I haven't found a capable mate.
Oh, that makes a lot of
It
sense.
sure as hell does make a lot of sense.
That makes.
Turned into like a pseudo-therapy session there for a moment. This guy just came over and just trauma dumped briefly. So she asked, do you have a son? I imagine she was going to ask, do you teach him to treat people this way? But he immediately took that question on the chin saying, no, I haven't found a capable mate. So he's like, he comes over here, yeah, I'm mateless, what about it? No mates? Is what it is, I guess. And then he even says like, yeah, it does make a lot of sense actually why no woman would want to be around me. I get it. Yeah, you know what? That does sound about par for the course. I'm over here just fucking spitting and shitting in a Walmart because there's not enough managers for me to be yelling at. Also, just the sassy way he says it sounds like a child during a temper tantrum. No, I haven't found a capable mate. Oh man, it's pretty fucking pathetic. Anyway, though, he comes over after calling her a dumb bitch and then saying, fuck you. He marches over, he gets his phone out to start recording, which is a pretty common power move that dumb assholes like this try when they're getting, like, called out on something and then they try and, like, go into their defense mechanism of also recording, like, I can do it too, look at this. So now he's recording her because he deludes himself into thinking that people will be on his side if they have his perspective from his camera. So after blowing up on a Walmart employee and then calling this stranger a dumb bitch and then saying, like, he hasn't found a capable mate, there's no woman on this planet capable of handling my seed. I'm a victim of my own masculinity. I'm too much of a man, and women can't handle it. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense why no woman wants to be around me. That I do get. Time to start recording now. Now it's time. I win. Here's my checkmate move.
A lot of sense.
Tell me about your accomplishments today, ma'am. I can talk to them however I want.
No,
you don't even know what I was
it's
saying to them.
disrespectful. Look,
You're
you're
standing up.
speaking to me. You're a large man.
You involved
and I'm
yourself
a
in
small
something that's
female.
not your. It's not your business.
It's my business to protect other
No, it
women
isn't.
from
It's
abusive
not.
assholes
I wasn't
like
abusing
you.
them. You have nothing. You have no idea what
It's
I was even
verbal
saying
abuse.
to them. No, you just wanted
It's
to get
verbal
involved.
abuse, and if I'm a woman
The
and you're verbally
only
abusing a
one
woman,
of- the
I
only
will stand
one-
between you and them every time.
And do what? Do you want to talk about it outside? And I'm going to stand between them. You want to go outside and talk about it, stupid?
So here she's kind of laying the foundation for what led to all this. He was being rude to an employee, she stepped in, and then all of this started blowing up. And now tough guy here's like, so what are you going to do about it, huh? You want to take it outside? He must have analyzed the surrounding area, making sure there was no men nearby that might take him up on the challenge, no doubt. So now that he's confirmed that it's only this woman and the other female employees, now he feels like a real big guy saying, let's take it outside then. Do you want to take it outside, huh? Now, something I want to mention is he's only just started recording. This is the intro to his video from his side of things. So they didn't even get all the prerequisite lore of him being like an asshole to the Walmart employee or what led to this interaction between him and the woman filming. So when he shares this with his fucking Facebook group or whoever he hangs around with, if anybody at all they're going to see is their goofball loser-ass friend going up to a woman, asking her, do you want to take it outside, challenging her to a fight. Wow, bud, I'm sure this one's gonna bang. They're gonna be cheering for you. A big round of applause. Somehow the video he himself is recording makes him look even worse than the full video does. Because now it's just him as like a highlight reel challenging a woman to a fight at Walmart, basically.
Guys, do y'all want to get trespassed out?
No, I want to find out who's the manager for the section.
He's being
She's
verbally
involving
abusive
herself in
to
something that's
these
not her
employees.
business. She should just go about her business.
And he's being aggressive.
Calm down.
Bye. Was I abusing you?
I said he was being verbally abusive.
Was I abusing
yes.
you, or was I complaining about the manager? Don't lie.
He was using language and everything.
That's right. Why did I get mad? Because you're supposed to have three. Because your manager can't do their job. That's why I got mad.
A little bit, or I will have your
Sometimes
That's pretty much where the video wraps up right there. The other employee comes over and just threatens to trespass both of them because of all the commotion here, so they get separated. And that's kind of where it is curtains. So the context clues here. If I'm understanding correctly, he was mad because there wasn't a manager there, so he took his anger out on the employee for the lack of manager, saying that there needs to be 3 of them there, I think. 3 managers, maybe? Which to me seems excessive. Why would you have 3 managers in a single section in the store? Unless he's like this raid boss of cringe, like the top tier male Karen, that they need 3 managers just to like wrangle them in, to like hold them down. I feel like that's just way too many managers to allocate to one spot. But maybe he meant like there's supposed to be a manager here and then 3 employees? So he needs like a whole army to take care of him to like fluff his nuts or something? I really don't even know what the whole complaint is here in the first place. Because clearly there are employees in this section. He was just berating one of them about the lack of manager, apparently. So like, you did have people there to help you. I don't know why he needed to like escalate it and get even angrier at the employee for what I imagine is something very trivial in the first place. Now, the woman who filmed this did make a follow-up to it to give like a little more insight onto what happened next. They did like go their separate ways, but apparently he kept carrying on, and according to her, he was escorted out of the Walmart. Not super willingly, he wasn't, very enthusiastic about that, and she did mention that police were involved with that. Not overly surprising, that checks out. That makes a lot of sense. Much like him not being able to find a capable mate. That also does make sense. And I'm gonna let you in on a little secret real quick. Here, come in close, I'll whisper it in your ear. Anyone who says capable mate probably is doomed to be alone forever. You're already kind of too far gone. You are so lost in the fucking sauce. You are probably already a douchebag and already kind of just in a loveless position. The only salvation that you can find is crawling yourself out of that hole that led you to thinking that that's a normal thing to say. No sane person is going to be talking about like, yeah, the reason I have no kids at this age and I'm not in a relationship or anything is just because I haven't found a capable mate. That's just so fucking odd. What a peculiar thing to say. You immediately raise eyebrows with that kind of shit. So that's just a little, free tip right there. Don't end up like this guy. I think it should be a pretty easy fate to avoid. But anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a little bit. It does feel like it's been a while since the last time we analyzed a wacky Walmart meltdown freakout type thing. So anyway, that's really about it. So yeah, it's so crazy. It's so despicable, and yet it's stopped being surprising now. P. Diddy just got sentenced to 50 months in prison. Yeah, he got 4 years in the slammer. That's it. Basically, the Jeffrey Epstein of the music industry gets away with a slap on the wrist. I mean, they're probably going to be supplying him with baby oil in the cell at this point. He just got 50 months in prison. That's it. And truthfully, I'm not even confident they're going to keep him incarcerated for the full 50 months. I don't even think he'll be in there that long. He'll be in and out of the slammer lickety split. I feel like it'll be like that scene in SpongeBob where SpongeBob and Patrick steal a balloon on free balloon day, so the cops close the cell for a split second and tell him to, scram. That's what I think's going to happen with P. Diddy here. This is just abhorrent. 50 months for the diddler. We got to start looking into the judge here for a second to see if he got invited to the next freak off when he's let loose. Because how is this even possible? I had been keeping up with the case. I had already given you the update about the things that they found him not guilty on, which was absolutely stunning in the first place. But it's just insanity. It's absolute insanity. Everybody knows he's guilty. There are decades of evidence, mountains of evidence about all of his crimes. A vile, evil worm. And he gets 50 months. This is just clear, irrefutable proof unfolding in front of your eyes that some people genuinely are above the law. Actually, it's not conspiratorial. It is just the facts of it. It's crazy. Your Honor, did you stop to consider for a moment that my client has an unbelievable amount of money? Okay, just take that into consideration. I'm not gonna bother going into the particulars here about where apparently P. Diddy was so broken about, the 4 years he has to spend in prison, or the strong face the judge put on there for a second while shaking his finger, waggling his little digit here about, justice and all the sick shit that Diddy did. Because it's all just fucking performative. It's not real. Because at the end of the day, justice wasn't really served. 4 years in jail for the diddler? The fucking baby oil behemoth? That's unhinged. That's just so twisted. But that's the times we're living in. It is crazy the times we're living in. I also just saw today fucking Benjamin Netanyahu just openly stating in front of the whole world his plans on brainwashing because so many people are turning on Israel. So he was asked what he plans to do about it. And you know what? Since I'm just yapping, I'm just going to go ahead and go on this topic now too.
I guess I'm curious about what's another game plan if we lose evangelical support for the state of Israel. What's our backup plan to be strong, outside the diaspora?
Christian influencers. Okay. You said, we talked about the woke right, and you said, I call it the woke Reich. That's a brilliant observation. The woke Reich, because these people, they're not any different from the woke left. I mean, they're insane. They're movies.
Yeah, that's his strategy. A galaxy brain chess maneuver here. Call everyone that doesn't support Israel Nazis. Whoa, holy shit. This he's alting right now. Wow. So basically, if you're not eating out of this guy's gooch and supporting Israel on everything, you're a Nazi.
To secure that part of the base of our support in the United States, that is being challenged systematically. A lot of this is done with money. Money of NGOs, vast. Money of governments, vaster. Okay? We have to fight back. How do we fight back? Our influencers.
Just in case you forgot, Israel literally pays influencers to suck their wiener and just be these loyal little lapdogs to always just lap up whatever Netanyahu's gooch is sweating out. It's unbelievable. And he's just being super open about it. He is just saying that in front of people's faces and nobody seems to care.
And secondly, we're going to have to use the tools of battle. And the most important ones are the social media. And the most important purchase that is going on right now is TikTok. TikTok. Number one. Number one. And I hope it goes through because it can be consequential. And the other one, what's the other one? That's most important. X. X. Exactly. Very good. And, so we have to talk to Elon. He's not an enemy. He's a friend. We should talk to him. Now, if we can get those two things, we get a lot. And I could go on other things, but that's not the point right now.
Spoiler warning for those without thinking caps on. Censorship. He's talking about censorship. Damn to free speech. Benjamin Netanyahu's got other ideas. It's something he's talked about plenty in the past. He's not exactly shy with it. He's very loosey-goosey with the censorship topic, and he's talking about it again. He recognizes how everyone sharing videos and information about the atrocities and all the slaughter of the Palestinians at the hands of the IDF is making people turn on Israel. So now genocidal freak is going up to Elon Musk. Oh, Mr. Musk, can we do something about, all these pesky voices sharing all of this? It's censorship. Super weird, by the way, how a foreign nation seems to have so much pull over things happening in our homeland. Why can Netanyahu come out with his full ass on display, talking about how algorithms on the platforms here need to cater to him, and also he should be talking to Elon about Twitter so they can do something together in regards to the people not liking Israel anymore and what they're having access to. Why is that? That shouldn't be allowed, right? What the fuck? This guy gets to come in and, completely wash our fucking freedom of speech in order to fit his censorship agenda? Cool. How about no, goober? Come on. This should be an outrage to everybody, but it's not. It's just not. And that's just the signs of the times that we're in. I made a video the other day about Ted Cruz with his slip-up where he said to stop attacking pedophiles.
Senator Booker also said we should have bipartisan agreement. I think that's a great idea. We should have bipartisan agreement. How about we all come together and say, let's stop murders? How about we all come together and say, let's stop rape? How about we all come together and say, let's stop attacking pedophiles? I want you to look at what happened when the National Guard went to D.C.
Quite the Freudian slip. And as I said, there's no way he meant to say that. But he never corrects it or anything. No one points it out. And what he's talking about didn't pertain to pedophiles at all. His crime statistics were robbery, homicide, and rape. 2 out of 3 of those he covered previously. The last one, robbery, that doesn't relate to stopping attacking pedophiles. Those two don't connect. You can't put the square piece into the circle hole on that one. And I saw people saying that it was intellectually dishonest to paint it as anything other than just an embarrassing flub. Which is fair enough, I suppose, because I'm not trying to make the claim that this is him fully admitting to things and he's going full mask off. Ted Cruz did, notably, reject the release of the Epstein files. From all available information, it seems he has been against the release of the Epstein files, judging from his votes in regards to it. So I did pose that here's a little food for thought. There may be a little something there, possibly, but overall, the video, I was just taking the piss out of it. That's really it. But that was somehow incendiary and made people mad about, to portray him clearly having a flub there with his words is absurd. And I just don't understand how we've reached this point where you can't even, point out the absurdity of something so fucking preposterous like a politician saying, stop attacking pedophiles. It's crazy to me. But I saw people putting words in his mouth saying what he meant to say, stop defending pedophiles. But again, that doesn't fit with what he's actually talking about here in the full context of what's going on. So why is he even bringing up pedophiles in the first place? It's super fucking weird. That's all I was saying, and making fun of him for it. The same way I've made fun of other flubs and weird stuff from politicians, like Biden, when he'd talk about kids rubbing his leg hairs and shit like that. But things have just changed so fucking drastically. It's a totally different ballgame. But I'm gonna harp on Ted Cruz for a moment, because I just don't understand the glaze. I don't know how he has fucking hog riders. I do not get the pedophiles that will defend him tooth and nail, when he himself has said that the reason he got into Congress 13 years ago is to defend the interests of Israel.
I came into Congress 13 years ago with the stated intention of being the leading defender of Israel in the United States Senate.
Great.
And I've worked every day to do that.
So you are an American politician whose sole purpose for being here is to defend the interests of a foreign nation. Here, domestically. I just don't know how that's not treasonous. I'm just gonna say it. I don't get how that is not just like full-blown treason. I saw quite a few takes when it came out about Israel paying influencers for like positive PR and stuff, and people were tossing the word treason around in regards to that. This is that times 50. I don't know how this one gets a pass. I don't get how that gets a pass. He is supposed to represent the state of Texas. You would think as an American politician, you would be prioritizing the interests of the nation that you're representing. But instead, he is openly saying that he got into this for the sole reason of supporting a foreign nation here. Now, again, I'm not the most politically savvy guy on the planet. I'm a fucking Neanderthal. I get that. I am a Cro-Magnon man when it comes to this. But I just don't understand. I cannot wrap my head around how people will support that. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. He's also never there anytime Texas needs him, like in the event of like tragedies and shit, like with the flood, the freeze from quite a few years back. He always seems to be on vacation. Like, it's just, it's... I'll stop harping on Ted Cruz in particular. I'm just fucking blabbering here. It's 4 a.m. Obviously, it's another insomnia-fueled evening, so I can't help but just blabber. But my God, it's just crazy, the times we're living in. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah.
Fetishes are a lot like nipples. Everyone has one. And in the spirit of Halloween, I was trying to find some scary, spooky fetishes to look at and investigate. And oftentimes I'll just type in a bunch of like weird shit that I think might turn up a result on YouTube. So I typed in, I am sexually attracted to ghosts, and luckily I actually found one of the world's first ghost fetishists giving an interview about it. So I thought we could dive in and take a peek to get in the spirit of Halloween.
Yeah, which is some people would be a little scared of, but you weren't scared by it.
It never felt scary. It felt comforting, if anything.
And even when even when you were in this all happened sort of in the spare bedroom, that was where it was, you know, at its most powerful. Even when it came up behind you and you could feel its breath on your neck, that still didn't freak you out.
I was starting to fall asleep. It came to me, and
what happened?
God, look at the face. That is the face of a man who is sexually aroused in the subject. He looks like he's any second just waiting to come. He just needs to hear the right words from her. I really like how the beginning of this intro isn't really even her telling her story with fucking ghosts. It's this guy leading her down the path of the story like he's writing this fanfic for her, 50 Shades of Grey spirit realm dimension.
I just don't know what I can say on TV.
Wait, you had sex?
Yeah, I had sex with the ghost.
With a ghost?
Yeah. Yes.
I had to take the mask off. That shit was designed for like a 9-year-old's head dimension, so it was basically suffocating me. I felt like I was being assassinated by Agent 47, the hitman, and it's probably full of lice. But anyway, I spliced this around a little bit because the intro is a bit long-winded. In a nutshell, she had a fiance, he worked a lot, she got bored, so she'd go into the spare bedroom and she felt the presence of spirits, and eventually let them fuck her. And now we're getting into the juicy details on how she converted from human flesh to spirit ectoplasm.
Physically, how does the sex bit happen?
You can still feel it. Like it felt, it's difficult to explain.
Like a weight.
Kind of a weight, but at the same time weightless, and like a physical. There's the breath and stroking, and the energy as well. I think the energy was a lot to do with it. Do you feel a connection?
I've got to wonder, though, how she chooses her sexual ghost partners. Like, how does she know she's not getting fucked by Adolf Hitler and forming this connection with his ghost? How does she process who's entering her vagina spiritually? It's just a very odd dynamic, but the ghosts must be fucking thrilled. It's gotta be boring as shit being a ghost, only being able to move chairs and knock over vases at 3 a.m. To be able to go and just fully penetrate this woman who's more than willing and consenting to it, that's gotta be such a treat to Danny Phantom's universe over there on the other side of the spirit world, the ghost zone.
And does a sexual experience with a ghost end in orgasm?
For me, yeah.
Right, gosh, so wow.
And for the ghost?
I just hope so.
Well, I can't say for sure if the ghost's orgasm, but I can tell you this co-host here looks like he's about to.
Then after that relationship ended, I mean, there have been many other spirits that have come to visit you.
Been, yeah.
And some have lasted sort of one time, but some have lasted a little bit longer.
This is why I think it's a little dangerous what she's doing. She's teaching these ghosts that it's possible for them to fuck us. She's basically the slutty teacher in all the porn films that's teaching the students how sex works, but on a larger scale and a very different clientele with these spirits. Eventually they're going to want more than just her, and she already admits that she's ended sexual relations with a lot of the spirits. That means they're going to be seeking out other pussies and buttholes to come after. Rest in peace, anyone that sleeps on their stomach. You're going to have to start putting duct tape on your asshole, or else you might be visited by a ghost rapist, all because she's teaching them exactly how it works.
Yeah. Are they very different sorts of relationships? Have they got different energies?
Yeah, you can always feel a difference. The same just with a human, I guess. You can just feel different presences,
so
different personalities.
It's not the same one coming back 20 times?
No, it's often different ones.
But how do you know that? You can't see the ghost, you can't verify that, you can't even ask for their ID. Maybe you're getting fucked by underage ghosts, and now you're going to be in trouble with the law.
I've got no interest in men now.
Well, what about children? Because that surely is not possible.
I don't know, I've done actually a bit of research into phantom pregnancies recently.
Yeah, I'm sure that research field is pretty sound, scientifically speaking. Phantom pregnancy, that's cutting-edge science right there, cutting-edge research. Probably something she found in one of the anti-vax Facebook groups, I'm sure. But it is an interesting thought to think about. Could you get fucked by a ghost and have a child? Probably not. I imagine if such a thing was possible where she's actually getting fucked by ghosts and they're also not sterile, what would happen is the pregnancy would be kind of like a queef. So maybe she does go 9 months and then lets out like a puff of air. And maybe to the human eye, it's just a queef, but in the spirit realm, it's perhaps a baby, kind of like in Dragon Ball Z, when Gotenks and Trunks fuse together and they like spit out those little ghosts of themselves with one of their attacks that explode. Maybe that, possibly, but I don't know. I would have to look into the research from phantom pregnancy experts.
Which I know sounds
Phantom
ridiculous.
pregnancy doesn't mean you have a phantom.
It doesn't, but actually, there's case studies where people have done a bit of research, and there's... I'm trying to think how to explain.
Yeah.
But there is sort of possibilities that could actually be maybe the ghost of a child within you, but people don't know how to carry it on to full term kind of thing. But...
I don't want to be the one to tell you Santa Claus isn't real, but I think it's important we rip this band-aid off. You will never be the mother to a phantom child like this. I don't think that's how it works. Even if the dimensional barrier is a bit weak around your vagina so ghosts are able to actually fuck you, I think that dimensional barrier is probably the ultimate condom, meaning they will never successfully ghost bust in you and get a child in there. I don't think that would work, but again, I'd have to check what the experts are saying.
Could be explained by sleep paralysis, which is just in those early moments of sleep where you're conscious but your subconscious takes over, and many people describe sexual feelings that happen, that it could be that. Could that be a possibility or not?
I don't think so, because my first ghost used to follow me around the house and kind of lure me in.
Well, you can't argue with that defense. To be fair, I don't think it'd be sleep paralysis either. I also just think it's straight fantasy, but I could be totally wrong. Maybe a highly professional team of paranormal investigators will visit her house at some point and find her levitating 2 feet over her bed, legs behind her head and eyes rolled back doing an ahigo face. There's no telling in this crazy world we live in.
Ideally, I'd like to find one that I would like to settle down with and spend the rest of my life with, but I'll never go back to men.
Waiting for Mr. Right.
I'd say that's pretty noble. She's just waiting for the right ghost to come penetrate her. Hopefully Mr. Rogers can get his dick in there so she can feel the positive energy from Mr. Rogers, and maybe they can live happily ever after, both in the human and spirit dimension. A very interesting story, one that really kind of encapsulates the entire feel of Halloween. So just something to really kick off the season nicely as Halloween is approaching. That's it, everyone. See ya. New video to watch. Nidos are the next Labubu. What are Nidos? I saw that there's like Nido hysteria going on right now, but I didn't know if it was like some kind of psyop or something, because I've never heard of this. What are they? Like, I saw people were like rushing into stores fighting each other to get some Nidos. I bought every viral rare Nido and cut them open. Are they just shapes? You're just buying shapes? Girl burned after Nido toy explodes in microwave. Nido craze is getting out of control. Oh, this is what I saw.
I just want one, ma'am. I just want one. Just give me one.
Needle restock today.
Only those with a number will be sold the needle.
Line is all the way to the back, all the way at the door.
Are we selling this? We only have
Holy Lord, this is all for Nidos? Wow, I guess they really are the new Labubu, huh?
2 cases of Nido.
Nido hunting chaos at Cracker Barrel.
Here it's 9 in the morning.
Cracker Barrel has Nidos?
I'm really so sorry to whatever kid decides that they want to get squishies today because, girl, I'm grabbing literally like all of them.
Why?
So
Are they collectible? Like what makes them? What makes you want to grab all of them? Let me see. Aren't you just buying like the same thing over and over? I guess maybe she could be like reselling potentially, but yeah, I'm looking at it. It's just shapes. Nido is made by the Shilling. There's no way that's how you say it. Shilling? That's the name of the company that makes Nidos? That's the only way to sell it. Shilling. That's crazy. Unless I'm on the crack pipe. Here, look. How else would you say this? I guess maybe Shiling? Shiling, potentially? Yeah, I guess it could be Shiling. That's pretty on the nose, though. Straight up calling the company Shilling. They're sort of like flubber fidget toys, squeezable and stretchy, and are coming in a variety of shapes. Flagship products, the Nice Cube. But they don't really seem like a collectible thing. I don't really get it.
Oh, we're fighting in stores again. Not over food, not over necessities, over squishy toys. Yeah.
Bro, for real, sleeping on shapes. Me and the boys going to Shape Store later this week, hoping to pull a hexagon. You're so right. It's like an actual thing, though, now, it seems. Because that's what Nido's art actually is like. You go into the Shape Store. Holy fuck, they got the dodecahedron! Damn, ultra rare pull!
Yes, grown adults, parents, kids, all losing their minds over glorified stress balls. I've spent the last few days going down a rabbit hole of TikTok videos, and when I tell you it is absolute chaos, I mean it. I'm talking people clearing entire shelves, kids
where did this come from?
Get one, and full-on arguments in the middle of stores.
I had never heard about Nidos until I saw people like climbing over themselves World War Z style to get their hands on Nidos. This can't be real. No, this has to be some kind of like mass psychosis event or something. You know what this actually is like? It's literally that AI video of the shapes, where they like go into like the fucking shape dimension. I got rhombus on my feet type shit. They've been all over YouTube Shorts for like a year. What? What? Don't you remember these from that toy convention video you did? Were they there? I didn't even register them. And that just goes to show you, like, during that, not a single person in chat was like, holy fuck, they got Nidos! This can't be real. That was only like a month ago. There's no way.
Full-on arguments in the middle of stores over Nidos.
Squish my Nidos with me. Super cool cat. Super fuzzball.
I remember these from the early 2000s. This is that kind of shit you'd get at an arcade when you didn't get enough tickets and didn't get the cool stuff and you had to settle for one of these. How are these, like, the sought-after toy now? Bro, taking the Tootsie Roll over that every time. That's fair.
Nice cube.
Oh, that's the flagship product right there.
So what I'm going to do is show you some of the most insane clips I found, and then we're going to talk about what is actually going on here, because it's deeper than just a toy trend.
Is it? This is an entire account dedicated to Nidos, I'm guessing. Nido plug? What? Hold on, I gotta look that up myself. Anyone recognize that riff right there? I'm not looking at chat right now, but I hope chat just went crazy when they heard that riff. If not, I'm real disappointed. Wow. This is a pretty big TikTok account, Nido plug. Oh, not really. Never mind. Just that one video is. They go around hunting Nidos. I accidentally just liked one, yikes. tragic. They just posted 47 minutes ago on the prowl for more Nitos. Looks like they got a huge haul. Here's a giant box filled with the same Nito over and over and over again. They have to be a reseller. They have to be. If you catch my ass standing outside in a line outside a Cracker Barrel, I might be cooked. That's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. Oh, they only got 2 fucking boxes of Nitos? How are we supposed to survive? We're gonna starve!
Kiva, where are you? Like, you can't be serious. And did you catch the sign on the
Due to high demand, we'll be limiting the purchase quantity to 4 units. For Nito and Squeezy. This is... We live in Poppy Playtime Society. Wow. Wow. Squeezy with 3 E's. And it's adults buying these, by the way. This is shit for adults, it seems. I wonder if Nito scalpers have already started fist fighting each other. That's a good question. I'm more so curious on this secondary market. I'm assuming it's for reselling. Why they're having giant hauls of like 1,000 Nitos here, and it's all the same one. Let me just see what like Nito eBay prices look like. New listing: Nito Nice Cube Super Solid Squish Purple. This is from a brand new account with 0 sales and 0 reviews. Might be someone we just watched in the video getting their hands on it. Just checked, they're all sold out on Amazon. Prices seem inflated on eBay. I see a new listing here from a pretty successful seller. The 12X Nito Gumdrop Assorted Colors Case of 12 with the display case viral for 280 clams. It only has 1 watcher. That has to be fake. There's no way someone's doing that. What's the MSRP on a Nito? Because on eBay it looks like it's between 14 to 25 bucks per shape. Buying it is an investment though. Yeah, I'm a big Nito investor actually. I guess that's less embarrassing than being an NFT guy though, to be fair. It seems so manufactured. No one would be excited for dog chew toys. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can understand, like, these being a popular fidget toy or something. That I get. But to be so popular and I guess so in demand that they fight each other at these, like, releases to get them. Adults, by the way. That makes no sense. Like, filling an entire shopping cart with Nitos, like the same ones over and over? I don't think so. I don't know, man. I don't really get it. It must have like a crazy secondary market that I'm just not seeing. Not even blind box, so it can't be gambling or rares. Exactly, like it doesn't even seem like it has that element of gotcha to it or anything. So it's not computing with me. This feels really planted. Nah, bro, just check the Nito subreddit. They got their asses lined up outside of Staples. There are some big Nito enthusiasts here, that's for sure. Man, I guess hats off to places like Staples and Cracker Barrel and whatever else is housing Nitos. They got people coming in the door like wild now, I guess. Smart strategy. That's probably where it all stemmed from. They're like, fuck, man, we accidentally bought 2 billion pallets worth of these goddamn stress balls. How are we ever gonna offload this shit? Let's try and make it viral on TikTok. Bought a few of these 2 years ago for $5, and they all broke with ease. Not worth. Fuck is going on right now? I think the people buying them probably aren't buying them to, like, use them or enjoy them. It's probably, like, at this point, a Labubu status type thing. That'd be my guess.
I feel like that video was a skit. Either way, it's still an accurate 1 or 2 Nitos.
Wait, which one was a skit? Oh, this one. That was the one at the beginning.
You take a number when you arrive. These viral squishies, and we're gonna see if we can score them. At Cracker Barrel, and it's so packed.
Oh my god.
Everyone here is here for a Nito, number 110. And I heard that there's people that have been waiting here since 9 in the morning.
And they're about to bring out the first cart of Nitos. And
Yeah!
Squishies are in there.
Woo!
And that's what it's looking like.
Why is no one going crazy?
All the moms are here, moms and dads. Some kids even missed school for this.
we should have about 100
Bullshit. I don't believe that.
you know, and just so everybody's on the same page, it is one per number.
Nito heaven.
There they go. Nito heaven.
Whoa!
There goes another cart. It's full of Nitos.
I've never been so excited.
4 p.m. update. Finally, my turn.
Sorry, we're out of Nitos.
Want to try these?
What the fuck is that? Is that a squeezy?
You guys don't have any more Nitos?
Confirms there is nitrogen monoxide Nitos left.
This is what I got.
Oh no. Came for a Nito, left with rubber banana. Not even a squeezy. Tough, man. Now everyone's gonna make fun of you. Came for the Nito drop and now you look like a fool. No Nito. Ew, is that even a shape? I know, man. It's kind of gross. Not even a squishy shape. Ugh. Ugh. Took a number 110 in line and this is what you walk away with? What a waste of a day.
Okay. Gracias, igualmente. Okay, guys, I guess we didn't get to get a Nito, but we scored a banana. Not what we came for, but at least we got something.
What kind of mentality is that? What do you mean? Didn't get what we came for, so I got something instead just to get something. Why? They were out, why not just leave? Why waste the money? Well, I'm already here, I might as well consume. No choice. I'll buy this fucking banana I don't want. I know all the old people eating there confused as fuck, yeah. Damn, this new menu really revamped interest in Cracker Barrel, huh? Look at all these people lined up to eat here.
I have to mute the audio because it's that copyrighted song that says, I think I'm gonna die in this house.
What?
And then she has it slow mode on this guy who's clearing out whatever shelf this is. I think it was Nito's because once she gets up there, she gets like some off-brand squishy and not an actual Nito. These are grown men, mind you.
True.
Slow mo.
True. This is the most he's jogged since high school. Fuck, I gotta get to those Nitos! I need to sell it on Whatnot. This is sad, man. This is very sad. How do you even sell these on Whatnot with no gotcha? Again, I have no clue. I have no clue, but that's the only explanation for why this fucking goober is out here clearing shelves of Nitos. What else is he gonna do? What else is he gonna do with it besides try and offload it for a profit? And also, that was that lady screaming,
Woman
right?
at the register of being actually her house.
No, she's your wife. That's her daughter. That is her daughter. Tell the manager that is her daughter. She said so.
Is this even about Nitos? This looks like a food place. This is a Five Below? Is it? Guess I don't know enough about Five Below. Cracker Barrel is a restaurant, so... Oh, good point, touche. That was a very strong point, yeah. When are we getting a Nito-shaped tier list? Sounds awful even as a joke. That sounds fucking terrible. I hate that idea. Part of me hopes this is real and Pokemon scalpers pivot to this. Oh, that'd be ideal. All these Pokemon scalping degenerates, they're like, holy shit, we gotta go to Nitos now, they're blowing up. I just slabbed the PSA 10 Rhombus. Selling for 10k. Serious offers only. They usually hop on whatever trend is next. They do, but typically that's in the card community, which is why those parasites have latched on to One Piece, which is a damn shame, but what can you do? But who knows, maybe they will latch on to Nitos. They didn't pivot to Labubu. Oh, good point. That's true. They did not fully pivot to Labubu. Yeah. Yeah. You need to start making cheeky soap blind boxes and make a killing. I don't know about that. Shocker, I'm not the biggest fan of the whole blind box shit. If you can believe that. I'm also not a fan of just like artificial scarcity for the sake of hype. Just got a call from the Stink Factory. They said you didn't come in today. Oh, what's that? You started using Cheeky soap from usecheeky.com? Nice, alright. I'll let them know you won't be going back. I'm assuming you saw the Paramount hack. You would be assuming wrong. So that's where the Avatar movie thing came from? I didn't know it was a Paramount hack. The Avatar leak was real. I'm pretty sure. Apparently they leaked the entire movie. I saw a couple clips and then stopped because it looked too legitimate and I don't want to spoil that. That sucks if they leaked the whole thing, man. That's really a shame because it looks like a lot of work went into it. And the animation looks great. Like the actual visuals looked really good. Voice acting I wasn't super sold on. It seemed kind of stiff, but maybe it's like still early. I don't really know. But man, that must be awful. Just to have the entire thing leak, 5 months before the thing actually even comes out? Yeah, it's real. Clips are getting copyright claimed and removed. Yeah, I knew it was too high quality to be fake. That really sucks, man. I hate when that kind of thing happens. Well, Paramount gets hacked like every few months. That's true. I guess that was just inevitable. Paramount does get blasted pretty often, it seems. Definitely seems like a work print version because the voice acting sounded like placeholder. That's what I was just saying. The voice acting sounded stiff. It could have just been like early takes or something, not properly mixed in. I saw something pretty cool today, like in like good news. So this got sent to me. It's Jerry Rig Everything's newest video. I haven't watched Jerry Rig Everything in a long time, so I had no idea this was even something he's doing, but he has a wheelchair company with his wife, who is in a wheelchair, and this video is going over how they're manufacturing wheelchairs at like a fraction of the cost. This was like a really cool thing to see. So I wanted to pull this up for like positive news.
About 5 years ago, we built.
This is one of those things that I'd love. What it is he's been working on this company with his wife for a long time. They've now got like the factory seemingly like fully in like mass production swing, and he is able to produce wheelchairs for like 70% like it's a massive significant difference in price and significantly faster able to deliver them. He has like these really cool machines and shit. I don't know why the video is struggling to load. But I was watching this and I thought it was just a really cool thing to see. So I wanted to briefly talk about it. I thought it was fucking awesome, actually. Insurance company trying to block it. I don't know if you're making a joke or not. I wouldn't be surprised, because I mean, like, look at this. And he delivers it in like 5 to 6 weeks. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually did try to, like, fight him in some way. Because I genuinely don't know why you would ever go somewhere else besides here for a wheelchair. You get it faster, you can customize it more, and it is significantly cheaper. Full-blown bending doodad. They are really expensive. Wheelchairs? Yeah. I didn't know that either, but looking at that, like, that is crazy. Compared to his, I mean, that is a huge difference. So, genuinely just seemed like a really cool thing. I don't know how many of you saw that earlier, but I thought that was something very sweet and wholesome. How can it even be so expensive? Are you talking about like the insurance wheelchairs or like the ones that are 12K here and stuff? I imagine it's the same. The reason they're so expensive is the same reason a lot of things in the medical industry are expensive, because they can be. They're able to just jack prices up and fuck around. I say both. This makes a lot of sense though, like his price, because you can see everything that goes into it. Like, it seems very fairly priced. Like, it doesn't seem like it's trying to hose anyone or anything. Granted, I don't know a whole lot about the industry there, but everything that was in this video, his price seemed to really make a lot of sense. It wasn't egregious, it wasn't crazy, and compared to all of the alternatives, it's a much, much, much better deal. Kind of reminds me of Cost Plus Drugs. Love that service, yeah. We saw the Korean Jesus video. They were doing an Easter show and the actor was supposed to fly in the air slightly, but the crane pulled him straight to heaven. Yeah, that was a banger. That was pretty cool, I saw that. He's staying in character too. It's very, very impressive. The Almighty. They got a little meme slapped on there. At some point he actually passed out because he was so high up. Oh, I didn't see that. It must have been terrifying. It really must have been, yeah. I couldn't imagine.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Attack on Titan for the PC. Let's do this shit. Now, I started up the game and I went to get my recording software loaded, and this sentient piece of Play-Doh's been trying to give me the business ever since. Well, it seems he's figured out how to take a step forward. Now I need to figure out how to restart. Or it could just roll like this. I've still got my arms with their swords ready to chop shit down. Spraying blood for camouflage. Smokescreen. Oh, there we go. Alright. Now, I know this game is based on a cartoon of the same name. I haven't seen the cartoon, but I have attacked my toilet like a titan before. I'm gonna take this marshmallow down at the legs. Come here, bitch. You may have fire in your hands, but I have fire in my heart. What a bastard. No one fights with honor, I see. Alright. Alright, what are the controls? Is it just WASD and the left mouse? Because if that's all there is to the controls, I might as well just start taking my own limbs off, save the giants the trouble. Chopping at their legs is not going to do much. How about space? Alright, there we go. Space fires some type of rubber band, that's good. That's not good, the rubber band is entering his asshole, exiting his dick hole. We're moving in on the target, here you go, take some of this. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Spider-Man is at the scene. Call the Daily Bugle. Oh fuck, oh shit. I'm suspended in the air. And Stone Cold Steve Austin's trying to pin me. What happened? Did I sneeze too hard? Nobody hit me. I see my dildo string is still hanging from the building, impaling his thigh. Alright, let's rock and roll again. Alright. Q fires 1. Excellent. Found that out trying to move forward with the W key. Sometimes accidents can lead to incredible discoveries and creations. Take, for example, Post-it notes and the Powerpuff Girls. Sugar, Spice, Chemical X. Taking a shit. Drinking Windex. Time to play this really stealthily. Just gonna sneak in over here, give him a high five with my sword. Alright, I've been spotted. Covert operation. Abort. We're going in hot. Oh, damn it. Shit. He's got a vagina on his neck. Oh, here we go, going right for the face. Save money on tissues by letting me stab you in the nose. Oh, shit. Looks like a Matryoshka doll. This creature has titties on its back. That is interesting. I'm gonna take a guess and say the vagina on its neck is its weak spot. I don't know why that building fell over, but it's my responsibility to pick it up. That is a tripping hazard, and I must rectify the issue. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? How did you know I was there? Did they have GPS? Hey, dumbass, you forgot to eat my legs. What a fucking amateur. Yeah, it must have been spicy. He's breathing fire now. Let's try a different approach. I'm gonna attack from the air. They'll never expect it. They trust air, but they don't trust... Oh shit, no, I don't trust this building. That's what I don't trust. What the fuck? This building's not even real. Oh, wow. What a fucking master hunter. He set up a fake building and then attacked me when I tried to grapple to it. That is not someone you want to shit with. That right there is someone you want to shit away from. We're going in hot. Tons of speed. Can't handle the Oh, fuck. I hit reset, damn it. Alright, we'll just go again. Same strategy. Nothing but speed. Damn it, the speed has disappeared. We're going in for the kill, fuck it. Game on. Oh, this is a good angle. Oh, I'm in its anus. Oh, no, there I am. Go, you finger puppet. Show him how it's done. I'm seeing inside of it. And it's hollow. An empty shell looking for a purpose. But you only find my sword. Oh, what the fuck? This is ridiculous. I thought I had it that time. Perfect. The top of the building does not exist. Oh, fuck. Ambush. Oh, good, its arm is stuck in the building. Now's my chance. Strike while the iron is hot. Oh, this is it right here. Perfect angle. So they don't have any elbows. I mean, that's just what it boils down to. Oh, well, I may have lost the battle, but it seems I've won the war. I took out its vision. Impaled its eyes. Alright. You are my primary target. Come here. Don't try and run away. You will... Holy shit. I got one. That's right, bitch. Oh, well. Sinking through the ground, I suppose, is how any giant should exit. Let's get 31 more of those. That ought to be easy. Here's my next target. A little bigger than the last. Too easy. It's too easy now. I've got it under control. Look at this combo. Oh, shit. No, what? This is a load of phlegm. I finally get 2 in a row. Then I have belly flopped and drop come out of nowhere to be the hero. I will extract my... Oh, well. I guess I'll just go for a tour of the city. Well, this is odd. It looks like it's trying to find its purse. Or have its way with this building. I'm just gonna try and sneak out of here. Oh, altitude decreasing. Damn it. Oh, wow. Jump through the building. It is determined. You think jumping through buildings is gonna be able to catch me? I'm too fast. Too high on this building. Relatively speaking, that is a rather large giant. Alright, I need to change locations. And quick. Alright, here we go. On the count of now. Oh, what the fuck? No! It is the ultimate chest bump! I'm defenseless. The prophecy is being fulfilled! Houston, we're coming in! I have an erection, it seems. Oh, no, there we go. Just part of the string. Oh, it's coming for me again? Dodged it that time. Oh, shit. Alright. This is a sticky situation. As Scooby-Doo would say, "Row!" Oh, fuck. They're getting closer. Blast off. Houston, we had a clean launch. My trousers are not. I'm going in. Holy shit, I got one. Run, fucking run, run. If I had escaped from that, I would have wrote a letter to some really smart people in this world, some scientists, telling them about it. They probably would have ignored the letter, but damn it, it would have been incredible. Absolutely incredible. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
That guy's got the fucking iron jaw right there.
We are the IL. We are the IL. We are the IL, and we would like to be of service
Holy
to you
shit.
today, if we can, in any form, in any
Looks
way
like the
you
Crimson
wish.
Chin out here.
That we're going to be having consensual sex with these extraterrestrials.
Fuck yeah! When do we go to the Citadel with, you know, all the other races,
sort of,
Krogans,
blend
Solarians, and shit?
From what I understand, they view us as basically completely insane. When they see us,
I can't imagine why. If aliens are actually talking to us and this is their vessel, I imagine they have the worst impression of us.
Create money to me as Tahini Ra. He's almost like
This
me.
guy's not even like an alien
It's quite
whisperer.
weird
He's
when I
like
first
a
saw it,
Tinder
it was
for
actually me
aliens.
and another
Like he's
person.
our
And
Tinder,
so, yeah,
and the aliens are swiping left on us, unfortunately.
in a way like that.
But what I'd like to talk about today is how it affected my consciousness.
Do you have any
spiritual
proof?
transformation I went
Sorry to
through
use
as
that
a
word around these
result
parts, but
of this contact
how do I know you
with
actually
the
contacted the
hesitate to call it
Yayeli?
a result of the contact.
Bring it in the IL, bring it in the IL.
Oh, he raps.
Stars, on earth they will dwell. Bring it in the IL.
Move over, Lil Nas. We got a new #1. Get out of here, Old Town Road. I'm gonna scroll down and I'm gonna see Juice WRLD commented.
Greetings, friends of the universe. Today we are going to talk about the Yahyel extraterrestrial race. Who are the
How many of you knew about the Yahyel? You guys were trying to keep this a secret from me, weren't you? You didn't want me to open my third eye.
They are part of our galactic
Where did you guys get these?
Very similar to us.
Did they send you
in
this
their physical
picture?
Appearance, together with full and graceful race of hybrid beings, which consider us as
No, this
their
is like an
creators
advertisement
and
for
parents,
Christian Mingle.
Since our DNA is the
It's like
primal
Alita
component
Battle Angel
in their
eyes and
biological
shit.
makeup. That are part of their collective as
What
well.
is this pose?
Which can be a little more different than
Did they
us
catch
in
him mid
appearance.
Fortnite dance? Just keep.
Expectancy is around 300 years.
They're only 5'5"?
They have 5 fingers on their
Fuck,
hands.
fuck
and 4
humans.
toes.
I'm going
They
for
have
Yahyel
limbs,
girls.
thin lips,
I'll be a
and
god
large
amongst
eyes
them.
With larger
I'm
pupils
5'6",
than
bitch.
humans.
Oh my god.
The eye
I will
color,
rule the
in general,
Yahyel.
is green or blue, but
Take
there
it
are
easy,
other colors
Earth
as well.
virgins. I'm out.
The Yahyel extraterrestrial are beings that are connected to the infinite. In that connection,
Isn't that
they
just
want
like
us
a
to
bad
understand
Second Life
that there are
avatar
other
for the
forms
lady
of
from
life,
Lord of the
not
Rings?
only that of the Yahyel, Sasani,
The omniscient
and
elf lady that I'm
Pleiadian human
blanking on her name.
civilizations. They help us realize the
Oh,
magnificent
man.
and loving beings that we actually are.
Here's another dank Lord of the
As
Rings
connection
reference. That
between
looks like
us
Gollum.
humans and the
As a
Yahyel
Yahyel, of
civilization
course.
unfolds,
Actually, it
they
just
will
looks like
share
Gollum,
more
really.
information about their
No
history,
Yahyel DNA
our
found there,
history,
just
and
Tolkien
more
DNA.
information about where we come. This is the Yahyel symbol, with which can be used to access the Yahyel collective consciousness.
How the
By
fuck do you
focusing
use that
or
symbol to
meditating
access
on
the
this symbol,
consciousness? Put
you
it in
are
Notepad?
inviting, calling,
And then I just
and
have like a
connecting
fucking
with them.
acid
As
drip
they
into their
say,
consciousness?
We now have access to see, to
You
achieve
download the
contact.
app.
They chose this
Yeah, I
symbol
scanned the
because it
Yahyel QR
represents
code to
the
jack
idea
in.
of a
It's the only
triangle.
way to communicate with them.
A triad as unfinished and incomplete. They say it symbolizes
Okay, everyone try
the idea
visualizing that
they
symbol
will
and
not
see if you
be
can communicate
complete
with them.
until they are reunited.
Ah, don't
with
come in
their
your pants
human
too hard.
family, which is not only
Oh, I'm
us,
getting
the
a
Earth
conscious
humans,
signal
but
from a
also
Yahyel.
other human
They're
races.
saying they won't come
If you
until
often
everyone
see
subs
the
to
symbol
twitch.tv/voicecritical.
in meditations, deep mindful.
This looks like a man that's channeled more than one Yahyel in his lifetime.
Who are happy
Don't
to give us
objectify the
information
Yahyel, they're more than
and
just
aid us in
titties.
our ascension and spiritual growth.
They're big
and
eyes, too.
simply to exchange knowledge. We know this has been a long and hard journey for nearly
How
all
do
of
I
you.
know this came
It
from
has
a
been hard,
Yahyel?
bumpy ride, but there has been
Do you have like a
some joys
signature
along the
signed
way.
Mr. Yahyel?
We know
Ishua
that
of the
many
Yahyel,
you
perhaps?
are tired, and some are on these limitations, and it is now started. In the year of 2012,
What?
you
Oh, is this
have
what the
reached
Mayan calendar was
critical edge.
predicting?
Your planet just got
The
over
end of
7
Earth
billion
because the
people,
Yahyel
and
make
you
us
are
come
now
too
more
hard or something?
positive than negative.
Nature. And with that in mind, dear one, in what way would you most enjoy moving
Is he
forward
blind?
together in
They
this
say
day of our
Yahyel
time?
channelers actually willingly stabbed out their own eyes in order to only see the collective Yahyel consciousness. He's a hero.
Familiar with the Earth humans and your planet? We then are of another planetary location.
Can you get some? I don't want to talk
And
to
in that,
Ishua anymore.
we
Can you get someone else on the
have
line?
Origination.
I don't like
of
his
more than
attitude.
one planet. There are.
Doesn't matter, because again, as we are willingly sharing our love with each and every single one of you, one way or another, there will be other aspects of
How are they
yourselves
sharing their
that
love?
will
I've never met a
achieve
Yahyel.
state of realization in regards to
Ishua's
the
never
state of
talked to
growth.
me in a wet dream or
Is
something.
there a particular goal to us in allowing yourselves to expand divinely?
Brad, just
The whole
hang up on
idea-
Adronis. Tell him I'm not interested. No soliciting. Let's go back to Ishua.
This is commonly known as channeling.
What is this? The Yahyel took a pedophile? They communicate to us through our sex offenders? Jesus. E.T. encounters, explore the fear. That's like a tagline for a WWE cage match. This Sunday, the Yahyel are bringing some fat boners to the octagon. Explore the fear. Yep, much to the chagrin of a lot of people in power, the conversation around Jeffrey Epstein doesn't seem to be fizzling out anytime soon, which is great. Hopefully, it will keep this steam and will never peter out, because it is of the utmost importance that this gets corrected, that they stop trying to perpetuate these lies that they're attempting to shove down the American public's throat about Jeffrey Epstein not having a list, not indulging in blackmail, and then trying to drop what has now been revealed as modified footage of Jeffrey Epstein's cell area to prove that he took his own life and no one came in there. There was no fishy business. The Baba Yaga didn't pay him a visit or anything. And they try and proclaim that that footage was like the raw, real deal, organic sourced footage here. But what we're talking about today, it turns out that was once again another fucking lie. CoffeeZilla just made a video talking about it as well, so I'm going to play a few clips from that because he is significantly more intelligent than I am. And buckle your seatbelt because it is a wild ride.
The raw Epstein footage was modified according to its metadata, despite Dan Bongino previously saying that they would release the original footage so you wouldn't think there were shenanigans.
There's video. We are working on cleaning it up to make sure you have an enhanced, and we're going to give the original so you don't think there were any shenanigans.
Well, unfortunately, that's not what we got.
To briefly explain for those that don't know, when the DOJ and FBI came out and said that Epstein did not have a list, did not indulge in blackmail, and did in fact commit suicide, they then dropped some footage that was supposed to corroborate that there really was no one else that entered his area and killed him or anything. So they dropped a lot of footage. And it's supposed to be the raw feed of it. Turns out that doesn't seem to be the case. It was very likely modified, and you're about to see the metadata that indicates that it most likely was, as well as a forensic expert that weighs in that also thinks that it was not done properly here.
And basically they pulled the metadata and showed that the footage appears to be assembled from at least 2 source clips, saved multiple times, exported, and then uploaded to the DOJ's website, where it was presented as raw footage, which technically it is not. Now, I pulled the EXIF data myself. This is what it looks like. You can see that there's these ingredients file path here, where you can see 4 different files. 2 of them are just identical. So 2 unique files here that have been basically stitched together is the most charitable interpretation.
So they went into Adobe Premiere and edited the footage, saving it multiple times. I cannot believe that they would even leave the metadata intact. You would think that these 3-letter organizations would be better at hiding their dirty work. Now, maybe if they were using the superior editing program, Sony Vegas, they would have been able to, get away with it more effectively, because Sony Vegas probably doesn't even have metadata. It's so fucking archaic. But they went into Adobe Premiere, spliced this together, and then sent it as raw when it is not raw. It is edited. That is, legitimately, by all possible definitions, a lie. Even though Bongino said, no, you're going to get the raw, so there's no shenanigans. But all we get is shenanigans.
Yes, maybe you didn't do anything with it, but it kind of ruins the whole chain of evidence. Wired actually quotes a professor of UC Berkeley whose research focuses on digital forensics. He has testified in numerous court cases, and he says, if a lawyer brought me this file and asks if it was suitable for court, I'd say no, go back to the source, do it right, do a direct export from the original system, no monkey business.
It's actually scary just how blatant this corruption is. For years, they have talked about the Epstein list and the blackmail. It is something that everybody knows exists. There is endless amounts of evidence to suggest its legitimacy. Yet now, all of a sudden, they're like, nah, it's not real. No, that's just fictitious. That's like fucking Santa Claus's list right there. That's not real. No naughty and nice list. No Jeffrey Epstein list. There's no such thing. Jeffrey Epstein's not even a real person. That's just a made-up fairy tale. They haven't gone that far with that claim, but like I said last time, I feel like we're not far off from them just trying to deny Jeffrey Epstein ever even existed, trying to scrub him from the history books here. But they are actively just not even trying to make this believable. They are so confident that they will not be held accountable that they don't even bother to do even the slightest amount of elbow grease to convince anyone to believe them. And they're right, nothing's happening to them. They are covering up for one of the biggest pedophiles in history that implicates some of the most powerful people across the globe. And they are sweeping it under the rug. There have been no arrests made, and it doesn't seem like they're pursuing it at all. Caroline even just recently said that they're not like releasing anything in regards to it because of like how graphic and gross all of it is.
What do you tell MAGA supporters who say they want anyone involved in Jeffrey Epstein's alleged crimes to be held accountable?
This administration wants anyone who has ever committed a crime to be held accountable, and they put out a memo in conclusion of that review. There was material they did not release because, frankly, it was incredibly graphic and it contained child pornography, which is not something that's appropriate for public consumption. But they committed to an exhaustive investigation. That's what they did, and they provided the results of that. That's transparency.
Oh, they provided the results of that? How many people went to jail, Carolina? I must have missed that update. Were there a lot of bad guys that got locked up here? Oh man, that's huge. I feel like more people should know that. Can you share who all got arrested from all of the Epstein investigations? This vile worm tries to say that nothing's going to get released, and I guess nothing's going to happen to anyone that was incriminated here, because a lot of it was not fit for public consumption. Fucking weirdo, no one's asking you to, like, share the videos or anything like that. But you are saying that you have this evidence, and you're doing nothing with it. And we know there is a list of clients and a lot of people that engaged with it. Fucking arrest them! What the public deserves is that you will follow through with your duty of arresting these evil people that you have unbelievable amounts of evidence on. Which is not happening. This is the furthest thing from transparency, unless she's trying to argue that this cover-up is so blatant, obvious, and terrible that everyone can see through it, so you can immediately know how guilty some of the most powerful people are. Then I guess that makes sense, because this is such a poorly done attempt at burying this that everyone can see through it. Is that the point she was trying to make? Perhaps, I guess. Every step of the way here, they are lying and trying to cover up everything related to Jeffrey Epstein, including this footage that was supposed to be raw footage.
The video aspect ratio suddenly shifts as the tape changes over, or whatever they claim. You can see that right here. There's like a sudden shift in the video. I have not changed this video in any way. I have it in the Premiere Pro timeline, which I guess they had as well. So this is as intended. So there's this just weird shifts in the footage. I mean, this was done in actually a very sloppy way after they explicitly talked about needing to do it in the right way so the American public could rely on it.
Now, as CoffeeZilla says, it could be all just incompetence, like actually just fucking troglodytes here in charge of all of this. So even though they called attention to needing to do it the right way, they're just so fucking brain dead, like actual lobotomites, and just couldn't even do it the right way, so then they just farted this out. Like, it could be, like, no manipulation here, like, this is just how it's done, like, for some reason it dumps a minute, like, as it's switching over, and they had to put it into editing software and fuck up the aspect ratio. I guess it could be incompetence, but I would not be that charitable with this. They are doing so much lying. Again, we already know about the list existing, and we know about the blackmail. That is all real stuff, and now they're denying it. And now they're doing this modifying of footage while trying to fight back against the conspiracy that Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. It's just insanity. They are so confident that the public will do nothing about it. They'll get upset, but they'll just swallow it and be done with it and move on. And some people are, but I'm happy that most aren't. They are desperately doing everything in their power to try and bury this whole conversation about Jeffrey Epstein. Like a couple days ago where Trump interrupted a question about it in order to try and shift to something else. Like, are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein, that creep? How can you be talking about him when there's floods going on in Texas? It's such a bad look.
Why there was a minute missing from the jailhouse tape on the latest set?
Yeah, sure. If
Hey, Pam, could I just interrupt for 1 second? Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable. Do you want to waste the time, and do you feel like answering?
I don't mind answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this where we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy with what happened in Texas.
Yeah, people are still talking about Epstein. It's one of the biggest, most in-your-face cover-ups most people have ever seen. This is one of the biggest pedophiles in history that implicates so many extremely powerful people. Yeah, people are still talking about it, understandably, because the people deserve answers, and there needs to be justice for all of the people that engaged in this. This desperation from those in power to move on from the Jeffrey Epstein conversation is extremely scary. And they are doing it with reckless abandon, feeling completely immune to consequences for all of this. And so far they're right. Like, there's not anything that's coming from it. There's still no arrest being made. There's still no new information coming out. The only information we get is more information about how they are lying, like modifying the footage and shit. It's craziness. I just wanted to give you a little update here with everything that's unfolding in the Jeffrey Epstein case. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Is Bolo really that good? I've seen a couple of his streams and he's certainly good, but like, damn, you guys are hyping him up like the Jesus Christ of Rainbow Six Siege. I know, man. This went from friendly to real competitive real quick.
This is the big leagues anomaly, right? You better not fuck up, or I'm coming to
It feels like I'm fighting for my life, dude.
We're fucking around.
I'm feeling like we're going to win this. I don't know why everyone's hyping up that other team. They ain't got shit. Especially how I've been playing.
Dude, this is like fucking serious, bro.
Yeah.
It's about to be. I put on a snapback hat for this shit, so you know I'm going hard.
I've already had 3 G fuels on the shield. Try not
Shit,
to hit the
that's not where I wanted it.
the shield. Critical has a nasty angle.
Look at that. I just got complimented. I hope I don't fuck this up.
Okay, they're in the kitchen now. We just play time. We got this.
Yeah, I've got the glory hole locked down on the stairs.
One more.
One's low, one's low. One drop the hatch.
What? Ash is lit.
Down in the stairs.
One more.
God damn it. How did I not get that? God damn it. I still got her? Wait, what? I killed I killed Bolo.
Let's go.
Oh!
Wait, how did I kill Badger? What the fuck?
I killed Bolo with my trap, and then I got this guy with my trap. I'm a fucking animal. Look at that gameplay.
Bro,
let's go, team!
Too easy, baby!
Fucking dropping like gnomes from the hatch in the roof, bro.
Oh. God, I'm throbbing.
They hit every single one.
I'm a fucking animal when it comes to Frost. God, that makes me feel so good. Oh, I was worried I'd get 0 kills all tournament.
Connecting the objectives.
And then instead I smited the Lord of Rainbow Six Siege.
I'm gonna reinforce.
I'm carrying.
Yellow down.
Oh,
that's nuts. There's one more on the stairs. Oh yeah.
Oh, get the ace. Get the ace.
I don't want to take credit for that, but I think it was my reinforcement at the end there. Man, this is an easy fucking tournament.
You have to tell
God
me,
damn.
bro. No,
I wish they would have given us a team that's worthy of our talents. I guess we also queued into casual by accident.
In your meeting.
I got him.
Good shit. Okay, we got 2 people. One at the end of the corridor.
Oh my lord, I'm a fucking animal. I'm greasy.
Last one's in air. Last one's in air.
I'm so greasy. Wow. I'm so fucking greasy. Lord.
Bro, I understand why your name's Big Moist now.
Oh my god.
Moist.
I'm straight filling my pants right now.
Yeah, are we attacking now?
6 and 1.
One more defending round.
Okay. Is
Good
this the
lord.
Same site as the first round?
I am literally sucking virginity out. Like a succubus.
Yeah, we got the same.
Oh.
I got a 2-man. Win this round, got a recruit rush? Nah. I want to just keep putting all 6.5 inches of my cock on their chin. Just flop it down. Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad anomaly. I panicked.
Shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I shot a spitball at you. Sorry.
That's cold.
Oh, that felt good. That felt great. Ooh, that's a big ban right there. Now they're coming with the gloves off. The condoms come off, baby.
The condoms.
No
raw dog in this bitch.
God.
It's a fucking casual tournament with no cash prize.
Hey, what's one there?
Oh,
yeah, I couldn't see him through the fire. That's my bad. Jesus.
Wait. Gotta defuse. Find the diffuser.
Right there.
I'm the fucking hero, baby!
Let's go!
Oh my god, I thought I'd be the anchor on this team. But I'm the fucking nuts of this team right now, baby.
What? Oh, behind.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
That was big. That was big. That was a...
That's fine. That's fine.
Reflexes were pretty solid. Oh, what the fuck? 2Mad's exploding right now. Who did he give that controller to?
Bullets trying now because his chat is getting mad. Oof.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, I heard that Bolo's chat's giving him a lot of shit. They're taking it really seriously on his behalf.
Yeah.
He's always had like super toxic like community.
That fucking sucks, man. He seems like a decent guy, but his chat is going like full Reddit turbo virgin apparently.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's never been any.
Can I plant on the... No. Oh, I can. If someone falls for that, they deserve to be kicked out of the tournament, just saying.
Nice.
Beautiful. I think I'm gonna just pre-fire every corner. Just because I don't know these maps well enough and these guys know the best angles, I'm just not gonna take the chance of reflex battling them.
Honestly, you guys can probably go in on
I
B
got
and
him.
open the big door.
Oh, baby!
GG.
Good shit.
Wait,
Let's
we won
go.
like
Yeah, I think we move on, right? It's best of 3 maps.
Hey, you won.
How the fuck did it take them 3.5 hours to finish the last one?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
That's
What kind of fucking wet noodle fights are happening for 3 goddamn hours?
Yeah, it's kind of easy to be honest.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Bolo just got cancelled because of us, though. His chat's gonna go nuts.
He fucking just insta quits. What the fuck?
Man, that was supposed to be a friendly match, but his chat just ate him alive.
And he wanted to meme and have a good time.
he
so
only
they-
tried one round and he shit on us though.
I know. Yeah. Yeah, that's just so fucked up,
Yeah,
man. He
his
just
chat
wanted to
is
have
really
fun.
toxic.
Bolo punished his chat with 10 ads for being dicks. Perfect. I don't know why they have to be so fucking mean, man. It's
The next game you should
this tournament doesn't even have a grand prize or a prize at
Gonna
all.
be playing. It's gonna be harder because Anthony's not gonna meme. He's gonna sweat his balls off, and he's scary.
We'll fuck him up. Let's go.
I remember hearing similar things about a former TSM pro named Bolo.
Yeah, literally.
I know, man. This has just been an absolute steamroll for this tournament. We have just been powering ass down.
We could also like.
You're right, you're right.
have
Now my
IQ,
confidence
so
is
Legion
wavering,
might
and
not be
that's why I'm
super good,
fumbling
so we
now.
could've switched out
Alright,
that.
gotta go back to full throttle, hard testosterone mode. I can try and get there.
Yeah.
Where the
What
fuck
was that? Skylight?
It is time to carry, that's right. Big boy diapers going on again, and I'm filling it with cum. I don't know why I'm playing so bad, I gotta step it up.
Yeah, yeah.
I got him.
Yo.
There we go, baby.
Wait, we won?
Oh, fuck. At least I didn't finish with a fat 0.
Yeah.
Thank God. If I finished with 0, I just wouldn't have been able to sleep tonight.
Let's go.
AK, we only have one game left.
That's right, I did better than Jameski. Fuck yeah.
I need someone to open.
Oh,
here.
thank God. I didn't go kill this.
Woo!
Finally.
Let's go, guys.
I think.
See,
if
that's
my
how I
kills
play
the first
best.
Couple rounds would have counted. I would have dropped double digits.
I really just need to stay roaming instead of plant like a little pussy boy. I'll take it, whatever, fuck it.
Wait, so we won everything?
Yeah, we just won the tournament.
We just won the tournament.
Don't you feel that
Literally
throbbing
won
in
the
your
whole shit.
pants? Come on now.
Fuck yes, dude.
Wow.
Congratulations, guys.
That's my first tournament win of anything ever.
Yeah, literally.
You know, went out of your way to, you know, win this, and we really appreciate it. Good job, guys.
Thank
Good
you.
coming.
Pretty easy to be honest.
Good busting.
Is that the prize?
I think
One of the key lessons anime teaches its viewers is about the power of friendship and to never give up. There's always hope. But that's fantasy. In real life, you have no friends. Everyone hates you, and One Punch Man Season 3, there is no such thing as hope. Abandon all faith, because this show is just irredeemable, it seems. Episode 5 just aired, which is the one where I was trying so hard to buy into the hopium that the community was spreading about how this is where the budget went. This is what they were saving all of their resources for. Because the first 4 episodes of the show, it wasn't really animated, like, at all. There were a couple moments like Garo fighting for a brief second where they had a few moving frames, but otherwise it's fundamentally still images. You get more movement if you finger through the pages of the One Punch Man manga. Like, you just riffle through the pages, you'll see more movement than you will in the fucking animated show. And season 3, episode 5, this was supposed to be the big one. Like, this could have been a peak fight, and people were so desperate to latch on to the titty of faith that this would be good. 'Cause it should be. But it aired, and I haven't seen a single person defend it. The best thing that can be said about episode 5 of One Punch Man is that it's the best episode of the season. But that's like saying a fart is a little less stinky than a shart. Like, sure, that is technically true, but does it make it that much better? Not really. And you can see this reflected in season 3's rating compared to the previous 2 seasons. It's 5s across the board except for episode 5, which is a 6.3, which I still think is too high. Like, I think that even for a 6.3, this is overrated. It's just, we've been eating shit for 4 weeks now, and now they served us poop. Yippee. It's not good. And like I said in the last video, I really believe that the main target for Spitballs for this catastrophic, disastrous season should be Bandai. Yes, JC Staff is not the optimal pick for One Punch Man. They should not have been the first round draft pick for season 3 of One Punch Man, and I imagine they were chosen by Bandai because they were the cheapest option. Yes, the director of season 3 was not the best pick. This is not his genre. This is not his wheelhouse. But still, there could have been a chance to produce something of high quality here if Bandai was more willing to put some actual fucking elbow grease into this property. A massive property, by the way. I don't even know why they have it when it seems like they just don't want it. Like, they truly just want to just slap garbage out there with it. I don't see why Bandai even has the rights to it. But, like, they still could have made something good here. And there's further evidence to support this game theory of mine here, you know, this fucking crackpot conspiracy theory, because there's an animator named Van Oba, who I think is very talented, who was hyping up episode 5 because he got to work on it. He got to produce some cuts for episode 5 that he was very proud of, and when the episode aired, he got to see them finished for the first time in the show, and he too was very disappointed, even saying how unfortunate it was. So, there is clearly a huge disconnect here, because there is talent involved, but there's something going real fucking cattywampus in there, something has gone awry, and it's leading to this subpar trash that's being spewed out with season 3. So even someone's great work, like from Van Oba, is not getting a chance to shine here in season 3. I really wanted to show you a couple clips from episode 5 here, because like I said, it is the best of the season so far, but that's such an incredibly low bar. The reason it's the best of the season is because Van Oba did actually make an animated sequence. He actually had some good cuts in here, even though they didn't get utilized super well in the episode. At least there was that. So there was moments where Garo was actually moving for the first time, not just a PNG that was being dragged around like when he fucking slid down the hill, which has become a huge meme now. Like, there were a couple of moments that showed some fluidity. It showed, like, some glimmer of care here. But the vast majority of the episode is still so incredibly stiff. It looks like me trying to get up my fucking stairs. Everything is like so like robotic and janky looking. Like, it is just, it is not in a good state. At points it just looks embarrassing. It's mainly composed of still images. Even in this episode where this was apparently where like all the nuts went, like this was supposed to be the big one, and it's still just so flat. So the Orochi fight just doesn't hit that hard. Like, it is still the equivalent of me going picture, 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 did you enjoy my animation? It just makes me so upset. Like, the final sequence of Garo vs. Orochi here in the episode is like one-to-one with the manga panels where Garo's in the air, about to deliver a big blow, then it cuts to his face, and then it cuts to him in the wall. And in the manga, I think that works just fine. I think it's very hype in the manga. But watching it in an anime format, it feels unfinished. It looks like it was an editing mistake. So if you haven't read the manga, I imagine you probably scratch your head going like, well, what just happened? Did they forget something here? And the answer is no, they just decided to just take still images from the manga and then just put them on the screen and be done. And if you read the manga, Like, I imagine anyone that would try and, like, cope by saying the episode's not that bad is a big manga reader, so they'll give, like, a little leniency there because it's something they've wanted to see for a long time, and the fact that it's here at all is probably satisfactory to them, even if it's in such a poor, pitiful state as it is in Season 3. But if you haven't read the manga, it just looks so disjointed, it looks like it was an editing mistake that was kept in by accident. However, objection, I'm going to argue against myself here, I think even manga readers should be disappointed by this because there is so much cut content here. They removed so much that was present in the manga so that way they could condense all of this into a single episode, this ball of filth, this fucking rancid testicle, so they could make everything fit here almost, and they just wiped their ass with tons and tons that was present in the manga. So like, I feel like it should be underwhelming to literally anybody. Anyone that's read the manga, anyone that has eyeballs, it should just be obvious to everyone that this is a very weak season of any show. Even if it wasn't a property as big and as beloved as One Punch Man, I really think anyone that would watch this would be like, oh, this is not very good compared to everything else that we get, because it's just not. And it's a shame. It's really a tragedy, honestly. And I can't stop yapping about it, because I'm very surprised at just how rough it is. Like, Season 2 got a lot of criticism, including from me, for being much worse than Season 1. Season 1, I guess, was kind of lightning in a bottle, magic that they're never going to be able to recreate, but Season 2 was a big step down from that in the animation department, but it was still held up well by mostly everything else. Like, the pacing worked, the writing was still hitting, the characters were still great. In Season 3, it's 6 years later, you would think that after the criticism when it came to animation in Season 2, that'd be one of the main things they'd want to improve on. But somehow they went 10 steps backwards. It is significantly worse than Season 2 animation, and I really think because of how disjointed everything is, a lot of the jokes and the pacing are not working anymore. So everything just feels flat. There is just so little to like about Season 3. It's just so fucking sad. Because again, I know talented people are working on this, like Van Oba, but there is something in this pipeline, whether it's because they've been resource starved by Bandai or something, that is just ruining it. And it sucks to see. It really does. I know I've made 3 videos now yapping about Season 3. I haven't been this passionately upset with something since Game of Thrones Season 8. Like, that's how bad this has been to me. Of course, Game of Thrones Season 8 I think is worse, but even still, this one hurts a lot because of how much I love One Punch Man. It's really just infuriating. There's a couple other things I could go on about, but I know I've been blabbering for a while now about this. But another thing is, this season, for some reason, has this idea in its head that if you just put like a blue filter on things, it means it's stylistically hype. So there are so many like iconic panels from the manga that in this season are just worse and painted blue. Like there's just this blue hue to them. Not even blue hue. The whole thing is just fucking blue. It's like Eiffel 65. Like every time there's like a really cool shot, it's just blue. Like they translate it to just being blue for no reason. So like so much of this just feels like a mess. And like I said, this episode did have a couple of moments that showed like a decent moment and then is ruined by everything that surrounds it and everything that follows it. And they cut out like some, like I already mentioned, they cut out a lot from the manga, but some of the things they cut out made no sense why they wouldn't be here, because I think it's like very important to have it there. Like Garo eating the arm. Like there is... I'm about to go on too big of a tangent here, and I know you're probably tired of hearing me yap about it. Point is, Season 3 is really just bad. And the big episode here with the Orochi fight was supposed to maybe be its saving grace to finally give you something to appreciate, and it fell right on its fucking face. Which is a shame. I feel really bad for all of the animators that have put a lot of work into this and have tried their best to make something here, and it's just whatever's going on at the upper level here with, you know, Bandai's lack of resources perhaps, or what have you, is just not leading to it being in the best form it can be. Because like I said, Van Oba proves there are talented people that are putting work into this, but something has gone wrong here with the production that is leading to it just not working out. And it sucks. It is really such a shame. The best outcome from Season 3 is that they just close the book here. Maybe they just say, all right, you know what, season 3 was a mistake. This is really bad. Episode 5's the end of the season. We're gonna redo this later down the line. We're gonna remake season 3 here. It's the only way forward. That's really the only thing that I can picture that can save this is just we forget that it happened. It's not canon. It was all just a dream, and we get a different season 3 later on that's much better. Because again, I just don't see any saving this season. So anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I know I've already covered a case similar to this, but this one's even more egregious. A 50-year-old grandmother spent 6 months in the slammer doing hard time because AI tools flagged her as a suspect in a bank fraud case. But it turns out the only fraud here was Jarvis going rogue and for some reason targeting Angela Lips. She spent 6 months behind bars for this. Police in North Dakota using AI facial recognition technology that they must have found on fucking Temu flagged her as a suspect in a bank fraud case in North Dakota. Now, Angela Lips is a mother of 3, grandmother of 5, and has lived her entire life in north central Tennessee, roughly 1,000 miles away from where the crime she was accused of committing took place. And yet still, U.S. Marshals showed up at her doorstep last July while babysitting 4 kids and arrested her at gunpoint. The lore goes as follows. There was a woman in North Dakota that was using a fake U.S. Army ID to withdraw tens of thousands of dollars, and then Fargo police were investigating. They ran the surveillance footage through facial recognition software, and it returned a match to Angela Lips. And then, hallelujah, Flesh and Blood came in, but unfortunately he was missing a brain. A detective compared Angela Lips, that was flagged by the facial recognition software, to her Tennessee driver's license and social media images, and concluded she was the perpetrator based on facial features, body type, and hair. Nobody from the department contacted Lips before U.S. Marshals arrested her at gunpoint on July 14th while babysitting those 4 kids. I already know exactly how that detective's thorough analysis went, because we'd actually already seen this before in the last case I covered of AI incorrectly identifying a suspect and leading to an innocent person being arrested. In that last incident, what happened is the authorities were comparing, AI had flagged somebody, and they were comparing driver's license to the picture, and he just basically said, well, alright, if AI says so. There is this blind trust in AI from authorities like this to just do their job for them. So I feel pretty confident that this detective most likely just did the exact same thing, like, alright, AI said it, and AI's never wrong. She's definitely guilty. Let's, sick the Pinkertons on her. Let's get the U.S. Marshals. We'll rappel down. We'll blast through the windows. Maybe let's tear gas that bitch. Let's go hog wild. We already know she's guilty. AI's flagged her. I imagine that's exactly how that went. It is incomprehensible that they acted solely off of AI saying that this is probably that person in the video. They didn't contact her, they didn't question her, they did no actual investigation of this woman before swooping in with the U.S. Marshals holding her at gunpoint in front of the children that she was babysitting. And then it only gets worse from there, because she sat in jail for 108 agonizing days before North Dakota officers collected her, and her attorney, Jay Greenwood, immediately requested her bank records, and Fargo police finally met with Greenwood and Angela on December 19th, 5 months after her arrest, and records showed that she was buying cigarettes and depositing Social Security checks in Tennessee at the time police placed her in Fargo. So she literally could not be the suspect guilty of bank fraud in North Dakota. And they didn't bother to do any investigation or anything at all, clearly, and she had to sit there and stew, marinating in jail for 108 days for doing nothing wrong, literally doing nothing wrong and having no idea why she was there or what the fuck had even, connected her to this crime. The case was eventually dismissed on Christmas Eve, but the damage had already been done. She had no money, no coat, no way home, and subsequently lost her house, her car, and her dog. This fucking ruined her life, and she did nothing wrong. This just goes to show you nobody is safe. Literally, no one is safe. You right now watching this, you at any moment can get flagged by AI systems as a huge criminal, and it seems like police won't even bother to investigate. They'll just take AI's word and come swoop you up at gunpoint, and then you'll sit in jail for 6 months before they'll finally even entertain the idea of an investigation from the sound of things. This is just total clown shit. This is terrifying. You can do nothing wrong and still just end up in jail, confused, cock in hand, wondering what the fuck is happening. And they won't even investigate. They just listen to AI as if it's God. They worship it. It's like, that's shocking to me. It's scary. She lost her house, her car, and her dog. And they're doing nothing to, like, compensate her for this or anything. And when they did finally dismiss the case, it sounds like they just, like, kicked her to the curb, literally dumped her outside, potato sacked her, threw her out like a, fucking bowl of dirty tomatoes, and just said, good luck, find your own way home. Just kidding, I know you lost it. It's wild just how out of control this is. And this is not an isolated incident. As I've said, I've already covered a case similar to this, but not quite to this extreme. The other person who was found guilty by AI, even though they had done nothing wrong, they were not guilty. AI false flagged them. That person was pretty quickly exonerated. This took 6 months and actually ruined her life. She lost, like, everything as a result of it. Just listen to this. She was booked in Tennessee County Jail as a fugitive from justice from North Dakota. So because she was considered a fugitive, she was held without bail and sat in jail for nearly 4 initial months. And then she got a court-appointed lawyer for the extradition process and was told she'd have to travel to North Dakota to fight it. She even stated, I've never been to North Dakota. I don't know anyone from North Dakota. So even though she's 1,000 miles away, the conclusion that they drew from that isn't that maybe AI flagged the wrong suspect here. Maybe this isn't actually a person of interest. Maybe we should follow up with this and see if this is actually like a guilty person or someone associated with this in any way. Instead of like anything logical or sane, they instead said, oh, she must be a fugitive. So go in guns blazing and throw her in county. And since she's a fugitive, that's no bail and we don't have to do anything else. She can just sit there and rot for 4 months. That's horrifying. So again, you sitting right there, maybe you've done nothing wrong your entire life, but you are not safe from this. Like at any moment, it seems like AI could just false flag you as a suspect anywhere across the country here. So like, let's say a criminal goes out there and does some nefarious activities in Rhode Island, and maybe you did a facial scan to verify your age on Discord a month ago. They have access to that data. Maybe AI thinks that you look vaguely familiar to that criminal all the way in Rhode Island. Well, if AI finds you a suspect, they think you look pretty suspicious. Seems like a lot of these police officers won't second guess it at all, so they might just swoop in and grab your ass, throw you in county, hit you with the, hey, you're a fucking fugitive. You got no rights here, so you're gonna sit here and rot for a little while till they can get down here and collect you. Might take a few months, so good luck. Realistically, though, the police would never even say good luck in a case like this. They'd tell you to go fuck yourself, like what they did to Angela Lips. Lips says that the police didn't even offer to pay for her trip home. This is after she was found to be innocent of these crimes in which she spent fucking 108 days in jail for. They didn't offer to pay for her trip home, and with no money to her name, she was stranded in Fargo. Again, this is 1,200 miles away from where she actually lives. Sympathetic local defense attorneys pooled together money to pay for a hotel room, and a local nonprofit called the F5 Project arranged her trip back to Tennessee. I had my summer clothes on, no coat, it was so cold outside, snow on the ground, scared, I wanted out, but I didn't know what I was going to do, how I was going to get home. She says that she lost her home, her car, and her dog as a result of her stint in jail, and no one from Fargo Police Department has apologized for the disastrous mix-up, she said. Yeah, that apology's never coming. Right now they're doing this behind the desk about the whole thing. They kicked this woman out into freezing cold temperatures, snow on the ground while wearing her summer clothes after they collected her from Tennessee many months after they wrongfully imprisoned her for a crime she didn't commit and literally couldn't even be a suspect in, all because of AI and them not wanting to do their jobs. So they get her all the way here in a place she is completely unfamiliar with, no money, no appropriate clothing, and they just push her out there and do nothing. No apology, no compensation, and it's entirely because of the good nature of some like actual generous people pooling money together to get her safely accommodated and then safely back to Tennessee, that she was even able to get home. Well, she lost her home, get back to where she's from. The Fargo police seem like heartless demons here. The fucking crew of Davy Jones in the second Pirates of the Caribbean movie was more nice than the Fargo Police Department here, it seems. This is so out of control. They couldn't even utter like a single like apology or acknowledgement of like man, this is rough. Jeez, tough, man. Sorry about that. Nothing at all. And an apology should be the least of it. I mean this sincerely. Everyone involved in this case should lose their jobs as a result of it. I think that's only fair. They are bad at their jobs. The Goof Troop did no investigation at all, wrongfully imprisoned an innocent woman, and did nothing at all to even try and investigate to see if they got the suspect. So they also let the criminal keep getting away with it too, by the way. So, like, they're just dog shit at their jobs. Like, these fucking worms shouldn't have that position anymore. I think that makes sense. 1000%. And it makes you question if there's more people wrongfully imprisoned over there in North Dakota as a result of these police officers here that for some reason just let AI police North Dakota for them and do nothing at all on their own to try and enforce justice and actually catch the bad guys. So why the fuck do these police officers still have their job when they're not even doing it? It's AI doing it, and it's doing it poorly. Like, again, they are shitty at it. They shouldn't have that position anymore. This is not how justice is conducted, with just blindly sucking the cock of AI when it tells you that this is the suspect over 1,000 miles away and you don't question it at all. And then you arrest an innocent woman. This should be a much bigger deal. This should be a much more alarming case everyone should be talking about, because this is a woman who's not even in the same fucking state that has now just spent 6 months in jail over doing nothing. She did nothing wrong. I had no idea what was going on or why. And then ended up getting kicked out of the police department in a state she's not from, with no appropriate clothing for the weather, no money, no transportation, no means of getting home or anything at all, and not a single attempt from the police to try and rectify this, not a single apology from them, no compensation or anything, even though it is solely their fault, entirely their own fault. And they're not even responsible to get her, like, home. They can't even do, like, the bare minimum of getting her back home over 1,000 miles away from where they've just kicked her out over their own embarrassing fuck up, mind you. Like, this is just completely unacceptable. It's like she should be getting oodles of cash from these fucking idiots who have had a deep negative impact on her life. She lost so much from this and they're not doing anything? How is that okay? They need to be punished. She should be compensated in a big way. This actually infuriated me learning about this story. And again, like I said, this isn't the only time it's happened, but this is by far the most extreme example of it happening. But yeah, this shit really grinded my gears, so I really wanted to talk about it. That's about it. So yep. In cinema, there are some timeless, iconic performances that we will always remember fondly. One-of-a-kind, generational talents that bring to life a character on the big screen. I'm talking Al Pacino as Scarface, Heath Ledger as the Joker, Kevin James as Paul Blart, and typically, depending on who you ask, most sensible people will also include my role as the District 8 hospital helper in The Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. Now, I know I've never really dove into the nitty-gritty there. I don't like to yap about it too much. I hardly even think about it these days. But it is true, what I did in that movie with my performance redefined what we thought possible on the big screen. And since that, I haven't really dabbled in the world of acting too much. I've dipped my toes in here and there, but never to that same degree with a world-shattering acting performance. Until recently, that is. I dusted off the cobwebs, I lubed up the gears, and I hopped back on the saddle to once again redefine an entire medium with my acting. Gaming. I play Sonar in a new game that just came out, Dispatch. Many of you may have heard of it by now because it seems like it's fucking blowing up online. And people are already saying that Sonar might be the best voiced character they've ever heard. They didn't even know something like this was possible. And that's just the Charles difference right there. I don't just act as a character, I become that character. My emotional performance so moving, I make you question what's real and what's fake. I blur the lines of reality here. And while Sonar may be the obvious standout for this game, I'm not the main character, I'm one of many, but it is a very sizable role with a few hundred lines here. It is by far my biggest acting performance I've ever done, and it was a lot of fucking fun. I got to be part of this game with a really stacked, talented cast, including an actor that I really, really appreciate the work of, Aaron Paul, who is the main character. No, I didn't get to meet Aaron Paul. Wish I did. If you're watching this, Aaron Paul, super up to hang out or collab or whatever. But I do get to share some scenes with him in this. And it's just been an absolute joy to see that the game is being received so well and that I don't suck too much ass as a voice actor, which is great. I played through the first 2 episodes on stream and I really enjoyed them. There's 8 episodes total and they're releasing them in batch of 2s every week, so the next 2 drop tomorrow. And I think, judging for where episode 2 ends off, I think episodes 3 and 4 I'm going to have a bit of a bigger role as Sonar here, depending on player choices, because I recorded a lot of lines that I think this is building towards in episodes 3 and 4, but maybe they fucking cut the lines. Who knows? I have no idea. Either way, I'm very excited, and I just wanted to show you some highlights for episode 1 and 2. Mainly just a quick little supercut for some of the Sonar moments here, and a little bit of extra sprinkled in there, but the entirety of episode 1 and 2 was, like, actually very good.
Stop screaming, god damn it. Hey, I will pull you up if you quiet the fuck down.
Help!
Just drop him anyway. Oh yeah, cool. Just fucking drop him.
Sir, you want something to scream about? I'll give you something to scream about.
No!
I am actually shocked I got to do that. I'll take it. Oh, okay, he's alive.
You piece of shit! Hey, I ruined a perfectly good mattress to make sure you didn't die, okay? You're welcome.
Damn it. Fuck. I wanted to just kill him.
He's here!
But then you'd lose to Batman. A really good point. Man, they really crushed the fucking visuals on this, man. Holy. Again, I didn't see, like, any of this.
Figures.
That was a crazy move from Toxic there, just going for like the 360 teabag. What does failing one of these look like? Okay, let me fail one. I see. Just interrupted. I froze. I didn't know how to take a life.
Next question. Most heroes avenge their family. You did the opposite.
I mean, I tried.
You killed their legacy. How disappointed would your dad be if he were here right now?
What the fuck? Charles Kingsley?
Your father.
Jesus, man. I'm gonna attack you. Can I jump over this podium?
In their graves.
Like a Five Nights at Freddy jump scare? Ah! Attaboy. Yeah, let them see. let them all see.
Of course, but there's too... Keep loading. We're out of here in 30. And who the fuck are you?
Yeah, you. Go fucking hobo ranger?
Go Hobo Ranger. That kind of goes ballistic.
Mecha Man. You're not Mecha Man. That's Mecha Man. I'm Mecha Man, dipshit. Okay, that's my suit.
Wow, you're gonna be wishing you had it right now.
Whatever the case, I'm enough to deal with a pack of fucking Skittles idiots like you.
God damn it. Look, you're hurt. You're not thinking straight.
I'm gonna punch with my injured hand.
Knows which hand every punch is coming from.
Oh, no, it was a bad idea. No, you're right. I should have struck with my good hand. I don't know why I did that. That was stupid. Wait, give me a second to recuperate. Ah, shit. No, wait, guys. Reset.
A little buzzed. I don't really make jokes like that. I think Vizzy's rubbing off on me.
Who?
Someone I work with. It's...
Yeah, but what about Sonar? What's he like? Can I ask? You don't mind? How fucking cool is that guy, huh?
Shit. That is... Damn.
Feel good?
Sorry, I choked him.
Yeah, Jacksepticeye is the guy on the right there. His name is Punch Up, if I remember right.
I can throw the fire.
I didn't know that's what his character looked like, though. In all of the art I saw of the surrounding cast, he looked like... I thought he was like a massive, hulking figure. So that's pretty cool. Seeing him in-game is not at all what I thought he was.
More mecha dick, as I...
We can work with this.
Fine. I feel like Sonar's not gonna get this chance. I think it's already too far gone for us.
No, this...
You fucking creep!
Oh no.
Oh my god!
I'm so sorry. I totally.
You disgusting pervert!
I mean, you did. But I definitely...
Okay, so that's the intro. So now I imagine first day at STN is when we meet Sonar. You and 54% of players kissed Blazer. You're telling me that it's only... Wow, I thought that'd be much higher. Only 26% of players let that guy drop? Fucking losers?
Gross, but it's better if you keep your identity a secret. We've had incidents in the past. Here. I remembered you being bigger.
Son of a bitch.
I was a little drunk. Listen, it's gonna be great. Oh, sorry. Should I turn around? Or what do you... should I close my eyes, maybe?
I just don't give a fuck. Just watch me. You've insulted me so many times, I don't care.
Oh, yeah, no, it's...
You can look at my Hank Hill butt cheeks, I don't give a shit.
I mean, don't stare me straight in the eyes or anything, because that would be odd.
Yeah, I'll actually... Yeah, I'm just gonna... There.
It doesn't look like it, but I am flexing every muscle in my body right now.
Really?
Okay, well, you didn't have to say it like that.
I want to say again, I'm sorry about last night.
This fucking guy, man.
I regret the way I conducted
This is heartbreaking.
Are you serious?
Invisigal.
Who locks a conference room? So, you two fuck or what?
We kissed, but it was very innocent.
Like cheek innocent or tip of your dick innocent?
Okay, stop. First of all, we did not kiss. You kissed me.
Oh my god, I can't catch a break.
Whoa, she cussed.
I'm just a loser. Oh no.
She is part of the Phoenix program.
Now, if I'm being honest, I thought and still think we should have canned these tunas months ago.
And you might get your wish. Because if we don't see improvements soon, the whole program will be scrapped.
Cool. No pressure.
Oh! I'm the first hero in the lineup? Let's go! Sonar here. That's the fucking goat right there, Sonar.
About being a Harvard graduate, like all Harvard graduates.
Who also orchestrated some of the most effective Silicon Valley investment frauds in U.S.
My god, my stats suck.
Also, sometimes he transforms into a fucking bat monster that would eat you ass first after he emptied your pension plan.
Oh my god, my stats are horrible! What is this? I guess it could be worse. He's smart. I'm pretty smart. What about my Mega Bat form? Oh yeah, that's good. That's much better. That's much better. I get dumb as shit and can't speak English anymore, but I can hit things, I guess.
Sun's balloon is stuck in a tree. Can you send someone?
Oh yeah, that's a job for Sonar. I might just send him to everything. Even things he's not suited for. A Sonar only run. He's the only guy I dispatch. Everyone else gets pinched. That's a really good point.
Mr. Vanderstank is requesting a...
Well, no, I think he has to transform to do that. I don't think he can do it.
Interesting guy. Willem Vanderstank.
Oh, I'm very familiar with this guy.
Genius. Literally, he has a certificate.
You aren't a genius if you need a piece of paper that says you're a genius.
You're just jealous. This guy rules.
This guy does rule. I know a lot about Vanderstink, so definitely Sonar goes there.
Find my keys. We're good.
Yeah.
Take Wednesday.
This is going to be a perfect run.
What are you guys talking about?
I'd send Sonar if he was back. Actually, I can wait. He's on his way back. How'd I do? Yeah, you fucking bet.
You sure we don't work on
Actually perfect. Literally perfect. I've got the cheat sheet for Sonar.
Okay, what's going on with Sonar?
Oh, that, yeah. He kind of randomly turns into a monster sometimes.
Randomly.
We are working on controlling it.
Sonar transforms after returning from a call. His intellect swaps with combat and charisma swaps with vigor until next call. Wait, that sounds busted. So wait, if I just like juice up... my god, I'm gonna have... my character might actually be just unbelievably strong.
Washed up, drinking alone.
Sonar, the Homelander of Dispatch. Yeah.
Just a guy?
Hear that, Flambe? You got your ass kicked by just a guy.
All of you, shut the fuck up.
I feel like I don't need her to get +1 combat. I'm already fucking juiced here. I'm already off my gourd with combat. I feel like that's probably fine.
One date.
No. Do not ask again.
Hot.
Don't worry, Sonar gets laid. It's inevitable. No matter what choices you make, he gets pussy. I already recorded all the lines. Oh my god! I'm just gonna say it. Sonar has a 100% in every single mission so far. Easy.
Hey, Bobby. Here, William Vandersnake needs a security detail. Is it cool if I go? I've been wanting to pitch him some stuff I've been working on.
Yeah, pretty sure that's exactly what he's trying to avoid.
You can only choose one solution. Send literally anyone else, or send Sonar security. Are you fucking kidding me?
High-ranking Vanderstanker. It would mean a lot.
I'm absolutely sending Sonar, but I feel like I should level him up first. Because I think he has an upgrade point, right? Yeah. Oh, I can't, hold on, I can't see because I accidentally... oh boy, hold on. Did I go charisma or intellect? Probably charisma, right? Since I'm about to pitch him on some shit.
We're going to need you to protect Mr. Vanderstank from the Vanderstanker fan club.
That's the dumbest idea I've ever fucking heard. This team needs Sonar. Get in there, brother. I recorded so many Vanderstink lines. If I actually fail this, I'm going to be so disappointed somehow. If I somehow fail this, I'm going to be so disappointed. There's no way, though, right?
Sure. Go ahead.
Thanks, man. You will not regret this.
Well, I didn't think I would until you said that.
A kid just robbed me. That little shit, I want him behind bars.
Alright, that sounds like a Flambe mission. No, we'll level is my better one.
Ugh, yeah, fine. Well, the best teacher is fear.
How'd we do? How'd we do? The nerves are hitting Sonar and he's second-guessing his human meat alternative pitch. How should he approach it? Fuck. I feel like he's got incredible stories. A lot of the stories I told were just fucking improvised things, so I have no idea. Maybe they're bad. Maybe they're not good stories. But, god damn it, did we go on an adventure for those tales.
Make it relatable.
Tell a story.
You know, tell a story.
How'd we do? Oh, that was easy. You love the stories. Look how happy we are.
God damn it, this bitch is a gusher.
Be careful.
I got this, Lieutenant Dan. Never mind. Got any more great advice?
Oh, shit. I didn't even realize it was timed there. Imagine I just get her killed instantly. Shit. I couldn't decide right away.
This old bitch. Lizigo, just hold him off while I find a way to help.
Just send in Sonar.
Great fucking advice, Lieutenant.
I'm gonna take out the thief.
Randy doesn't even know how to shoot that thing. Take out the thief first. He's the only one with his finger on the trigger.
You know what? It's my life on the line.
I'm done listening to you. The thing's gonna blow that man's arm off,
And there's a whole building with me in it. Fuck off. I'm disarming the device.
No, Invisigout, that's a direct order.
I thought my plan made a lot of sense. Yeah, see, now we just got him shot.
Fuck. Invisigout, you there? Come in, Invisigout.
Fuck, this guy's heavy.
Oh, they censored his butt cheeks.
Man of his own work. Oh.
Charisma. Oh, damn it! Fuck! I'm just gonna give it to Sonar. I'm just gonna juice the shit out of this guy. I'm gonna have him just be the superstar of the SDN. Enjoy your mobility point, brother. Fuck, if that was just charisma or intellect, it would have been so good. That would have been so huge for the build.
Hey.
Ah, shit.
What kind of superhero flinches? I didn't say which superhero. Chill out.
If you had people trying to kill you for the last 15 years, you'd be jumpy too.
What makes you think my life has been any different? You think growing up surrounded by a bunch of shitbag villains, I didn't need to watch my back?
Ooh, this is a big one.
Just disappear, okay? I actually have to face my problems.
What the fuck?
Ow, why does he keep screaming?
His name's Sonar.
Yeah, I know what sonar means.
What's up?
Then why are you asking why he
I can't believe they actually kept in my sounds.
You know what? Never mind. Good shift.
This guy is weird.
Yeah, he is. Look, I actually just came by to celebrate the mission going well. Didn't mean to interrupt your little snack. What, do you need a pre-chew like a little baby bird, bitch?
You seriously?
I kind of ruined our relationship by saying that about the hiding herself, going invisible.
You'd think when that guy signed up for SD and that it'd result in the back of his ball sack getting scorched?
Oh, it was his nutsack.
First of all, the place was trashed when I got there. Second... Feel bad. Good. Fuck you.
That was a really good prank, actually, opening the door and then coming back for that.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What happened to your nose? Meaning to tell you.
Oh, fuck.
It's a little
Not
awkward
again.
to mention, but since
I can't handle more of this.
Blonde blazer.
Oh, it's even worse.
Are you ready to go? Who is this? I thought I'd cataloged all of your work companions.
Robert, this is my boyfriend. And I'm a man. This is our new dispatcher, I was telling
The
you.
Viltrumites. Yeah.
Robert Robertson, leader of the Phoenixes, stations in Tokyo at a restaurant where the owner dreams of sushi. You should join us. I'm sure they could accommodate.
Yes, absolutely.
Special occasion like this.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that sounds just amazing. I would love to join.
Phenomenal.
Actually, I don't know if we can add one more to the reservation.
Hey, what the fuck?
Importantly, in order for us to get there in time, we'd have to hit supersonic speed, and Robert here is...
Oh, would he die?
Yeah, I think he would die.
Oh, no.
Damn it.
Perhaps another time.
Yeah, for sure.
You should be with Sonar anyway, by the way, Blonde Blazer.
Faster.
What's your favorite Bible story? I guess, I've said this before, the one that always stuck with me, that really, like, made a lasting impression, not really even in a positive way, was the, story of Abraham. I don't know. That one, like, actually kind of frightened me. But I don't know if I'd call it my favorite. That was just the one that really, like, stuck with me. Why did it frighten you? That's the story of the, Abraham needing to sacrifice his son. Why did he do that? It was a test of faith. He didn't actually kill his son. At the end, it was like, no, stop! You've proven your faith. So it was basically like the first prank. My favorite is Samuel 18:27, where King Saul ordered David to kill 200 dudes and take their foreskin so he can marry the king's daughter. That one gets mentioned a lot. I've talked about that one as well. I actually talked about that with Wendigoon once. I'm pretty sure that was on, I can't remember where we talked about it. It might have been Red Thread. But we talked about that exact story. Other than Donkey Ollie, do you have any other memorable Bible animations you watched as a kid? Not animations, but I watched a lot of Bible Man. When I was a kid, I used to go to a Christian after-school care center. So it was a lot of, like, Bible study courses and stuff when I was a kid. Those things like Bible Man, VeggieTales, that kind of thing. VeggieTales is really, like, the only Bible animation I watched at the time. VeggieTales was actually pretty good. It was. VeggieTales was... I always enjoyed it. How accurate was this game compared to the Bible? Pretty close. It's pretty close in a lot of areas. A lot I didn't even remember. So, it was actually a faithful adaptation in a lot of ways. The story I remember the most is the story of Job, where God took everything away from Job to test his faith. That one was very sad, yeah. Job's story was another sad one. You a Christian? I'm not as spiritual as I was, but yeah, I mean, I always was growing up. Again, I got baptized twice. And like I said earlier, for my entire, young life, I spent after-school care in a Christian facility, for multiple hours after school, till my parents picked me up. But I'm not actively spiritual as I was back then. I'm just of the belief now that what modern Christianity is becoming, where it's very normalized to pervert the scripture into a lot of different things and try and present it as something that I was always taught it wasn't, has really just soured my desire to be going and being active in the churches around me. Don't need church to be faithful. But then, I agree. I think that's completely fair. And talk about Christy Gnome's husband and his fucking honkers, his big old melons. Yeah, that shit was wacky. You feel spiritual at all while playing, like a reminder from God? That's kind of a cute question, actually. Unironically, playing through that, did just feel good. It is, I don't know. The actual messaging of the scripture, I think, is just a generally positive thing that if people actually did subscribe to, the people claim they do, it'd be a lot better. The world would be a lot nicer as opposed to the way they use Christianity now, by Paula White Kane, Kenneth Copeland, those kind of people. So playing through it reminded me of there's really good messages here that really sucks to see what it's being turned into. People like Paula, nothing new. Jesus spoke of people like her. Oh, I know. It's just very normalized now. Did you order a Trump Bible? No, I have to, though. I gotta spend $1,000 on the Trump Bible. Increase my faith level. Speaking of, that did just remind me, I gotta check in on my Trump phone. It was supposed to be here at the end of March, according to their support guy. I'll have to check in. It's probably on its way. Can't wait for the Trump phone review. Yeah, me neither, man. Any day now. That's what they keep saying. Any day now that puppy will be delivered. I'm excited. I know it's gonna be worth the wait. They're forging the phone out of real gold. That's why it takes so long. You know, you're making a joke, but what's crazy is even if they were doing that for every single phone, it would have taken less time than it currently is. And they are literally just drop shipping phones from China, and they still can't even do that. It was supposed to come out in August of 2025. It's unreal. It's unreal. Have you ever seen that video of Prophet Shepherd Bashiri pretending to levitate on camera to prove he can perform miracles? Is he the guy that also brought out an actor in a coffin and pretended to raise him from the dead? I can't remember the name of that prophet, but is it the same guy? Could be the same guy. Alright, let's see. Shepherd Bashiri? No, I don't think this is the same guy. Oh, I can feel it coming. Ah! What? Holy. He can perform miracles. Wow. Prophet Shepherd Bushiri. The chosen one. I'm sure them recording the bottom half of... Oh, okay, here you go, trying to poke holes in a clear miracle. How do you argue with this? You can try, but you won't succeed. Irrefutable. Chris Angel did it first. True. He does that shit over the Luxor. The Luxor. We need another amazing Randy nowadays. Oh, God, you're so right. This is desperately required. 1000%. We need a new James Randi. Every day we inch closer and closer to the bleak future where nobody owns anything. Even the idea of ownership is looking like a foreign concept of a long-forgotten age, as every corporate vampire zombie husk worm person is scrambling to try and shove this idea down your throat that you will be happier owning nothing. You will own nothing and be happy. I know I've yapped about this a lot over the last 2 or 3 years, but that's because it's been accelerating at such an alarming pace. Look at this newest development here. You can now lease a PlayStation 5. Zoinks! Certified turbo zoinks moment if I've ever seen one. This is all fart, no poop. This shit is fucking foul. You have a plethora of really enticing options here to choose from €10 a month up to 17 depending on the model and I guess the duration of the lease. This is fucking outlandish. This is some hogwash. I cannot believe that we are just seeing this now just out in the open, out in the wild, unashamedly. Now, I was reading through things and it seems like 36-month contract is what you would sign for this agreement here, and you don't ever own it. It doesn't seem like you pay for X amount of time, X amount of dollars, in this case like 10 clams, until eventually you pay it off and it's yours. That doesn't seem to happen. I don't know this company, but I was looking into them and it seems like they do this for a lot of tech, and what happens is when you're done with the contract, you send it back. So you end up just paying significantly more over time. It also doesn't even make a mention of PS Plus being included, so presumably if you want to have the PS Plus service, which I imagine most people would want if they're buying a console in the first place, you're then paying even more on top of that over a long period of time and never actually even own the motherfucker in the first place. And then they just ask you to like send it back politely. What an incredible deal. If you've been hit in the head with a sledgehammer, I suppose. But I think a lot of people might just see, oh, as low as 10 a month. Jiminy Christmas, that's a great deal. That's very cheap. That's better than just, saving up and buying it. And I haven't seen too many people defending it, but I have seen a few brainless goob-soomers that are always latching on to terrible fucking business practices and defending them as if it's their fucking job to do so, fighting PR battles for these billion-dollar megacorps for no reason, no gain, aside from just being treated like a fleshlight by these companies. So there definitely has been some chirping here from these addicts that must consume the goob at all times, no matter what, so they're defending this to a certain extent, but most people are rightfully pushing back on this, calling out how outrageous it is. It's a bunch of horseradish. This is not good. And it's a symptom of the direction most of the world is going, where the weasels at the top of the food chain are trying to get you comfy with the idea that you don't own shit. You will own nothing and be happy. You don't question it. Just endlessly subscribe. Rent, lease, subscribe. You have nothing. Just suckling on their teat forever. And the beauty in the case of the PS5 here, once you're done suckling, you've had your fill of milk, you have to spit it all back up. You no longer even get to keep the console you've been paying for 36 fucking months. You have to send it back. And, like, imagine that you're late on sending it back, by the way, and fucking Raylo sicks the Pinkertons on you to repo your PS5 from the lease. It's so ridiculous, man. And the fact that there's anyone that thinks that this is a good idea really shocks me. I understand that renting consoles, renting TVs, renting from all kinds of different places has been a thing for a while, and a variety of different things. It's just that now every company is up in your face and just blatantly obvious about their new push to get everyone comfortable switching to the lease everything model, you will own nothing and be happy model. And in the case of Raylo, with the very limited research I've done on them, it seems like they primarily target low-income households. And in the case of the PlayStation 5, it seems like the goal is to get these families spending money that they ordinarily wouldn't be on a PlayStation 5. A low-income household probably isn't super gung-ho and comfortable dropping hundreds of dollars on a PlayStation 5. But Raylo having an offering as low as 10 doubloons a month, well, now all of a sudden, maybe that family does start spending, and they're spending it on something that they ordinarily wouldn't be purchasing, and Raylo's getting a piece of that pie now. So Raylo's getting paid $10 a month from this family, and at the end of the 36-month contract, that family is paid pretty close to what the normal retail cost is for the device, except now they have nothing to show for it because they have to send the device back to Raylo, who then gets to repeat this process, rinse and repeat. Meanwhile, the family that is now paid $10 a month over the course of this contract gets fucking squat. It's a terrible deal. And it's a smart business move from Raylo because what they are doing is they are incentivizing the low-income households that they're, what I believe, targeting on purpose to start spending on things that ordinarily they wouldn't be purchasing, and Raylo gets to facilitate that and make money off of that. And then that family gets nothing. They end up with nothing. They're just out a bunch of money over the course of those months. And now another thing I saw a lot of people bringing up, I guess is part of like a strategy, is like, you know, you rent the PlayStation 5 right before GTA 6 drops, and you only rent it for like a month at $10 and then cancel the lease there and send it back. So you get to play through the game that you're interested in on a PlayStation 5 for $10. I don't know if that's permissible by the Raylo contract. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. It seems like you can cancel it at any time, so I'm guessing it is. So I guess if you're someone that wants to just play a PlayStation 5 for like a day, a month, 2 months, 3 months, and then instantly cancel it, so I guess in that case you do end up saving a lot of money if you're someone who only wants to play the PlayStation 5 for a very brief period of time. You could do that strategy if it's allowed in their contract. I don't know if it is or not. Maybe they'll get the Pinkertons back on the horn for you or something. Couldn't tell you. But I feel like the norm with consoles is you get a console under the idea that you will own it long term because presumably there's more games coming out over time that you might have an interest in. Thus you would need the console to play them. So it'd be pretty silly to keep renting the PlayStation 5 every time a new game comes out. Then it would end up costing you money in the long term. But if you're someone that just wants to play a PlayStation for like a month or two, then I guess that strategy would make sense. I just don't think that's the typical procedure. Most people, when they move to get a console, they're probably looking to have it very long term and actually own it, which this does not allow you to do. I'm not just going to regurgitate everything I've said across countless videos now about this whole subscription-based economy and this whole you will own nothing and be happy territory we've entered across the board. I think as it's beaten time and time again by these corporations, people will just come to accept it, and something like leasing a PlayStation 5 will no longer be like a weird, wacky, wild thing that's outrageous. People will just accept it as totally standard business practice. Like, 'cause think, not too long ago, Klarna was advertising how you can put fucking burritos on Klarna. You can lease burritos, and now you can lease your goddamn PlayStation 5, soon to be everything else in your life. The idea of ownership dying. Not just dying, being murdered, executed in cold blood, defiled, the corpse being dragged through the streets, paraded, mutilated, and taking the place of ownership becomes the idea, imagination of having something that's yours when it's not and never will be. And I shudder to picture that future where you're the weirdo for not wanting to lease your fucking Five Guys burger. People will look at you like some kind of circus freak because you want to actually, like, own something. Get a load of this guy. this geriatric fossil tried to buy a PlayStation 7 instead of just putting it on fucking Klarna. And this push that the whole world has made to everything going subscription based and like lease instead of own, rent instead of buy, it's trash. Which is why I've become such like a big advocate for the consumer rights wiki. This is something that I've only recently become aware of, but this seems like a truly valuable service, which is just a platform that solely aims to educate consumers on anti-consumer practices that are being integrated into products. Seems like a very simple mission to just give you as much information as possible about what a lot of these shady companies are doing with their services and their products. So I really do appreciate what's been going on over there. I'll put a link to it in the description if anyone's curious about it or want to check anything out there. This is not like a sponsored segment or anything. I want to make that clear. I have just talked about this a lot and only recently had this put on my radar as something that's aiming to help in the fight against this you will own nothing and be happy future. So I've been all for it and just something I wanted to mention here. It is not sponsored or anything like that. Anyway, just another video yapping about this topic. I hope people continue to reject the notion of you will own nothing and be happy. It should not be something that people are just okay with. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. Alright, today at the round table it's going to be a science discussion as well as an experiment potentially. Can you freeze a fart? What are your thoughts going into this?
Why?
Because someone's got to do the groundbreaking research.
Depends on the pressure of the chamber that you're releasing into.
Yeah. So when I was initially brainstorming, so it was an evolution. It started with a fart delivery where I'd go to Matt's house and fart into the Ring doorbell.
Great.
But I usually can't do that audibly, so I probably would have ended up shitting my pants and it'd be like a ding dong shitch. So I was like, there's got to be an extension of this idea.
Well, when you say freeze a fart, do you mean like you now have a fart snowball? Or
Yeah,
do you mean like you want to be able to open a jar and the sound of the same fart is going out?
What I was envisioning is I would fart and while it's still like the fumes, it'd be frozen.
My theory is smarter people than us can do it.
Yeah.
And more so than more brain cells, it's more technology at their disposal.
We could get Jamie Heineman on it, I think.
Here's the thing. We're going to fart into a container.
Right.
Container.
Amaranth proved the theory. You can do that.
Right.
Yeah, you can
Although I
shit
will
farts.
say once again, we did not smell the fart. Our jar was empty.
Yeah. That was just an empty jar.
We got scammed.
Oh.
Here's the method. You fart into a jar.
Yeah.
The jar goes into the bag that you vacuum seal. Because you can't just vacuum seal the fart. The fart comes out.
Yeah.
You need the fart contained in the vacuum sealed bag.
Of course.
That gets dipped into the liquid nitrogen, which from looking online will freeze some of the fart gases, but not all of them.
Will it freeze the gases or just the particles? Like
gases.
the solid part. It will freeze the gases.
It seems like the
solid
two
particles, brother. It's a fart. Am I right?
They were saying there will be poop particles.
That's what smells.
yeah,
I mean, that is what.
There's going to be like flakes of poop. That's the fart shit. So that's.
It's really, if you think of it, it's like the base of a soup.
It's the broth.
What the fuck do you mean by that?
It's like the
It's like the miso paste that you put in there. Yeah.
It's the miso paste in your soup.
Because it's a gas.
Yeah.
You can
naturally.
You can put it in you can make it condensate.
That's
into
what I'm
a
saying.
liquid.
It is an issue of density, because like water becomes a gas and it becomes a cloud, and if you scoop up a cloud and freeze it, it turns into snow. That's what snow is. It's frozen cloud. So the idea is that you need to get enough fart together to make a literal fart cloud that you freeze into shit snow.
Well, no, because you're already in that you're talking about a gaseous state. We are producing it in a gaseous state.
All right, I'll
It's
translate
coming
what Drew
out.
says. We need to fart in Matt's pool, is what he's saying.
So Ryan has had this idea, and I think this is stronger
This has to be the
than
case.
whatever we're trying to do here is going into a body of water
That's
and
really
just
smart.
catching the bubbles.
The problem
Matt's
is you
pool.
can't
Matt's
only
hot tub.
catch the bubble.
Yeah,
you're getting water.
There's
Yeah,
got to
but
be a
you
way
can-
to
no, you
create a
can
vacuum
just
in the
catch
jar
them. You can do that.
to catch the air.
You
There's
hold
got to
the
be
jar
a way to
upside
do it.
down, and then we just try to catch Charlie's farts like the bubbles, like a little mini game.
Yeah.
It's like a Wario.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing.
With enough jars, we could do it.
You can fill the jar with water and then fart into it because the fart will push into the jar and push the water out.
Okay. If we were going to UT and we had a like science department behind us,
which we will be.
Yeah.
They have a pool.
We have solid ceramic, not ceramic, but like glass box with a little pump on the end of it
that you connect to your butt.
You will do that, but first you get a vacuum that sucks out all the air.
Yeah.
It is a perfect vacuum in there, as close as we can get humanly. Then we attach a hose to our ass to put it blue, and we fart. And this is going to take a couple weeks probably to fill this whole little thing up with
That's
fart.
the thing, is the quantity issue, I think.
Yeah, so we take a little bit of time. We let them get real stinky in there, then liquid nitrogen all around it.
And
Let's get Nile red.
So liquid nitrogen is only cold enough to freeze like 2 of the gases.
So we're
that
filter
comprise-
freezing farts.
Right.
Okay.
You're taking out some of the fart components.
Is there something to farting into like a vacuum cleaner to suck it up and contain it? Is there something there? I don't know. It just popped into my brain.
Are you asking would it be funny? Because
If you stopped at vacuum, I was like, yes. And then you had a cleaner, and I was
Well,
like,
no, just like basically like you just like
Whoa, wait.
take like
Okay.
the shop vac, put it up to Aaron's ass, let him fart. It just goes into the vacuum,
If we
right?
move
Now we've
forward
got
with this idea,
now we've got fart.
imagine we have a vacuum. We hold it up to an ass. We fart into it. We do this 500 times. You pull out the filter. What's there? Poop? Or is there like fart essence attached to the filter? Because then you don't even need to freeze it.
The soul, yeah.
It's fart extract.
The issue is if we do that, if Charlie then goes to Matt's house, puts it in the microwave, or throws it at his door or whatever, then you're just throwing poop, and that is fucked up.
Yeah.
If you can keep
It's
it at
no
4,
longer a joke
it
at
becomes
that point.
solid,
It's-
and that's gross.
It's
I wouldn't do that anymore because Chase had a really good point. Like, we could unfreeze the fart in 3,000 years.
That's true. Running off of my theory of farting into a vacuum cleaner, you could then reverse it and like blow up balloons with it and then freeze those.
Yeah, exactly. You put the filter on the other end, you blow through the filter, you've now created a non-human fart. You've extracted the human element.
That's true.
Literally
We could
the
just-
soul of the
We
fart.
could just fart on like a screen or poop on a screen, smear it around, and then put it in front of a fan
And blow air.
And now we have a manufactured fart.
This is the most evil thing the warehouse has ever done.
I don't think I like where this video is.
The manufacturing of fart's a pretty good idea because you could do that you just need a fan.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I think we're losing. Oh, sorry. Go
If we
ahead.
could fart into a chamber and then apply pressure to it,
Yes.
like an immense amount of pressure, it will condensate into a liquid
Form a
that can
fart
Yes, that
black
is
hole.
true. That is true.
that can then be frozen.
I think that's actually a harder experiment.
I agree.
This is not,
100%, but it is more pure.
this is not the experiment we're doing, but I think it would be really cool if we farted, had scientists.
End of sentence.
If we fart, if we poop. Farts have. Everyone always, as a kid, they were always like cow farts have methane and stuff.
Yeah,
Do
right.
Human farts have.
I'm nearly 100%
Yeah.
certain.
We do make.
Has anyone ever tried slamming fart particles together in like an
like the
accelerator?
LHC?
Large Hadron Collider? Yeah, that would be good.
I know you guys are working
Well,
on
no.
black holes.
Brown hole.
Because then that opens the portal to the poop dimension.
There has to be.
It literally
I think
has
it
to be
is
the
pool.
It
It is
literally
pool.
has to be the pool.
Yeah.
Once again, though, you're not doing that without getting water, and that destroys the experiment.
It's also.
You can displace water, but here's the thing: if there's enough fart concentrated in one direction, we will get some.
What's wrong?
once
What's
again-
wrong with the little water in the jar?
Yeah,
when you're
It's not
freezing?
going to be a little water.
Well, here's the thing.
Well, if you fart enough, it'll fill up the jar.
We're either doing
just have to fill
some
the whole
water
jar
or
with farts.
some air.
I think if we're doing this, we need to do bathtub because chlorinated water is going to fuck up the fart. The chlorine is
That's
going
true,
to kill
that's
the
true,
fart.
that's true, that's
Like,
true, that's
And we don't want to mix chlorine gas with our gas. You don't know.
Definitely
That's
don't
mustard
do that.
gas.
Yeah,
You're just in the Monsanto territory. and I don't want to.
we don't want to deal
Wait,
with
do
that.
you guys want me to go ahead and order Taco Bell for everybody?
Hey, do we have ice cream? I'll beat you to it.
The engine.
If you just feed Ryan lactose,
Yeah, it's bad.
Here's the thing. We also have a 3D printer. Can we print the shape of someone's ass perfectly to make a perfect seal where
Like
they
a
can just
mold?
sit on like a mold and then fart and then it has nowhere to go except into
And then
the
put a rubber
apparatus?
seal, like a gasket.
Yeah.
On the side, the issue here is is it better to have less ass or more ass?
All right, wait.
That's an easy-
I'm
Because, like-
figuring this out. I'm going back to my whiteboard.
Oh no, God, the whiteboard. Oh no.
If we're,
Yeah.
if we're using a whiteboard in these, can we get one that isn't see-through that you
want me
can't
to do it
actually?
on the wall
yes,
with the whiteboard thing?
100%. Because you just can't see that on camera.
Just right on the wall.
Here, it's got whiteboard.
Wait, behind Charlie, by Shrek.
No, this has whiteboard paint.
paint on it.
Okay.
Oh, is that why
Sort
there's
of.
writing that's not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't erase.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
So it's just
Well, the problem's the texture. Let's switch gears. How do we get this off the wall? Have you ever played the latest Bloons Tower Defense? You know, there's the spike thrower like that.
Yeah.
We do this. Center container,
We're all farting into the same container.
multiple tubes.
It's like a hookah, but in
Yes.
reverse.
It's hookah for your ass. It's reverse ass hookah. It's the communal fart. Into vacuum sealed thing. Once we have enough, you clip the hoses. You've got that into the vat of liquid.
Okay.
The Geneva Convention was invented for this exact reason.
Stay down.
It'll stay down.
The best part is I think the only way it works is if you are farting with your ass in the air, because if you're just sitting on something and fart into a tube, it will never go up. Like the tube has to be going straight like upwards. So you're gonna have to fart like this to make sure. No.
Well, imagine there's also a cue here where like if everybody farts 300 times, if we spend hours, it's gotta push. Like the gas has to move.
No, it will move up.
No.
It will move up if it has, because it's lighter than air. It will go up into the device. So as long as the tubes are vertical, it will go up into.
So we essentially, I am picturing this.
Fart upwards.
We should give this to
We should make like a device, a toilet, basically a fart toilet. That you strap in and then it rotates you upside down, so you're like strapped
Imagine
in.
going into the warehouse, Charlie's fucking suspended, and there's just a container up here with a hose to his ass.
Like a century.
I was gonna say we're thinking about this the wrong way. We're thinking we have to go up or down. You got to flip the axis. You start spinning around in a centrifuge and it sucks all the fart like to the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like something Immortan Joe would have in like his lair.
He's got his concubine of like women, and he's like, "You can't birth me, my perfect son. Get in the fart centrifuge."
If we're gonna create this fart milking apparatus, I think we should revisit the vacuum idea, because then we don't have to worry about the orientation or like the
That's
axis.
true.
Yeah, it's
That's
just
true.
it's sucking. It's
The problem with
The problem is
and it would create a vacuum seal to your asshole.
if you vacuum seal into your ass, you will just pull your organs out of your butthole.
The other thing is, a vacuum, even though it's in the name, a vacuum is not a vacuum.
It's also not airtight.
Yeah.
What are you even
It's
talking
not-
about? It's a vacuum.
It's not about creating a vacuum. It's just like,
It's about the sucking.
It's about the suction.
I see,
No,
but
Yeah,
it's gonna
it's gonna suck
leak
your
the
organs
fart.
out of your
Yeah,
butthole.
Fart's gonna go bye-bye.
If we have to prolapse our anuses for science.
No, what if we
Too
make
much. Like, it's probably gonna
a
melt
dry ice freezer?
Yeah, we need a
With a glass, with like glass,
We
so
need
we
a
can see it.
vacuum chamber.
Yeah, so we can.
Yeah.
All of our problems are solved with a vacuum chamber.
If you've got a vacuum, reach out to us. We
And
need
a
it.
vacuum chamber also solves the thing that Chase has been saying the whole time. Pressure is a massive factor that we can abuse to make it easier or harder to solidify the fart.
Forcibly condensate it.
Yes.
So that it's in liquid form. So then we can just.
At that
freeze it.
point, could we just keep pressing it tighter until it's a solid?
Yes.
Yeah.
Theoretically, I don't think we could do it.
Yeah.
But
I
someone
feel like
could.
at some
Like
point,
a fart cube.
I feel like at some point the boiling point of the fart becomes an issue, right?
Damn.
Because at a high pressure, the boiling point changes.
Right.
Or is it that at low pressure?
So is it gonna explode?
But,
If
like,
we
you can
press
take-
a
It
fart
could.
too hard, will it explode? That's the next
It's
question.
like a twice-baked fart. It farts itself.
Put it under a hydraulic press.
I was looking it up to see the freezing point of like the gases in fart, like the sulfur gas, the methane and stuff, and all of them freeze too low. Because I was gonna say if we did get it to like -200 somehow, the air could stay gaseous and the fart could all solidify around, and we'd have a beautiful fart snow falling.
Is it poetic or disgusting that when Matt was drawing his theoretical device that now it looks like a butthole?
I think that's
Yeah, I thought that's what he was going
happy coincidence.
Yeah, I think that's a
Very happy coincidence. I just got a lot more info. If you have a lab and you want to help us with this,
A lab would be helpful.
Yeah,
a lab would be nice.
It's definitely possible.
It is small
we
lab
just
somewhere, like the Department of Fartology. They just like burst open the doors, papers are flying. They're like, gentlemen,
we're back.
We've been summoned.
Needles, we just jab our intestines and pull and we're done.
We need the scream extractor from Monsters Inc.
Yeah, but for buttholes.
That's what I was thinking, and then I was like, my blood isn't gonna get out of the way for that. Sadly, I'm gonna be putting the needle in. I'm gonna be like, can I get to the fart? And my capillaries are gonna be like, no, I'm sorry, I can't move today.
Halt! I can't allow you.
Osmosis Jones is gonna be like, get the go, move the fart, get it to the.
They just here for one thing. Burn the farts. They're coming for the flush the farts.
It's like the SpongeBob meme he's thrown off shit.
All right, we'll see you from Matt's pool.
See it at NASA.
Either my pool or NASA.
One or the other.
We definitely are going to keep talking about this after the camera turns.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Raw Danger for the PlayStation 2. Let's do this shit. Squirtle Wabramop, the ultimate human being. I know the controls to this game, so I can play it, which is good. What is this creature? Let me get a closer look at it. It looks like an obese Krillin. Can I communicate with it? Fuck you, Geo. Nice talking to you. I hope you enjoy the party. What else we have here? What is she doing? Melting ants with a magnifying glass? She doesn't seem to know. Now that is deep. They say knowing's half the battle, but she doesn't know, so she can't even start the battle. Very philosophical. Oh, she just lost the contact lens. Yeah, I'll help you find it. Let's look for that shit. Where the fuck is her contact lens? Did she bury it underground? Yeah, sniff my ass cheeks. Scoot a little closer. Let me motorboat your titties. They're not even being served real food here. These are just blurry pictures of nipples put on top of plates. This is not a well-balanced meal. This is not nutritious. People are not going to walk away from this dinner party feeling like their tummies are stuffed. Oh, what the fuck? Every plate has the same photograph? I wouldn't eat a photograph even if it was of shit. Everybody just remain calm. Just a simple game of hide and seek. Perfect. The ultimate camouflage. They'll never find me here. Bullshit is this? He ran from across the universe. He knew where I was. He was peeking. That cheating sack of shit. Pick and roll. Let's go. You gotta roll off my screen towards the basket. Don't you know how to play basketball? What are you doing? No fast break dunks on my watch. I'm taking the charge. Perfectly executed. Good evening. Tonight's special is the shit blizzard, which is where one of our waitresses will come over here, put her lips to your asshole, and blow into your anus until you shit yourself. Squirtle Wabramop. That is how it's done. Squirtle must live in a castle made out of vaginas with moves like that. Excuse me, plates coming through. I have plates in my hand. These are plates in my hand. Pardon me. What the fuck did you do that for? No, she clotheslined me. She just knocked the plates out of my hand. She thinks she's a fucking bulldozer in the dining room. No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, there we go. I'm sorry, but I can't do that. I'm not gonna get you your mineral water. Well, maybe you should go fuck yourself then. How about that? What? What do you want? I don't care if he's the mayor. Don't apologize to him. He can get his own damn mineral water. No, I'm not gonna do that. There we go. No, you do it. Yeah, you get him his fucking mineral water. I'm not getting him mineral water. You're gonna get that mineral water for that bitch. No! I am not getting him that fucking mineral water. We can beat around the bush until the cows come home, but I'm not getting that bitch his mineral water. You're gonna have to get it, or he's gonna have to get it. Shit, fine. I'll get Mayor Goldberg his mineral water. Make it snappy. How about I snap your arm off, you son of a bitch? Where is he going? Is he going to detonate a bomb? I certainly hope not. He must be an Olympic sprinter. Are you okay? There we go. Oh, what the fuck kind of response? Where are you? You can't get away from me that easily. There you are. Gotcha. Oh, there we go. That was a good conversation. Where the fuck are you going, Mayor Gold Dust? Out of my way. I have Mayor Goldine's water. Somebody needs to get rid of all this water on the floor. Somebody toss a sponge in there, quickly. Mayor Golden Corral, where the fuck did you come from? Stop right there. You soggy pile of shit. This whole building is starting to flood. You have to get out of here as soon as possible. I am surfing. Yeah. She didn't even wait for an answer. Clearly she didn't ask a question, she gave an order. What happened? That is one powerful sink. That'll get your hands clean in a jiffy. It's like a fire hose. What are you doing? You piece of shit? Just leave the sink. The fuck is this, an earthquake? Did that dude just go out there and explode into a tsunami? Let's warm up. Alright, so he farts to make himself warm. That's one way to do it. We need more water! Oh shit, is he drowning? Get up! You can't just lay in the water without a snorkel. This ought to stop the water. There we go. There we go, the electricity's off. That's right, Squirtle, you can go through the hole. Oh shit! Shamu just took a piss. Get out of there, Squirtle. Run! There we go. Oh damn. What was that? Oh damn, again! It's like he's stepping on glass. Keep running. Damn! Oh shit. Blasted me onto the ladder. The frame rate is slowing down. There's just too much action for one frame rate to handle. It's abandoning its frame rate responsibilities. Raw Danger has more action than it can even handle. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
I know this is a topic I've blabbered about quite a bit, but it's something that only continues to spiral more and more out of control. Advertisements during streams. Twitch being the most egregious culprit. I think out of pretty much every service that exists, Twitch's advertisement model is the worst. Actually, you know what? Strike that from the record. I take that back. Put the poop back in my butt. I'm not giving that crown to Twitch because I think mainstream media outlets are so much worse with their advertisements. I don't know how many of you have gone on the internet with the condom off, no ad blocker. It is miserable when you go to any news site. Like, tabloids are the worst, like Daily Mails, obviously, The Sun, shit like that. You will not even see your article. There'll be like 4 auto-playing ads everywhere. Fucking cerebral jacking in, like, Ford advertisements. Like, the article is just encapsulated, entombed in so many ads. So I actually think journalism sites are much worse, but Twitch is a close second. Anyway, the reason why I'm yapping about this again is because a report was recently published about how Twitch viewership is down significantly, the lowest level it's been in 5 years since their bot crackdown, which I've already touched on, but a lot of people have been speculating that it's more than just the bots contributing to the decline in viewership. XQC's take recently just kind of popped off and has reopened this discussion to a broader audience, and it's a really interesting one. He and many others believe that a lot of people are tuning out of Twitch because the ads ruin the experience. What's going on Twitch right now is often being compared to television, how TV started to decline once streaming got a foothold because most people switched from TV to streaming because they were fed up with all of the ad breaks interrupting them. It was far more convenient and a lot more enjoyable to just watch what you want to watch without any interruptions. But of course that opened up its own can of worms with how many streaming services are popping up like fucking weeds across the globe. It is a goddamn pandemic. But the point is, ads made people want to switch from that service, television, to something that had less ads. And in the streaming space, right now we're seeing that with Twitch mainly, but not just exclusively to Twitch, YouTube. YouTube ads have recently been fucking exploding. Like, there are so many more ads now that users are noticing during streams. Though it can't hold a candle to Twitch, where the standard affair on Twitch, if you don't have an ad blocker or if you're not subscribed to the streamer you want to check out, is you go on Twitch, you go to a category, you click on a stream, you sit through like a 2-minute pre-roll ad before you ever even see the content. You see, like in the top right, the countdown for how many more minutes of ads you have to sit through before getting to the content you wanted to watch in the first place. And you say, it's not worth it. And you exit out of that person's stream and then just go to someone that you're subscribed to, or you just go somewhere else. Like, I am at the point, and I've been at this point for a while, where if there's a pre-roll that plays, I just leave. And on my streams, there are pre-rolls. Not because I put them there, it's because Twitch has it as an automated process. If you don't run at least like 3 minutes of ad breaks, 3 minutes worth of ads for every hour that you stream, Twitch puts pre-rolls there. You earn your good boy points through ad breaks on Twitch, and if you reach a certain threshold, they get rid of the pre-rolls. What benevolent saints. For me, though, I don't do the 3-minute ad break. I do the literal lowest level possible. I'll show you exactly what it looks like to clear up a lot of confusion I'm seeing, because now a lot of people are saying, Twitch is blameless. Actually, we need to all point our fingers at the streamers. They're the ones that are running 30 minutes of ads per every hour they stream. They're the ones that are greedy and putting the pre-roll ads there. And you're half right. There are streamers that do put the maximum amount of ads per hour possible and just force their viewers to just fucking take the punishment, take the belt to the cheeks. That's brutal. It does get rid of the pre-rolls, but that shit sucks. The pre-rolls are something that Twitch does, not the streamer. So as you can see here, streamers like you have to run up to 3 minutes of ads per hour. In the past month, streamers like you who are based in US, have 6K concurrent viewers, stream gaming, whatever, have to run 3 minutes of ads per hour. So they're trying to push that, and if you don't, then you get the pre-rolls. So I have it set to 30 seconds of ads per hour that I stream, the actual lowest it can possibly go. And because of that, I have pre-rolls that Twitch shoehorns in there. But this can go all the way up to 22 minutes and 30 seconds worth of ads per hour that you stream. And I think there are streamers that do that. They just fucking have it go Insano style, turbo mode, off the charts ads out the wazoo here for it. And that is entirely on the streamers. That is not Twitch's fault. I do think that ruins streaming. Streamers that do that and try and normalize that level of ads. That shit is diabolical. But as for the pre-rolls, that is on Twitch. And I think that is a terrible, terrible practice. That is the antithesis to what streaming is supposed to be, where it is just a live flow of content and you click on things that seem interesting or streamers that you might be interested in watching, and no one wants to sit through fucking 3 minutes before they even see that stream to see if they even like that streamer. They're just gonna leave, like I do. It's just stupid. But it is what it is. That's what the platform is. And it's extremely annoying. And I would actually say that the way Twitch does ads is worse than television ever was. By its very nature, streaming is supposed to be a constant flow of content. You are watching something live. And when it gets interrupted with a 3-minute ad break, it's not just like everything pauses while you watch those ads. You are just now missing 3 minutes of what you tuned in to see. Whereas television, even when you're watching a live sporting event, when the ad break pops up, there's a timeout. There is a break. You don't miss anything. Or if you're watching your favorite show and it gets to the big climax and then there's an ad break, well, the climax doesn't happen in the fucking background. You don't miss anything. When it comes to streaming, you do. So I think it is much worse, and it is much more intrusive, and it is far more out of control now than it ever was for TV. Because at least with TV, there was a set amount of commercial breaks. On Twitch, Jesus, Lord knows, because streamers control it. And there are a lot of streamers that just do maximum ad breaks, so it'll be fucking 7 minutes worth of ads for every hour streamed, or significantly more. They could be doing 3-minute ad breaks every 10 minutes. There is no telling how many ads you will be served when watching a Twitch stream. At least with TV, you knew. There was an expectation, and there was plans around it from the content itself. Again, you didn't miss anything with the ad breaks. With streaming, you do. And it's annoying. And people are really fed up. So I do agree with the take that XQC has said, as well as many others have said, about how ads are literally leading to the death of streaming, in particular on Twitch. Because Twitch is the worst offender for it. YouTube is going down that path, with how many ads they're starting to shove down users' throats. Twitch is still in a worse state with it, and I don't see either platform improving in this department. I just think they're going to make it even worse. Especially Twitch. Twitch, I feel like, has been treading water for a while. Now they do this bot crackdown, their numbers plummet for a little bit. I think that maybe scares them a bit about, like, the potential advertiser hit that they might take, where the advertisers are like, oh, Twitch, this is a big drop. Maybe we won't spend as much on Twitch. Maybe it's not worth the budget that we're allocating over there. We're gonna cut back on this. Like, and then they're gonna go even harder, like, pushing their other brand partners to try and, like, foster that relationship and keep it tight, because they're gonna need to, fucking latch onto it. So I really feel like Twitch's direction with ads has only been getting worse and more intrusive and ruining the experience further and further. YouTube is starting to follow suit because, like I mentioned, they are pumping a ton of ads on streams as well now. Not to Twitch's level yet, but it is there. And I just think that it is horrible for streaming, like, in general. Nobody wants to sit through streams like that where it's interrupted by minutes worth of ads for shit nobody wants in the first place. It is what caused TV to go in a bit of a rough patch there, because streaming offered a better ad-free service. And I've already seen some spitball solutions here that I think are pretty trash. One of them was, well, you should be paying all the streamers anyway, so if you want to watch content ad-free, well, fork over some clams to the streamer and subscribe to them. What the fuck, goober? No, that's super stupid. Streaming is free. Like, you are producing content for free. Getting any money back is just cherries on top. Like, it is a service that is free. And if you now start requiring people to pay money to keep experiencing that service, well, you've got an issue. Because never charge for something that was once free. That is like an age-old saying that remains true. You can find countless examples of that being proven time and time again. Nobody is going to want to pay for something that they were getting for free already. And it is, by its nature, a free service you are providing to viewers. If they like you so much they want to give you some money, then all power to them. I'm not their dad. They can make their own decisions, and that's great. Everyone's happy. Whatever. But this is not a solution to Twitch's inundation of ads to the platform. Everyone shouldn't be required to spend money on the streams they want to watch in order to watch it uninterrupted and unimpeded. It sucks. That's silly. Another solution I've seen kicked around is, well, maybe the streamers just need to do a better job of, like, planning their ad breaks, kind of like how TV used to do it. I already don't like where that's going. We're regressing now to old TV habits, but the idea is streamers, when they're about to run their ad break or when the ad break is coming up, they pause everything and, like, tell their viewers, all right, here comes ads, go stretch, do that. Take some time if you don't want to watch them, and then we'll come right back after the ads in, like, 3 minutes or whatever. And I think there are some streamers that have experimented with that. I don't know how well it's been received. And theoretically it makes sense because at least then they're not missing any content. But that's not going to work for every stream. You can't do that for every stream. You can't plan around all of that because these streams aren't planned. Like, I guess you can pause a game, sure. Like, that can kind of work to pause your game that many times for, like, stretch breaks and whatever. But it's not going to work for every stream and every streamer. It just wouldn't. There's too many variables at play with every stream that happens. Also, I think it'd be very unfair to the people that just don't want to run ads in the first place. You can't just pause your stream for the pre-roll ads. You'd never have a stream because everyone is going to get a pre-roll ad when they come to your stream. How the fuck are you going to ensure that they're not missing content with that pre-roll ad? They're going to. You have no way of stopping that. And I don't think the solution is to require everyone to start running, X amount of minutes of ads per hour. People don't want to do that. Like me, I don't want to do that. It's that simple. So I don't think that's a good solution either. It is a complicated problem. I recognize on Twitch's end, they need to make money off their platform. Otherwise, how the fuck are they going to keep it going? It's very expensive, and the way to do that is through advertising. But their advertising methodology, I think, is just really counterintuitive to what streaming is and has been, and it's just going in a really bad direction that continues to make it worse. Yeah, obviously I don't have all the answers there, but there's got to be something, because I really do think as this continues, more and more people are just not going to watch streams when an ad pops up, and it'll probably just turn them off from even clicking on streams in the first place, knowing that they're going to get ads before even going to it. So there's got to be a solution. There's got to be something to change with that from YouTube and Twitch's end of this inundation of ads. And yeah, I just kind of wanted to yap about it again. That's really about it. So yeah. Can you believe there's actually a chance of snow in Tampa this weekend? Very chilly out, which is why I'm wearing my Oreo sweater. My parents got this for me for Christmas. I just saw Iron Lung. This is a passion project from Markiplier. He stars in it, he directed it, and he helped write it. I believe it was fully self-financed by him. This is not a big studio project, and this is perhaps one of the most ambitious forays of YouTuber into cinema that I've seen thus far. He really went in fucking balls deep, that's for sure. And it is based on a video game of the same name, Iron Lung, which I have played. I did not like the game at all. I know people really poo-poo on my take on Iron Lung, but I just did not get into the game. It was not for me, but I was very excited to see this film because the universe of Iron Lung, like the lore of it, I do find fascinating when I went and like actually gave it a chance after suffering through the game. And the best part about Iron Lung as a movie is I don't have to play the gameplay of it. So now I get the good stuff, which is the story of Iron Lung, which is a delightful treat. I don't have to eat my vegetables with that gameplay. I just get to kick my little legs in the chair and have a good time. So, the big question on everyone's mind is Iron Lung good? I would say it is. Now, I don't think it's a movie that's going to be for everyone. This is a movie that I think fans of Markiplier will be very pleased with, fans of Iron Lung will be extremely pleased with, because it is like 1-to-1 with the game. And I also think it's a film that anyone that appreciates like eldritch horror type content or slow burns will also like. But it does have some shortcomings. Now, I know Markiplier was going to like some of the premieres, and one of the things that he was mentioning is like, you know, try not to spoil things. So in the spirit of that, I will, for the first time in a while, avoid spoilers while talking about this movie. Quick side note, I was a little bit giddy in my chair, kind of hoping Markiplier would make a surprise visit to Tampa here for this premiere. I was half expecting him to rappel from the fucking ceiling or something, like, what the fuck is up, Tampa? Or something like that, but didn't happen, so I gotta say I'm a little disappointed there. I feel like, you know, you gotta be looking at Tampa when you're looking at some kind of big, you know, premiere type shenanigans. It's very surprising and peculiar to not pay a visit to Tampa. But anyway, Iron Lung, you will spend 95% of the film with Markiplier locked in a sub as he is losing his mind on this mission, set in a world where all the stars and habitable planets have vanished and humanity's basically on the brink of extinction. In an effort to survive and try and press forward, they send a convict named Simon, played by Markiplier, in a submarine in an ocean of blood on an important mission for the sake of humanity. They have found some... I don't know how deep I can get into the synopsis without it getting into spoiler territory. An ocean of blood is set on a planet that they have been investigating, and Simon is now tasked with an important mission. Should Simon complete this mission, he earns his freedom. Simon has a dark and mysterious past, much like Urgot from League of Legends, and this is his way of getting back into society doing this mission. His submarine is called the Iron Lung, and it's got some wacky tech there, and it is a fucking tank. It is built like a colossal shit wagon. Like, this puppy is built to last. And it is equipped with a camera that he will be taking pictures with, and then, of course, sharing with the rest of the station. Those pictures are of the utmost importance with what he finds at the bottom of the ocean of blood. That's kind of like the broad strokes narrative in a nutshell, and I think it's a very interesting narrative that by the end of the film, I think becomes very captivating. But I think the first half of the film is very, very slow. And I think fans of the property are going in expecting that. They know it's going to be a slow burn. But if you don't know anything about Iron Lung and you're expecting like a horror movie starring Markiplier, you may be a little underwhelmed for the first like 30-ish minutes of it, because this is Markiplier doing some chores, taking some pictures, doing some homework, basically crunching some numbers, and occasionally talking to a woman over the intercom. And for me personally, I didn't have a problem with it. It does very much drag sometimes, but overall, it didn't bother me. I've never been someone that's been necessarily put off by slow burns, and I do like eldritch horror type things. So by the end of the film, I definitely did, care about Simon and the mission and basically everything that they had put on the plate. But I don't think everybody will. I think a lot of people might kind of tune out in the first half, and it won't be until the second half where they start to really give a fuck. Now, I want to get my biggest complaint out of the way immediately. I'll just rip the Band-Aid off. This movie, especially towards the end, has this, I don't even know if I can call it like a mixing issue or what, but there is just so many like characters talking sometimes that are layered on top of each other, and especially like the main antagonist, the way in which they speak and the way in which the filters are used on the voice makes it fucking impossible to comprehend what they're saying, like what words they're actually using. So a lot of like the dialogue that you hear from some of the characters is very mumbly, which I do think is by design, but it's also mixed in a way where even when I think it's supposed to be more clear and you're supposed to be able to like pick certain things up, certain elements from the speech and be able to understand the message of what they're saying, it's just inaudible and it's like impossible to decipher, like especially at the end, which again, I don't think was intentional, because it felt like, especially when Simon was interacting directly with certain characters, that you wanted to know what was being said in return, and I think you were supposed to be able to understand it, but personally, I couldn't at all. Like, it felt like trying to remember a dream, trying to figure out what they were saying. Which adds to like the whole ethereal nature of like eldritch horror and all that, but it also just becomes kind of a headache when you're hearing Simon clearly respond to something that you have no fucking idea what was even said. So you're kind of like confused on, well, what is being said? Like, you're hearing words, but it sounds like fucking, Charlie Brown's parents. I don't know. That just felt like a little off to me. Maybe not everyone will feel the same way, or maybe I'm just a fucking moron who just couldn't understand things and it's more clear for everyone else. I don't know, but it's something I wanted to make a mention of because it's definitely something I noticed very much at like the end of the film. But I want to make a strong mention of something. This movie looks surprisingly good on the big screen. I say surprisingly because when you hear of like an independent film from a fucking YouTuber that's, self-financing it, you're probably picturing like some pretty shoddy visuals that don't exactly look all that glamorous. And outside of like the first shot was a little rough. It immediately kind of put a sour taste in my mouth, thinking I was about to be just watching like a YouTube short or something for Iron Lung, because it didn't look all that great. But after that first shot, it settles into like this really good flow of cinematography where it's clear it's not a huge budget production, but it hides that really well with some creative shots that feel very claustrophobic and actually highlight some of the best moments of dread, where things look really good. And actually, even when they do show like some of the eldritch horror, I was expecting kind of, B-movie CGI. They did like a really good job for the most part when it came to like the CGI visuals, even outside of the submarine. The submarine, which by the way, is practical effects. It's on like a crazy hydraulic system where it's like fucking gyrating and shit. It's a really cool set that they've made for this. Like, I was really, really impressed, and it shines in the movie. They did a great job with that. But of course, there is some CGI when it came to like the eldritch horror elements, and they look very good, except for a couple of moments at the end of the movie. But for the most part, there's nothing here visually that'll make you go, ooh, that kind of looked like ass. It's all very solid, like across the board. I was very impressed. And I think the way they filmed their shots, like a lot of their shots are filmed in a way that do a great job at not letting you see that maybe it's not the biggest budget that they had to work with. And I do think one of the methods they used is one that I don't really like. They did a lot of shaky cam at the end. And I understand they're doing that because, again, it's not massive budget. So if they kind of just held like a, static camera there, it might not look as good. And it does kind of add to like the hectic nature of the things going on at the end. I get it. not a big shaky cam guy. I've criticized that in a lot of other movies. I will, of course, make a mention of it here, too. But it's not the biggest deal in the world, because that's pretty much just reserved for the ending chaos. But now we gotta get to the biggest piece of the pie here. You're gonna be spending the majority of the movie watching Markiplier. The vast majority of this movie is Simon on screen, Simon freaking out in the sub as he's uncovering horrifying things, as the eldritch horror is interacting with him and the world around him, and you're going to be watching him basically deteriorate, which means we go on an emotional journey with Simon, which means Markiplier is going to have to be doing a lot of heavy lifting with some high quality acting in order to sell this character to the audience. So this movie either hits or shits based on the audience's ability to separate Markiplier from Simon. If they can buy into Simon as a character as opposed to just Markiplier on the big screen. And that's where it gets tricky. Overall, I think his acting was good. There were some moments that were better than others. I do think when it came to like emotional beats where he's arguing with the woman on the intercom about certain things, again, I'm avoiding spoilers to the best of my ability, but when he's maybe divulging a bit from his past, I feel like it became very hard to see Simon the convict, and instead I was mainly seeing Markiplier instead of this character. Like, I don't think a lot of those conversations with the woman on the intercom were necessarily hitting the way that I think they wanted them to. And it's not really for any fault of Markiplier's acting. I just think the way that he's conveying his emotions on screen just wasn't really able to sell the stakes. So like when he's really getting frustrated with the woman on the intercom, he's saying, "Fuck you!" and "Fuck this is ridiculous. I don't, like that kind of stuff. Like I feel like I'm hearing Markiplier in a Let's Play as opposed to Simon the convict having a blow up at this woman on the intercom who is basically, I was just about to get into big spoilers, but who is maybe not as cooperative as he would like. So it at times was difficult to see Simon as opposed to Markiplier, but I don't think he ever did like a bad job at acting. It just, some scenes weren't really landing overly well, but I do think he did land more often than not, especially towards the end of the film. I feel like his acting throughout the film got better. Like, it felt like he got more comfortable playing this character the longer this went on, which is something I said very similarly in his show that he had. In that show, which, forgive me, I can't remember the name, about sleep, I actually think as the episodes went on, he got better. Like, it feels like Markiplier is someone who definitely has the ability to act, but needs time to acclimate to the character he's playing. So in Iron Lung, as we're nearing towards the big climax, towards the end of the film, he is really starting to get into much more of a flow state when it comes to this character, and I was buying into it a lot more, and it did start to shine. So I don't think his acting was bad or anything, but I do think, especially in the beginning where it is slow, and it is very much like Markiplier having to do most of the heavy lifting because he is what is on screen the majority of the time, there were moments where it just wasn't really feeling overly amazing. Now I want to make a mention of something else real quick. I know I was criticizing the mixing of like character voices and stuff, how it became very hard to understand what was being said a lot of the time. I don't want it to get confused with like just general sound design in this movie, because I actually thought they did a good job at like the ambient noise and all of the eerie creaks and all of that, where it could actually sell you on like the intensity and the hopelessness of a situation with nothing more than just the sounds of what was going on around Simon, which I know in Iron Lung is something fans praised a lot about the game, how its use of sound was very unnerving. I do think the movie for the most part did a good job at that too. I thought it excelled in certain cases of using sound to unnerve viewers or showcase just how dreadful it would be to be trapped in this fucking submarine at the bottom of an ocean of blood with an eldritch horror fucking fish thing all around you, right? I think they did a good job using sound and ambient noise to be spooky, but I would never actually call this like a scary movie per se. It's more of like an exploration of dread in kind of like a high concept sci-fi world that I think is done well enough. I enjoyed it. I don't think it's perfect or anything, but I do think it's a very, very strong debut here for a self-financed and distributed YouTuber movie. Like, this is just a solid movie on its own two legs, even if you don't know who Markiplier is, but I really do think it is not a movie that everyone's going to like. Mainly because I think the first act just moves very, very slow for anyone that's not already a fan of Iron Lung or watching Markiplier. But overall, I think it's solid. I was impressed, and I'm really curious to see if Markiplier will do other ventures like this going forward. I think he does have, like, a very strong talent for it, and I think this was a very decent showcase that makes me kind of excited to see if he'll do anything else with this going into the future. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. Well, man, I've got some bad news. My Trump phone has still not arrived. I don't know what's happened. Maybe a angry horde of goblins got in there and stole my Trump phone, my treasure, taking the one piece for themselves, because I was told over a week ago that in the next day or two I was going to be getting my email with the shipping information for my Trump phone, my T1 device that I put $100 on, and I haven't received that email, and it's not like they were saving it as some kind of surprise gift for me or anything, like a fucking birthday clown scooting in with the T1 device in hand for me. Nothing. Crickets, again. And also, I did just learn about the Trump Mobile terms and conditions. I don't know if these are new and I just missed them, because no sane human being on the planet is actually perusing the terms and conditions and going through line by line checking, at least not normally. But I've also been told that these are new additions to Trump Mobile. Either way, they are fucking alarming. I'm going to get to that here in a little bit, because I also called customer support about the terms and conditions, because if you actually dropped 100 clams on this and then took a peek at those, you should be sweating. It is wacky what they've put in there. But before then, I did give Trump Mobile a call yesterday before learning about the terms and conditions, just to check on the status of my order, because surely, after I was told that it'd be shipped out in the next day or two, something must have just been cause for the holdup. Maybe Trump went in there personally to start kissing each and every phone, and his lips got a little dry, so he had to take the day off before getting to mine. I can understand that. There must have just been something in the pipeline that went a little cattywampus, but is probably soon fixed, and I'll be getting my email any day. Well, it's been almost a week since Trump Mobile Support told me that I'd be getting an email about my T1 mobile device shipping, but I think the email must have got lost in the cyberspace somewhere, so I kind of want to just check in and make sure that everything's still going according to schedule, and I'll be receiving my T1 mobile device in my hands any day now. I just want to make sure everything's alright.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press 1. Para español, oprima el número dos.
One day I'm gonna press 2. One day I'm gonna press dos, but today is not that day.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Your call is very important to us. To ensure
Let's see what's going on.
Customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
No hold music? What happened? Where's my hold music? Why is it just pure silence, just crickets? Did they not want to pay for licensing rights for just fucking elevator music now? It's absurd! I'm supposed to be a valued customer and you can't even blast me some goddamn tunes? No boner jams while I wait? Jinkies, it must be busy over there at Trump Mobile. What in tarnation? This is taking quite a while. It must be a company-wide issue that the emails didn't go out to all the Trump Mobile customers that are eagerly awaiting their Christmas gifts from Santa.
Hello, and thank you for calling Trump Mobile. This is Tina. How can I assist you?
Hey, hello. I just wanted to check on the status of my order.
It's been in a whole separate window.
Hello? No. Hello? They hung up on me. What the fuck is that? What? Pardon? Wait, what? I'll call back. Must have been a misinput there. Interesting.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press
Okay, here I
Para
come.
Español, oprima el número dos shortly.
Man, I waited so long for that too.
www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile.
Hey, hello. I was just hoping to check on the status of my T1 device.
I can definitely assist you with that. Can I get your first and last name?
Charles White.
Okay, so as of right now, we're still waiting on the phones to be shipped out. We don't have an exact date, but it's still going by first come, first served basis.
Oh, okay. I called last week and I was told that I should be receiving an email in the next day or so because they were shipping out at the end of April. Did something happen?
So they were supposed to get shipped out at the end of April. They just did not. It's now been extended. So you would have gotten that email if it did, but you get an email when it does shipped out. That is correct.
Okay. All right. So when is there's like no ballpark estimate on when that might be though?
No, sir. We have no exact date.
Okay. Well, you guys have the T1 though, right? Like it's there, right?
Like here in office, we have one here in office.
Okay. So all right. Well, that's reassuring because now I'm starting to get a little concerned about the whereabouts is all.
Oh, got you. Okay, yes, we've got ours shipped here in the office yet. The phones just hasn't been shipped out to the customers yet. That makes sense.
Okay, understood. I appreciate the update.
No problem. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, that'll be it. Thank you.
You can call Trump Mobile. Have a nice evening.
You as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
He did not sound happy. I have to imagine there is a lot of rowdy fucking worms that are blowing up their phones about the T1 device. It's not cheap, by the way. That was supposed to come out in August of 2025. So I bet there's people that are like actually steaming. So I never want to be like aggressive to them. I mean, it's not their fault. It's their job. They have to take the calls. That's got to be fucking brutal, though. I can only imagine what that's like. So looks like the end of the month in April didn't quite pan out, which I can't believe. It's unlike them to miss dates and deadlines and expectations and break promises. That's so odd. And I guess the last customer support rep, when she told me that I'd be receiving an email in the next day or two, I guess that also fell through the cracks. I guess it's back to any day now, which is exciting. So any day now, I should be getting my Trump phone. I can't wait. Maybe. So after looking at the terms and conditions, which I was told are new, but I have no way of confirming if that's true or not, I just never even checked them because why would I? You would expect it to just be like normal boilerplate shit in a phone terms and conditions, but Trump Mobile's terms are very weird. Like I'm talking like goofy shit. This like, oh my. Let's dive into this League of Legends champion lore. So deposit purpose will start there. A pre-order deposit provides only a conditional opportunity if Trump Mobile later elects in its sole discretion to offer the device for sale. That's already sounding alarms in my noodle. What do you mean? A conditional opportunity if they offer the device for sale? The device is for sale, isn't it? They are taking my money right now. They have my 100 doubloons. So surely the device is already for sale. Right? Like, isn't that how that works? A deposit is not a purchase, does not constitute acceptance of an order, does not create a contract for sale, does not transfer ownership or title interest, does not allocate or reserve specific inventory, and does not guarantee that a device will be produced or made available for purchase. So they're not even guaranteeing that the device is being produced or will be made available for purchase. And they also say that it does not reserve specific inventory. That's the whole idea of pre-ordering something, that you are reserving that specific thing that you are putting money into. You are putting $100 into this phone that they are selling, and they are telling you the price of the phone is like $500, but $100 is supposed to grant you access to purchasing that device when it's available. Like, it is supposed to hold it for you. That's the entire idea behind a pre-order. And it's, again, not cheap. Thousands of people put $100 down. They allegedly made millions upon millions of dollars off the T1 device. And then here in their own terms, they're saying that, well, it doesn't actually do anything at all. And then there's also a section about no binding sale, which goes through about how until you satisfy these 4 conditions, the 4 commandments of Trump Mobile, then you don't actually have anything that's enforceable. And then this one is super eyebrow raising, where it says, no price lock or promotion guarantee. The deposit does not lock in pricing, promotions, service plans, taxes, fees, shipping cost, or other commercial terms. Final pricing and offers will be disclosed at the time of purchase, and you will have the opportunity to accept or reject the final terms before completing your purchase. Pricing and promotional terms may change any time prior to purchase. Any applicable taxes will be calculated at the time of final sale and may vary based on shipping location and then current tax laws. Any prior advertising, marketing materials, product renderings, feature descriptions, or estimated timelines are informational only, and do not constitute binding representations, warranties, or guarantees. So if I'm understanding that correctly, one of the big things there is that the price is not fixed. It is subject to change, which is something I talked about in the last video, how it's looking like it's going to be more expensive, but there was the idea that you were grandfathered in once you put down this deposit at the $500 they were saying that it is, and have been saying that it is for almost a year. This phone was supposed to come out in August of 2025. And when it missed that deadline, it said at the end of 2025. Still, it hasn't come out now. May of 2026. So they're also saying that, well, you can't hold it against us, the estimated timelines. It's all hooey. We're pulling it out of our ass. But the price lock is very interesting. It's saying explicitly it does not price lock. So when you pre-order, you put the $100 down, you are not price locked. But if you look at the top of the page on the website itself, as I'm looking at the terms and conditions, look at the top left. Lock in your T1 phone promotional pricing now. So it is advertising that when you put this money down, you are price locking. That's what it's telling you. It is literally telling you that that's what you're doing. But then when you look at their terms, it's saying, no, that's not actually what you're doing. How is that not fraudulent? That's just a fucking lie then. Also, it says all of the information that they've been providing for a year now about what the T1 is and its specs and all of the renderings and all of that aren't actually representative of the device. It's saying that, nope, all of that could just be a bunch of hoo-ha, a bunch of mumbo-jumbo, and that's okay. So then, you are advertising something, knowingly advertising something that may not be representative of what is actually getting sold to the customer. Again, how is that not fraud? You are blatantly misleading them on purpose. And then in your own terms, they're saying, like, yeah, we might be doing that. Can't hold it against us. What the fuck? It continues, no guarantee of release, delivery, or timing. That should make you feel much more comfortable about the $100 you spent on the pre-order when there's not even a guarantee of release in their own terms and conditions. They're selling you something and also letting you know like it might not ever come out. We haven't actually decided. Estimated ship dates, launch timelines, or anticipated production schedule are non-binding estimates only. Trump Mobile does not guarantee that the device will be commercially released. Well, you see, they are actually just selling you an idea of something that they might release, potentially, but will take $100 just for even providing you the idea and the website for the idea. It's fucking lunacy. Regulatory approvals, including FCC authorization, will be obtained. Carrier certification will be secured. Production will commence or continue, or delivery will occur within any specific time frame. Trump Mobile will not be responsible for delay, modification, or failure to release a device due to causes beyond its reasonable control, including but not limited to regulatory review, carrier certification delays, component shortages, labor disruptions, governmental orders, acts of God. Oh, I can't even imagine what that would look like. God comes in and is like, no, the T1 device is too powerful. It will allow you to do too many things. The calls are too pristine. The camera's too good. The steak is too buttery. I will smite it. I like how they threw acts of God in here. But also, according to Trump's spiritual advisor, Trump literally is Jesus. And Trump likes to compare himself to Jesus all the time, too. So why would God come in and try and disrupt the T1 device, the gold-plated T1 mobile device? That wouldn't make any sense. Transportation interruptions or third-party supplier failures. Next, there's no guarantee of network compatibility or performance. Also, if we do deliver this, there's no guarantee it's going to be compatible, and it also might blow major ass. And you have to agree to that. You have to know that. Device compatibility, functionality, performance, and feature availability are not guaranteed and may vary materially based on carrier certification, network conditions, regulatory approvals, software or firmware changes, geographic location, and service plan configuration, except as expressly set forth in the final written product specifications at the time of sale. Trump Mobile disclaims all representations regarding operation on any specific carrier network or support for any particular network technology. And there's also product changes that are permitted, device specifications, features, software, hardware components, storage capacities, bundled accessories, colors, and configurations are subject to change prior to final sale. Images, prototypes, beta demonstrations, and marketing renderings are illustrative only and may not reflect final production units. That's so crazy, man. They are just saying, like, everything we've been telling you, everything we've been showing you, everything we've been saying is probably a lie. It is very potentially a lie. It is only there for illustrative purposes and to get suckers on the hook to give us money. And you have to know that. You should have known that. And so now we're just telling you point blank to your face. Also, this device may never be delivered. And if it's not, that's okay. If we fail to deliver it, no problem. Then we'll take it home here. Deposit, amount, and application. The amount of the deposit will be disclosed at the time of payment. If you complete a device purchase, the deposit will be applied as a credit toward the purchase price at checkout unless you request otherwise or unless the deposit amount exceeds the purchase price. Deposits have no cash value except as expressly disclosed. Then they let you know that you can cancel it before completing the purchase for the refund. So, if Trump Mobile cancels or discontinues the device prior to sale, they'll issue a full refund of the deposit amount paid, which, that's nice. Very cool. If we decide not to release it, we'll give your money back, we think. And then, if Trump Mobile cancels, delays, or does not release the device, I love how this is a core component in the terms and conditions. Like, listen guys, we really might not release it. This really might have all been a lie. They keep driving that point home. Your sole and exclusive remedy is a full refund of the deposit amount actually paid, and you waive any claim to equitable, injunctive, or specific performance relief relating to pre-order priority or device allocation. Trump Mobile shall not be liable for indirect, incidental, special, consequential, exemplary, or punitive damages, including loss of opportunity, loss of anticipated savings, loss of priority status, or loss of profits. Now, like I said, I don't typically take a peek at the terms and conditions of products that I buy or pre-order, but I have to imagine it's not entirely standard to constantly reiterate if the device doesn't come out. Also, all of the material you've seen about it might be a lie and not indicative of the actual product if the product ever releases, if they decide they want to release the product for sale, if the product ever gets made. They keep saying if there is a product here. Constantly saying if the product comes out, if this, if that, in regards to the production of it. So what the fuck are you putting $100 on? Like, this is craziness. So even in the most recent video I made covering this, where The Verge did see a T1 device, it's very possible that that's not the device you're going to get, because in its terms it's saying everything you see about it might not actually be representative of what they ship out, if they ever even ship out a phone, and if they don't, you might get a refund. On their own website, they are the ones constantly telling you that there might not be a phone that's released here. The T1 might not go for sale. They are saying that. What the fuck, man? Why is that even allowed? I feel like if I did something like this, I would be in trouble legally. If I said, I'm releasing the Charles device, the Charles mobile device. You can fucking contact aliens. It's got 55 billion gigawatts of power harnessed from the goddamn Tesseract that I've implanted in each device. I need your pre-orders now at $100 to lock it in. It'll be a $500 phone. now sign up now. I feel like if I was promoting that, and then I had no phone or anything to show for it, I would face some consequences for it because it would be labeled a scam. Even if in my terms I'm saying, oh, this is all just marketing. This isn't representative of what I'm actually selling you, if I'm even selling you anything in the first place. Like, I would get in trouble. Anyone would, because anyone would look at that and be like, ooh, that seems like a scam. This feels fake. You are even saying that it might not come out. So even though they're saying, if it doesn't, you can get refunds, you are still hawking something that's not even existing. That's fucking absurd. So anyway, after reading that, I wanted to call Trump Mobile support, get some answers directly from the source, so I got them on the horn to at least just ask about what my pre-order even means, because in their own terms, it says that it doesn't even hold the phone for me. Really, that's what it leads you to believe, that you're not actually securing anything.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump Mobile.
I've become
Thank
a
you for
master
calling
at navigating
Trump Mobile.
this.
Your call is very important to us. To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call
I've
may
been
be
stress
recorded
testing
for
their
quality control
services
and
here.
training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
Wasn't there typically 2 stages there? Previously? They hung up on me. What? What is going on? Wait, what? Did they change their support? There were typically 2 things I had to do before getting on the horn with a rep. Time to call back.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile.
Yeah, it
Your
seems like
call
they
is
took
very
out the
important
Spanish
to us.
option.
To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may
They
be
got rid
recorded
of that
for
one.
quality control.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. My name is Jamie, and how may I assist you today?
Hey, I just had a couple of questions about my T1 device.
Okay.
I was told like a week ago I'd be getting an email about it being shipped out to me in the next day or 2, but I haven't received that email. Is that still on schedule?
Yeah, we haven't got an updated date yet on exactly when they're going to be shipped. We're just told any day now that they're going to be going out. So all we're doing right now is just pretty much playing a waiting game for those emails to be shipped out because we don't even have a ETA on the shipment or anything. Like, we don't have a tracking number. So we're just told that they're going to go out individually to each person who has pre-ordered those. So yeah, it could be any day now. That's all I know.
Okay, no worries. I was looking on the website because I was getting a little concerned, so I checked out the terms and conditions. It said that the pre-order deposit only provides an opportunity if the phone gets released and doesn't actually reserve specific inventory. So does my pre-order not hold a device for me?
Yeah, as far as I know, that's supposed to definitely hold your device for you. All I know is we have a phone here in the office, so we know that the phones are being shipped out because we, ordered one here just so we can actually physically see it and play with it and everything like that. So what I know, everyone who has pre-ordered the T1, that holds a space for them to be the first ones to get the phones when they ship out.
Okay, and then about the device itself, on the terms it says that everything that's been advertised about it is all just illustrative and might not represent the phone itself. The phone you have there, is it everything that's been advertised?
Yes, so what I was told that the phone did go through about 3 different models before they decided on one. So I believe maybe what you're seeing was before they decided on the actual model that they were going to stick with, which is the one now. If you go to trumpmobile.com, the one you see there, that's the one that we have. But I heard they did go through about 3 different models before they landed on this one.
Okay, that's awesome to hear then. Yeah, it's just reading through the terms was a little concerning because it keeps reiterating that the phone might not release and that it's not guaranteed to release, and then the pre-order thing just had me a little concerned. But it's definitely coming though, right? It is guaranteed.
Right. Yes. Yes, exactly. It's definitely coming. Yeah.
Okay, then I don't know why they would put that in there. That's scaring me.
Yeah, that's odd. Because I didn't even see that one. I don't know. We'll have to get a little bit more information on that, just so we can have updates. But all I know is that so far, yeah, we're just waiting on those shipments to head out, and we do have one here, so I can confirm that the phone is real, and we got to play with it in person and everything, and so it's pretty real, and I'm just waiting on those to ship out for the ones who's pre-ordered it, so they can go ahead and have theirs as well. But yeah, if you ever have any other concerns, then just reach out to us, and then we'll just get it escalated up to our back-end team to look in more into it for us.
Awesome, I really appreciate that. I just had one other quick question, because in the terms it also said that the pre-order doesn't price lock, per se, but when I put the money down, it said it did. So do we have an idea on what the final price is? Because it was supposed to be $500, but reading through here, it said that could be subject to change, at least as I understand it. Is it still $500?
So the phones are, yes, $499, and then of course you did the $100 deposit, and we don't charge the remaining $399 until the phone has shipped to you.
Okay,
so it is $499 with the $100 deposit, and then the remaining $399 will be charged once the phone actually releases and ships to you.
Okay, awesome. So it is locked in there for me.
Yes.
Perfect. That's great. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. It was a pleasure, and hopefully we'll get those phones to you very, very soon, and you enjoy the rest of your weekend.
You as well. Take it easy.
Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, see, I had nothing to be worried about. The terms and conditions got me all riled up over nothing. Everything they say in here is apparently just like a multiversal possibility that maybe they don't deliver the phone, maybe it's not as advertised, maybe you're not price locked, but after talking to support, turns out I am price locked, it is coming, and I can't fucking wait. And it is reserved for me. So I'm going to get my T1 device any day now, which has become the slogan for Trump Mobile. Any day, as it has been since August of 2025. Any day is coming, and I can't wait. That's really about it. Very cool. Very awesome. All right, that's it. See ya. Star Wars used to be one of the most beloved franchises in all of entertainment, but that all changed when the twisted mind of George Lucas was left unsupervised and unchecked by a medical professional, and he was able to army crawl himself away from Arkham Asylum and onto a chair in front of a pen and paper and write the prequels. Now let me just get this on the table right now. I know episodes 1 through 3 of Star Wars are objectively awful movies from pretty much any perspective you can spin on them. But tell that to my penis that still gets hard with a nostalgia boner every time I rewatch one or see one on TV. There's something special about the charm of those movies, and it's probably just how old I was when I saw them that it still holds a special place in my heart. But they are shitty movies, and that is where Star Wars goodwill kind of died. And you know the story from there. Disney digs up the grave of Star Wars, and Mickey Mouse forces it to dance like a twisted puppeteer. They got off to a good start with Force Awakens. I thought that was pretty solid, but everything from there has just been an absolute asshole fire. Just pure, putrid, awful abominations from Disney Star Wars movies. But Star Wars has been dead long before Disney started fucking it, so what Disney's doing to Star Wars is just necrophilia. What I want to focus on today, though, is the story about Jake Lloyd, the child actor who portrayed Anakin Skywalker in Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. This is a very interesting story about how George Lucas not only ruined a beloved franchise, but ruined a 10-year-old's entire life. Jake Lloyd was dealt a bad hand as a result of that movie. A little background on Mr. Lloyd. His parents were in the entertainment industry, so they knew their way around the field, and he wanted to get into it, so he landed some small roles in television shows and a few movies. Had a big breakthrough with Jingle All the Way with Arnold, which is a Christmas classic, and then his big breakthrough should have been Anakin Skywalker in Phantom Menace. That kind of role with that kind of power with Star Wars coming back with the prequel was absolutely fucking massive and should have catapulted his career, but all it did was catapult him into depression. The movie was a stinker. You all know the story. No one really liked The Phantom Menace, even at the time. It's not something people look back on and now shit on. Even at the time, people were actively dropping trousers and putting a fat asshole on the movie, calling it bad. And most of the blame was shouldered by Jake Lloyd's character, thus Jake Lloyd himself. So as a 10-year-old kid, that's how old he was when he played Anakin Skywalker, he had neckbeard greaseballs attacking him on all fronts of the internet because they blamed him for ruining Star Wars. Instead of the blame falling on the rightful shoulders, which should have been George Lucas or Jar Jar Binks, who Jar Jar did catch a lot of shit, obviously, but for some reason it was almost all targeted at Jake Lloyd's character and his portrayal of the character. This is a thing I've talked about in recent times. People seem to blame the actors when the character is bad or if the acting is shitty, but that is 100% on the shoulders of both the writer and the director. The writers write these characters, so if they're a shitty written character, that's not the actor's fault. They're working with the 9th graders' homework that they were given for their script. If the character's acting is bad, that's the director's fault because they weren't leading them properly. It's not like the acting just became bad as a result of the editing or what happened. If the acting is shitty, it's because it was shitty when it was filmed, which means the director should have done another take until they got it right. I don't think that kind of blame should ever fall on the actor for their portrayal of a character, but that's exactly what happened here to a 10-year-old. And Jake Lloyd himself said not only was getting shit on by these adults on the internet a contributing factor to his depression and a lot of the bad shit he went through, the children at school would bully him for being Anakin Skywalker, which is fucking baffling to me.
Part of my life for the last 10 years. Yeah. Is it something high school is... they wouldn't let it go, so...
It's just such a weird thing to insult someone for. Oh, what a fucking loser. You were in one of the biggest movies of all time as the lead character. What a dweeb. You'll never be successful like that. I'm gonna go back to eating glue and huffing Sharpie fumes like a real alpha 5th grader. It's just a weird target for bullying and really unfortunate for Jake. Because that's something that even if the movie was bad, you should still be very proud of. I know I certainly would be. Like, if I had a lead role in The Room or an equally acclaimed awful fucking movie, I wouldn't let people forget I was in that shit. I love that kind of shit. I fucking brag about being in a voice acting role for a cameo character in a game that sold 8 copies on Steam. You wouldn't want to see me as a lead role in fucking Star Wars or something like that. It's just a shame what happened to Jake there, both from adults and in his school environment. Also, George Lucas had him working like a fucking sweatshop worker. Jake Lloyd said he was doing up to 60 interviews a day for Star Wars, which is just an unbelievable number. I can't even believe that shit. I don't know who could even stand that as an adult, let alone a 10-year-old kid. But even still, I understand Star Wars fans aren't the most intellectually enlightened. They're no Rick and Morty fans when it comes to intelligence, IQ, and that kind of supreme being intellect. But I don't know why they'd still blame the child instead of a more obvious blemish on Star Wars, Jar Jar Binks, who did shoulder a lot of shit, but not near to the extent that Jake Lloyd's character did. I mean, Jar Jar Binks, for God's sakes, his whole contribution to the movie was always, Misa make white pee-pee when Misa see you, Natalie Portman. Like, how can that not be the most glaring issue of the fucking prequels? I don't know how it'd be on Anakin Skywalker, who's just playing a fucking kid who likes pod racing and has a midichlorian count in the 9 figures. It's just a stupid fucking fans targeting the wrong fantasy characters if they really want to get into this like limp-dicked fantasy where these characters are real and the movie is ruined because of these characters and not George Lucas's batshit awful writing. But so moving on from there, Jake Lloyd quits acting at the age of 15. He develops a phobia of cameras because of all the bullying and the ridicule in the interviews, and he no longer ever wants to be filmed. He still does some voice acting for Anakin in the Star Wars video games that come out for the next couple of years, but altogether quits that around 2005, 2006, I believe. And then from there, it's even more downhill. He did a few appearances at some Comic Cons in 2012 and before, but it was always out of obligation and just wanting a quick little buck to show up. Nothing wrong with that, but he'd always get questions about being Anakin Skywalker, which he very clearly hated. The interviews are really hard to watch. He's very uncomfortable, always dismissive, seems confrontational, as if bringing up Anakin Skywalker is like the Winter Soldier's trigger word, and he just goes into this zone where he hates being associated with that, and that's the saddest thing. I really can't help but feel super bad for Jake. He stops going to Comic Cons and conventions and public appearances in around 2013, and then in 2015, he hits rock bottom where he gets into a physical confrontation with his mother, and then engages in a high-speed GTA police pursuit across a few counties with the police. There's footage of it, and it's a pretty fucking wild chase. He loses his tire and runs on the bare rims, and then does like this fucking gnarly spin out into a fence. It was wild shit. And then, of course, pod racing jokes were the easy ones to make, so we got Star Wars joked on even for something like that. Unfortunately, Jake Lloyd's entire life revolved around his character of Anakin and the negative connotations surrounding it. Thus, Jake Lloyd was never able to have a normal or enjoyable childhood or teenage years, all because of the ridicule he'd constantly be subjected to for his one role in one big movie that George Lucas really fucked him with. And it's such a sad story because maybe Jake could have been a massive successful actor. Maybe the prequels could have been good in some multiverse out there. There's really no telling. All we know for sure is that Anakin Skywalker ruined Jake Lloyd's life. This is Star Wars Episode 1, The First Skywalker's last acting gig.
I think everyone's going to think it's a great film because it is an amazing film. You saw it last night. It was amazing. And it's really a nice, it's very a nice film.
Now, I should mention, after the fact with the high-speed chase and Jake Lloyd's arrest, it's important to talk about why it happened. According to Jake Lloyd's mother, the confrontation was the result of Jake Lloyd blaming her for his life being ruined because she got him the role in Star Wars Episode 1, and he never forgave her for it. Thus, they got into a fight where he pushed and kicked her, and then ran away, got arrested. Jake's mother also reveals that at 19, Jake was diagnosed with schizophrenia. That probably sounds about par for the course for anyone that works with George Lucas and is subjected to 60 fucking interviews a day as a result of working with George Lucas, the goddamn madman. So overall, just a horrible story about a successful breakthrough role leading to the demise of someone's mental health, and just genuinely like their whole life seems to have been ruined as a result of having a big role in that movie. And that's about it. Just wanted to tell the story of how Star Wars has not only been ruined as a franchise, but also ruined some lives along the way as well. That's it. See ya.
Hello.
Hello.
No, shut up. I was doing it.
Hello.
No,
Okay.
shut up.
Hey, hello,
Hey.
Andrew.
No, hi, Jackson. Hi. How are you? This intro is
Hello,
only
good.
for Jackson. If you are not Jackson, stop listening. Well, okay,
I'm listening.
maybe mute it,
Oh, wait.
or like don't stop listening because we like views and money and stuff. But take an earphone out, maybe. I don't know. Jackson, how are you?
Ooh, I'm good, thanks. I feel like I'm being personally serenaded.
Ooh.
Beautiful. Continue.
No, that's all I had.
That's it? Hello?
I've got
That's all you
nothing.
got for me?
I'm a
After a
fraud.
week away from one another, that's all you've got for me? You
I'm
son
a
of a bitch.
fraudster. I know.
You woke me up at 2 a.m. for this just to say hello? You can do better than that. Come on. What am I here for? What are we here for, Andrew? Huh? What is this? All right, I'll help you out. This is the official podcast. 350 weeks in, episode 350. It's a special number to someone, not to me though. Fuck this show.
This is an incredible stuff. Like I'm feeling good now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel good? Well,
Yeah.
this wasn't about you. No one was saying hello to you. No one was
True.
introducing you or anything.
No one
You're
said
just
hello
here
to me.
on the sidelines, and that's
man.
how it should be. Hey, whoa. What was that?
I'm cheating on you, Jackson.
All right, well, that's how
Yeah.
it goes.
To be fair, we never said that our greeting relationship was closed. Yeah, we never agreed that I could only greet you. I like greeting other men every now and then.
I hope the
that's
whole
fair.
episode is just greetings.
Yeah. Kaya, how do you typically greet people you've known for a long time? With silence. That's exactly what I expected. What a great episode. Okay, fuck this. Let's just start topics. I brought mine to the table. We all know what it is. I'm going to say it again. As of right now, boys, Overwatch 2 has a 9% positive score on Steam. How do we feel about that?
Crazy it's that high.
Yeah. Well, I've only found one other game that I know of that's gotten lower, and that was War Thunder when it came to Steam, because they apparently fucked the in-game economy by like basically forcing it pay to win, and people didn't like that. But everyone is complaining about Overwatch 2 just being Overwatch 2 and all the shitty practices they did with it, all the terrible shit going on with Blizzard themselves, how lazy and rushed the game is, how it really shouldn't even exist because its entire point was to be a player versus environment focused game, like really flesh out the co-op stuff, but that just didn't happen. And I think you have to pay to do it. Or rather, it's recycled stuff from the first game. Overwatch 2 has just nothing positive about it. There's not a single good thing about that game in any way.
I'm still confused as to what it is beyond just like a balance update, really. And a microtransaction store that was added on.
It's basically a massive, not even massive, minor update for Overwatch that you're forced to migrate to as a whole new game that changes up nothing while shaking up everything.
And also, it's still Overwatch, so the 9% is well warranted. I don't know why Overwatch is the one that gets 9% though, because it's kind of like the state of the industry. Like all games are kind of fucking go in that direction.
Overwatch 2 is the biggest fumble. Like the whole reason it's a sequel is because they were making the campaign, but they canceled the campaign, which means there is now nothing that makes it a sequel.
Right.
Diablo 4 kind of seems like the biggest fumble at the moment. That had so much positive press going when it was first like released and during the beta phase and stuff, and now people hate it.
Wait, people hate it?
Yeah, they had an update that was really bad. They had a stinker.
Oh wow, what happened?
They made it very stinky.
Okay, very descriptive. I now know what happened.
And that's all you need to know.
Well, I just know that it was what Jackson said. It was a darling. People really, really liked it. It looked cool. Like, what did they do specifically that fucked it?
They did a big stinky thing.
Oh, okay. Good enough?
It was something to do with like XP grinding, wasn't it, or something like that?
They made the grind more tedious, but it was more than just that.
Wow.
Yeah. Basically, they've like the game is in a seasonal model, and the first season came out and it sucked ass, and people were upset about it. And they like added some grindier elements to it to keep people engaged, because engagement is a metric in video games now where you need to keep the player in your game for as long as possible, no matter if it's fun or not. Just keep them hooked so that you can sell them more stuff in the microtransaction store. That's the strat. So I don't know. It's not conducive to good game design, and I think that's what people's problem with Diablo 4 is at the moment.
Well, again, it's not just that though. They legitimately made a horrible series of decisions with like the game and its fun levels.
I liked the game for the first,
The game, I thought the game was very good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But
I haven't reached endgame yet though, so maybe that's where it all falls apart.
Apparently the end game's lackluster, and they just released like devs playing it, and they're using that as evidence for why it's lackluster, which is crazy. Like how bad devs are at their own game.
I know. Well, to some degree, like if it's like an artist or someone who doesn't typically play games or whatever, I understand. Like you can be a dev without having video game experience. Like the artist doesn't need to play the game. But I think one of them was like a legitimate game designer, someone making.
Well, they designed the dungeons. Yeah, one of them was like the actual dungeon designer.
Yeah, and at that point, like, that's not a great look. That's not a great look if you can't play the game.
They were like dying on tier 1 world normal difficulty, not even using their abilities. It was tragic how bad they were.
Yeah. And then it's like a failing on multiple levels, though, because then marketing also thought it was a good idea and released the video. Like, that's your job to understand how the audience is going to react. You just threw them under the bus by publicly releasing the video. Like, it's a failure on multiple levels. It was interesting. Interesting choice. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty interesting.
Beyond that, you know what doesn't suck, Andrew? Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes.
My God.
That is the
Fantastic
big
game.
The big internet darling, big baby face sweetheart going around right now.
Yep, because it's very good.
To the point
Well
where,
deserved.
and I bet Kaya had this topic in his back pocket. Seems like a Kaya thing. Other game devs are complaining that the standard is now too high and they can never live up to this ideal.
Yeah.
Was I right, Kaya?
Yeah.
Were you going to bring that?
It's literally the only thing I have this week. Nothing that interests me happens
nailed it.
at all this week. For some reason, I've just been wandering through Home Depot like a zombie. But yeah, I saw that too. We touched on it last week a little bit. But yes, Western game developers are very salty about this again. I think IGN released the video.
Great video. Like an actually
great video.
Yeah.
Yeah. The guy makes very good points, and I forget who it is.
Destin
Is it this guy?
Legary? Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that guy. Destin Legary of IGN, I guess, or maybe he's a YouTuber in his own right.
He's
I don't know.
IGN.
But anyway, he made the points. You know, I mean, the reason people like Baldur's Gate 3 is because it came out and it just works and it's enjoyable and it's fun and it doesn't break. It doesn't crash on you every other second. It doesn't look like ass. Like half of the fucking releases recently, like Cyberpunk or, you know, the mess that Diablo is now, like you guys touched on, and a few other releases that he named as examples of why people are just sick of AAA games not working as they're supposed to, as they pay $70 up to $100 for these games. And game developers, of course, they saw this video and they got a little... They didn't appreciate it compared to Baldur's Gate and Larian Studios, because their excuse is, well, Larian has a lot of employees and a lot of funding, and they had a lot of time to develop this game, like every AAA game. But for some reason, Larian somehow did the impossible.
Yep. Video game dev hard.
Can you imagine if Avengers Endgame comes out and it's got all these actors, these A-list actors, and all these special effects, and all this time and effort put into making it really huge and epic and incredible looking, and it caused other movie studios to say, oh, that movie was too good. Our movies will never be that good. You know, we can't make a movie like that, so we're just going to give up. We can't ever surpass that. It's such a whiny, horrible look for you.
It's so fucking dumb. Yeah.
For you, for your studio, for your product, for everybody.
It's not even we're gonna give up. It's not even we're gonna give up. We're gonna keep going, and we're gonna keep being shitty. But you, the
we're gonna keep
moviegoer,
creating
has
shit.
to enjoy it. Yeah, give us better ratings than Rotten Tomatoes, you spoiled brats.
Yeah, it's like we're gonna keep giving you shit, and you're entitled for thinking we should do anything better. Like, you piece of shit. Just accept our mediocre.
You also don't have to do anything like better on a subjective standpoint. You just have to do things well. You don't have to make a game that's better than Baldur's Gate 3. You just have to meet the quality standard that it sets. You have to make sure you make a product that people want and gives them their money's worth. That's it.
Yeah, I'm not asking for Baldur's Gate 3 again. Like, that's something that Larian can produce. But what I'm asking for is box sale games that are worth the money that I'm paying for them, that aren't filled with microtransactions and are instead filled with actual passion.
There's a reason in the last decade indie games have exploded, and it's because they keep it simple, they come up with a good idea, and then they just tighten it up and they make it functional and worthwhile and, you know, worth your money, because they don't need a gigantic fucking team to do it. The perfect example in my mind is Hades. Hades, when it came out, was the biggest fucking game in the world, and it's got a sequel coming out as well because of it, from a team that ordinarily always does new original titles every single time they make a game, and it's because they knew what they wanted to do. They wanted to make a visual novel combined with a roguelike, and they just focused on making the gameplay fun and the story deep, and that's it. That's all they needed. They didn't need the giant, fucking, huge, massive, sprawling game. So, but
also, I saw some people Make the excuse that Baldur's Gate 3 is only as big and successful as it is because it took the
Dungeons and Dragons,
which is bullshit. The 100% bullshit,
which is insane.
There is probably a very large chunk of people playing that game right now where you say, that's based on Dungeons and Dragons, and they go, "It is? What?"
That's most people. Most people, for sure.
That's the overwhelming majority of people. That's even people who know about Dungeons and Dragons and what it is. Like most people don't sit down and like look at the die rolls.
If you want evidence of that, just look at the sales numbers of the Dungeons and Dragons movie. That's not an IP that really pushes numbers.
Right. 800,000 people aren't simultaneously playing this game because they're really into tabletop RPGs and they're just nerding out. It's like, no, this game obviously broke through the intended audience quite a bit. It's like this.
Exactly. I wasn't going to play it. I had no interest in playing it until people started talking about how fucking great it was. And then I started playing it, and it is fucking great.
And what I found out just today that I didn't know, apparently this game launched completely DRM free, even on Steam. You can apparently launch this game without launching Steam. It has no Denuvo, none of that shit.
That's
incredible.
Awesome.
Incredible. And they're crushing it. Turns out you don't need aggressive, super rapey DRM in your games to sell the game. Insane, isn't it?
It's also just so apparent how pathetic and I don't know, amnesiatic the game industry is. There was a time, I'm getting out my old walker and my crutches right now, and I'm hobbling my way to my comfy chair because I'm so old.
All right, Grandpa.
But there was a time, believe it or not, there was a time where you bought a big AAA game and it, for the most part, worked. It was there, it was complete. They maybe would update it through the internet, kind of in that twilight era of connectivity. But that was it. You just got what you paid for.
Right.
Occasionally there was a glitch.
I don't believe it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. What fantasy world are you living in, huh?
I know, isn't that?
These guys are just making shit up and expecting us to go with it.
Don't you understand, Andrew? Video game dev hard.
There's
too hard, in fact.
Yeah. There's also games where they didn't have a lot of time or release scope, and even though there are glitches, they made sure that the actual product is still fun and playable and great. The perfect example that comes to mind is Smash Brothers Melee, which had a development time of 9 months as the GameCube launch title, or near launch. And that game is full of bugs and shit that doesn't work as intended. But they smoothed it over and made it functional, and it's still played in high-level tournaments today.
We actually just won a major last night for Moist Esports.
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. Did you watch?
I tuned in here and there, but I wasn't home unfortunately. Yeah.
Zane played fucking amazing.
Yeah, so I heard. But that's a 20-year-old fucking game that still gets high-profile shit in tournaments left and right, and it's broken as shit. There's thousands of videos on YouTube saying, oh, this character's not coded right. This guy was very clearly made last minute. This guy's hitbox is off. This animation's broken. There's tons and tons and tons of oversights. But the core game, still functions and is still very fun. And that's all you need. And yet the devs can't even do that. It's crazy.
Well, some can. Look at Larian. We are getting good.
They're a
games.
unicorn, Jackson. No one can do that.
Not all developers, Jackson. My apologies. Not all developers.
I think this year has been a fantastic year for gaming, which is making it even more entertaining for me when, this is the moment where gamers are seemingly choosing to rise up and voice their concerns about the industry as a whole.
No one's even rising up.
Well,
you think
they're making this out to be the Joker moment again, where he's laughing and then shooting the TV host in the head, and this is what you get. No, people are just paying money for a game that they like, and for some reason, this is seen as an affront to everyone in the industry.
Well, no, by rising, that was a bit of a joke, but by rising up, I mean I never thought I'd see IGN attack the industry like that, release a video just putting their balls on the table in general, actually saying the quiet part out loud. I never thought I'd see that. So sentiment in general we must not be the only ones now.
I also want to make a prediction right now, looking at this game list. So Jackson was right. 2023 has been an incredible year for big game releases.
And it's still going.
Allegedly, Starfield releases this year as well, right? Very soon.
Yes.
Yeah, but who cares about that?
Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. Everybody, from what I've seen on the internet, is once again falling for Todd's sweet little lies. They're so hyped. They're so excited. They think it's going to be the biggest, bestest, most complete game ever. And
they like Skyrim, unlike you.
Exactly.
Unlike you. You don't like Skyrim.
I'm calling it now. This game is going to blow ass, and everyone's going to hate it. I'm calling it now. They can't keep getting away with this.
I think it's
getting away with what? Making games that people enjoy, like Skyrim and
bad
Fallout
games
4.
that people are so indoctrinated to that they give them a pass.
They're not bad games. What bad games have they even made?
Fallout 76. That's the only one that I could think of.
I thought all the Fallouts
bad.
made by them were bad. They were buggy, glitchy, basic gameplay affairs. Yeah.
But people love Fallout 3.
That game is bad.
I love Fallout
What are you
3.
talking about? That story
Fallout
was
4
written by a
was
fucking
also-
toddler. And that's the whole, like, crux of a Fallout game. You remember the end of Fallout 3 where the main villain just shows up out of nowhere like a fucking cartoon clown and goes, I got you now. And he's just standing there in a trench coat with a revolver and you can just one-shot him no matter what you're doing. And then you can have a companion who's a super mutant and there's a giant vat that's irradiated to shit and super mutants are healed by radiation.
Yeah,
and if you
that
go,
was
hey
just a
man, go
huge
in there and
plot hole.
go save everyone. He goes, no, you need to do it because that's it. And they
Todd told me
retroactively
to.
they changed the entire ending just to sell the DLC. They were like, "Oh, we fixed it. Buy the DLC." Terrible game. There was
It's not a terrible game.
There were neat moments, but the game as a whole was terrible. The engine and the gameplay can be worked well. Like New Vegas, from what I played, yeah, I got the appeal. It was better. It was way better. But 3, 4 story was dog shit too. It was like the most
just kind of bad.
Yeah, it was the most predictable shit. 4 was bad. 76. Everyone knows how bad 76 was.
I feel like the story in 4 and 3 are just kind of the jumping off point to then go and explore this giant world full of different stories.
No, because
Different
Fallout 1 and
elements.
2 had incredible stories with
Yeah,
really
but
great
Fallout 1 and
characters
2
and
were-
nuance.
Fallout 1 and 2 were like top-down, actual, pretty in-depth games.
Right, but it's the same property. It's the same world. It's the same Fallout. A big thing about Fallout was that you could negotiate your problems. You could talk about it. You don't have to resort to violence. You can, but like it's either 1 or 2. I don't remember who it is, but the giant amalgamation like machine monster boss who's like trying to assimilate the world. I think it's 2. I don't remember. You can talk him to death and just go, "Hey, your plan sucks. Stop it." And he's like, "Yeah, you're right. Sorry." That's interesting. Whereas in Fallout 3, he shows up with a fucking trench coat and goes, I got you now. And you have to shoot him in the face. It's garbage.
No one's arguing with you that the story's perfect or anything. It's just the game is still good, even in spite of that.
No, it's not. The gameplay's the most basic shit cookie cutter combat ever made. There's nothing special
there's
to
nothing
it
like it.
whatsoever.
What do you
There's
mean?
nothing like it.
There's so much variety to it.
Like what?
What do you mean, like what? The whole VAT system adds a whole different element. There's a whole lot of different ways of approaching
The
combat.
VAT system was a band-aid solution to them not
Yeah, but it was still
cigarette
fun.
shooting.
The VATS system was like, hey, well, look, we're a turn-based combat thing, because when you actually play the regular combat, it's a fucking janky, unresponsive mess. And when you do the VATS, there's never any reason to do anything other than click head, unless the accuracy's lower, in which case click torso. Click torso. That's it. That's what you do. That's the whole gameplay.
But the world is cool, and the little side stories are fun. And
Yeah,
it's
the
just
world's
fun to
fine.
explore.
But that's why I appreciate New Vegas more, because they took a lot more time fleshing out characters and factions and this and motivations and everything. It was
I don't. That's not like a.
and that was
not
where
like an
I was going with it.
unpopular
New
take.
Vegas isn't even made by Bethesda. It's just their engine. And that's the worst part of New Vegas. Everyone who loves New Vegas loves the story and the characters and the factions and all that. They don't talk extensively about the gameplay. It's just there.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're bad games. They can be good worlds. They can be good and engrossing players, but the actual gameplay, the function as a game, is bad. It's just
Answer me this though.
is.
How can it be bad if it's so popular?
Ah, good point.
Yeah, riddle me this, Batman. Game popular, game good.
That's true. That's very true. You know, that's also why Big Bang Theory is the funniest TV show of all time. You're right.
Well, to a lot of people it is. So I'm going with
we have
the
to be
majority.
tolerant of those people.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
I personally like Fallout 3 and I like Fallout 4. I don't like Fallout 76 and I like Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind.
And that's fine.
So
This is all
they're batting
opinions.
100 for me.
This is all opinion,
Well,
you know.
90.
You can't
Yeah, exactly.
objectively say I can't say that you shouldn't like it. That's
Did you
fine.
say just opinion?
So I meant fact. Oh yeah, I forgot. Criticizing
Well, no,
games.
just
I have to
stop downplaying the importance of an opinion. It's not just an opinion. An opinion means everything.
That's true. That's
God
very
damn it.
very
What
true.
do you have without an opinion?
What's a man without an opinion? He's not a man at all.
He's a brick. It's what separates us from the inanimate objects, Andrew.
It's what separates us from the animals, damn it.
Yeah.
Well, wait, animals can have opinions, right?
No, they can't.
Yeah. They can have
Yeah, they
tastes.
can have an
I don't know if that's the
opinion.
same thing as opinions.
Well, wait, they can have a what?
Tastes. Like your cats like different kinds of food and kibble, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, I've never asked them, but that sounds about right.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. They can have tastes, but it's not really an opinion.
No, that is an opinion. That is an opinion. They've
It's a
they've
preference.
made an
That's a
opinion.
preference. It's definitely not. I don't know. I wouldn't call
Well,
it.
wait. If I have
a
if I have a preference of something, that is my opinion. I have an opinion that this is better than that. It is my opinion that I prefer
guess.
tuna kibble over.
An opinion sounds like a more higher level concept, like something you've actually thought about, whereas a
Yeah.
preference or taste is just something you instinctively like.
Well, there's there's an instinct, but then you use your brain to create an opinion around it, right? And I'm sure cats kind of do the same.
I don't know. Do you think your cat does have a brain process like, I think I'm gonna try this kibble again today?
Wait, you
Just
think it's
to
all
give it a
just
fair
impulse?
shake?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
yes, I think they're just dumb.
No.
Mine is.
God, how do we test if cats have opinions? We need to come to a conclusion on this.
I don't know. I can't even decide
Well,
if most people have that.
We'll leave it up to the eggheads in Washington. They can solve it.
Well, I'm actually reading the scientific criteria for what forms opinions, and apparently most scientists think animals do have opinions.
Oh,
Yes! I can't believe it.
Cute.
We can't give the animals these rights.
I've got to take a shit. Can we wrap?
We are 20 minutes in, so.
I'll be right back. I really have to shit so bad. Give me 2
All
seconds.
right, we can
go
wait.
shit. Okay, let's talk about sex. Everyone loves to have it. I'm sure we can all agree. Sex is great. We love it. But sometimes sex is just hard to find. And so that's where friend of the show, Adam and Eve, comes in with their wonderful assortment of pleasure devices, pleasure toys, and pleasure giving apparatuses. You can head on over to adamandeve.com and check out a massive selection of items designed to bring you as close to God as possible. It's seriously just a fantastic cornucopia of incredible concoctions and creations that everyone should experience for themselves. So that's adamandeve.com. You can use code DEFENSE, DEFENSE, at checkout for 50% off one item and free shipping in the US and Canada. Some exclusions apply. So if you're in the market for some pleasure, you can head on over to adamandeve.com and use code DEFENSE for 50% off one item and free shipping in the US and Canada. Some exclusions apply. Highly recommend it. And just to touch on what I said at the beginning, it's not just for people who don't have sex or finding sex difficult to obtain. It is also for those having sex. It's good for couples as well. So maybe you and your partner can head on over to adamandeve.com together and explore, and you could find it a very enjoyable time. A bonding experience, if you will. maybe not on the first date, maybe ease into it, but eventually you get there and head on over to adamandeve.com together and enjoy the spectacle Adam and Eve can bring. So now you've visited Adam and Eve and you've got your tools of the trade ready to go, but you need somewhere to utilize this newfangled technology. So let me introduce you to our next partner, Helix Sleep, the best provider of sleeping mattresses. Those are mattresses that you sleep on, available to mankind, essentially. It's an incredible sleep. I've slept on Helix mattresses myself, especially when visiting Andrew. He's got a Helix mattress, a couple of them in his house, and I was able to partake in the sacred act of sleeping on a Helix mattress. And let me tell you, that sleep was sound. I was snug as a bug on that mattress. I wouldn't have had it any other way. It was honestly quite possibly the best sleep I had while I was in America at that time. It was a fantastic sleep, and it was brought to me by Helix Sleep. You can head on over to Helix Sleep and do a personalized quiz. It's basically a quiz that analyzes what your sleeping profile is like, and then it matches you with the perfect bed for your profile. It's basically like Tinder, but for mattresses. Like it will put the best mattress for your body in front of you, and then you can just click a button and it'll show up in a box at your door, and then you can bring it in and lay on that bad boy, just like your Tinder date. It is fantastic. I highly recommend going over. Just go, even if you don't want to buy something, just go over to Helix Sleep, do the quiz to find out more about yourself, really. Discover more about yourself using the Helix Sleep quiz. It's an illuminating experience. So Helix is making it easier for me to recommend Helix to you by offering 20% off all mattress orders and 2 free pillows for our listeners. Just go to helixsleep.com/official. This is their best offer yet, and it won't last long. With Helix, better sleep starts now. Again, fully recommend Helix Sleep and fully recommend heading on over to their website to do their sleep quiz. That's helixsleep.com/official for 20% off all mattress orders and 2 free pillows for our listeners. So yeah, head on over, check it out, and have a pleasant sleep.
I guess opinions make sense, especially if you're talking about like chimpanzees and stuff, or like the gorillas.
Oh, so now suddenly, because Andrew said that he read it on the internet, now you're like, yeah, okay, animals can have opinions. Make up your mind.
I guess it depends on the animal. I don't know. I still don't know if jellyfish are fucking animals, but they obviously don't
jellyfish
have opinions.
No way. No, they are genuinely just
jellyfish don't have brains. They're just they are just a mass of nerves. I don't even know if they have nerves. Like they're just a mass.
A gorilla would have opinions.
Yeah, gorillas.
I don't know if they would be cool opinions if they could talk. Maybe they're like super racist or something, but nonetheless.
I think we are giving a bit too much weight to the idea of opinion. I mean, your dog has opinions. There's probably people that your dog just doesn't like, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's not stimuli. That's not like a jellyfish.
Exactly. So reading an article or two, they say that the main thing on belief systems and opinions in animals is it can't be reflexive. So like if you startle an animal and it like jumps up or jumps away, that's reflexive. That's not an opinion or a belief it has. That's just naturally what it's going to do. But an opinion would be something it does out of conscious choice. So your cat preferring food, or if your dog doesn't like a certain person, things like that.
Yeah.
They don't have to reflexively do that without thinking about it, you know?
I don't understand why that's even a point. If I come up to you and like scare you from behind a corner or something, I'm not going to go, well, that's a weird opinion you just had, Andrew. Why did you what's the connection?
Yeah.
Why are people arguing about that? It doesn't make sense.
Because it's fun to argue, Jackson.
It is fun to argue.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
You should make the people who make horror movies read that. The jump scares are not clever.
Yeah.
Just a natural reaction, you dickheads.
The old tickling in the crowd argument never gets old. Oh, well.
But to come full circle, my opinion is that you're probably right. I don't know. When was Bethesda's last game that came out?
Skyrim on the LG refrigerator.
Yeah, true. They re-release that shit
Yeah.
every 6 weeks. No, it was Fallout 4. That was like 2015, 2016, right? So it has been.
Well, wasn't
quite a
76
while.
their last game made by them?
Yeah, but that one universally sucked. Like everyone's opinion was that sucked. I'm
Right.
saying, what was the last game that came out that was like well received?
So a lot of people conflate Bethesda the publisher with Bethesda the developer, and I like what they published. Like they made Doom, which was good. I thought Deathloop was pretty neat. It fell apart, but it was neat. Like they publish good games. So there's very often contrarians like, oh, Bethesda does make good games. Like, no, that's not what they made. In terms of what they've made,
I think it's Fallout 4. I think that was the last one.
Trying to find like a list that's just what they developed.
My point being, I don't know if Starfield's going to be good because it's been so long since they've released a game themselves that it's hard to know where their quality level is at.
It's going to be terrible, but the people who are into that sort of stuff are going to think it's incredible and amazing. I found the list, by the way. Literally all they make is Fallout and Elder Scrolls. Their last games...
That's...
in reverse order were Elder Scrolls Blades, which was a mobile fucking
mobile game.
Yeah. Fallout 76, Fallout 4 VR, Skyrim VR, Skyrim Special Edition, Fallout 4, Fallout Shelter. Oh boy, people playing that one. Skyrim, Fallout 3. That's all they make. They used to make drag racing games, and then they pivoted to purely Skyrim and Fallout.
Oh, those stupid idiots. They should have stuck with drag racing games. That would have made them the millions.
Big fucking true.
Yeah, imagine that fucking boardroom meeting where they're trying to decide whether to fucking greenlight Skyrim or Drag Racing 2 Deluxe Edition. Why didn't they do that?
Works for Need for Speed.
Yeah, but then they had
not to the level of Skyrim.
But then they had the board meeting in Skyrim where they said, "Hey, do we make combat you press the right trigger or the left trigger, and you just do that over and over in front of enemies?"
But you can choose. You can choose to be a mage.
That's
you
right.
can choose to be an archer. You could choose to. It doesn't really change. It's still
It
hitting the
changes
right
nothing. The
trigger.
combat plays exactly the same every single time. You mash buttons until everything is dead.
But you know that Todd made it.
True. Very, very,
Todd
very
had a
true.
hand in it.
Very, very true.
I think what you're saying is just convenient, though. It gives you an out because you can still just claim that you're right, even though everyone else agrees that the game is good if it releases and it's good.
And that's fine. That's totally fine.
Is there a future? Is there a future possibility where Starfield does release and you're like, yeah, this is good?
If Starfield releases and it does seem like an objectively good game, I will say, wow, I'm surprised. They really pulled it out. I think Skyrim and all of those are very overrated. I think they tick boxes for people without really wowing them. They go, look, here's a world. And look, there's many different things you can do, but there's no depth to literally any of it. Like, one thing I remember from Skyrim that I especially hated is each and every single dungeon is exactly the same. It's copy and pasted, re-switched
A lot of
tiles.
people have that complaint, though, but that doesn't mean that it's still not good.
So what's fun about a dungeon crawler with bad dungeons?
That it's more than just a dungeon crawler.
But that was my point, where nothing has depth. Like, you just do all this surface level stuff, and then you're done.
You can build a house in Skyrim. There's
Can
a nice
you?
level of depth there. Yeah.
Could you?
Yeah.
I know you can buy one in Whiterun. Can you just decorate it?
Yeah, you can well, no, you can build an actual house. It might be an expansion, though.
Oh, okay. I did not play the expansions, to be fair. I only played the base game.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Super Mario shows up as the final dragon. And I was like, oh, that was cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Starfield, good game, already confirmed from me.
Not even out yet, but game of the year.
Yeah, easy.
I'll take a peek when it comes out. I could be wrong. I'm just making a little prediction based on my experience. That's all.
If you're wrong, you're getting the stick.
Oh, if I'm wrong, people are gonna disagree with my opinion on the internet. That's gonna be unrecoverable. Oh.
I don't know why you put yourself in that position.
Yeah, why would I ever have opinions on the internet? That's fucking stupid.
Just say it's gonna be good and then shut up.
It's not
That's
that
true.
hard.
No, that's
Yeah.
true. That if you think about it, that's the real influencer endgame, isn't it? You just agree with everyone and shut your mouth and make millions of dollars. That's the dream.
Is it?
No,
I feel like
I think it's the opposite now.
Opposite,
disagree,
yeah.
disagree with everyone. Get the controversy clicks in that audience.
True.
Capitalize.
All right. Let's roll on that then. Charlie, give me a hot take right now. Something you truly think is a hot take.
Final
Yeah,
Fantasy
something really
16.
spicy.
Final Fantasy 16 is not game of the year and shouldn't even be considered.
I agree.
Okay.
But a lot of people
We are-
disagree.
We are gonna get flayed alive by the anime fans. Yeah.
I love Final Fantasy. I couldn't have been more excited for Final Fantasy 16, but I think they really dropped the fucking ball. There's so much in that game that is incredible and so much that is just bad.
Agreed. It is a game of highs and pretty low lows.
So it's got an 87 on Metacritic, so it's not like bank busting over here, but yeah, people seem to like it overall.
People love it.
People love it.
Yeah.
It's not surprising. People take their anime games very seriously.
True.
Too scared
Should
to have an
Baldur's
opinion
Gate
on that.
3 win then?
Baldur's Gate 3.
I think it's a contender.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, I think, probably has this.
I mean, it's a stacked year. You got fucking the Zelda game. You got that.
Oh,
you
yeah,
got a
you're
bunch of
right.
shit. I don't know what it goes to, honestly.
We're talking this year?
Yeah.
I hope
Yeah,
it goes to
this year.
either Zelda or Baldur's Gate. Just because I want to see people mad. Developers.
It's probably going to be Baldur's Gate with how it's been received. It's that Elden Ring effect where it kind of just is a tidal wave that's really hard to stop.
Yeah. It does feel like I've heard more about Baldur's Gate 3 than I did about Zelda.
Zelda had its time in the
Just a
sun.
positive brave. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this just feels like more of a movement.
So I'll give you a little counterplay here. Elden Ring on Steam had a peak of 950,000 players, and I think Elden Ring was pretty unanimously agreed to be its game of the year. Baldur's Gate currently, it's dipping a little bit, but has a player count of about 875,000
On Steam?
on Steam, just Steam. Yeah.
Okay, good argument. So how many does Zelda have on Steam? Just so we can compare.
Good point.
I really wish they actually made those numbers public sometimes. Nintendo is such a guarded company.
Yeah.
If only it wasn't a bunch of Japanese boomers running
Yeah.
that whole place. I am so curious about the behind the scenes and what their engine looks like. What does the development process look like for this sort of thing?
Do they even ever do developer office tours? I know a lot of studios bring in like interviewers and press and shit to be like, here, look, here's our game. Let's talk about it. But I don't know if Nintendo
Very
does that.
very surface level of here's some concept art for the Guardians and Legend of Zelda, and we
Yeah.
were inspired by such and such. But no, they don't actually like sit down and let you watch some guy work on his computer for 20 minutes straight without commentary or anything like that.
Maybe it's good that we don't hear from the video game developers in this situation. Maybe it's we just get to enjoy the end product.
It does play to their advantage business-wise, because if they have products such as Metroid Prime 4, which they keep scrapping and redoing, it doesn't have that... I'm trying to think of like the name of the effect or the idea where if they keep showing it off and then they scrap it and they have
Early
this beta
access.
footage. Yeah.
Development hell?
Yeah, development hell. Yeah. So a good example I'll give is BioShock Infinite, which did go on to be successful, but it changed
fantastic
a
game.
lot. It changed a lot from its initial release stuff. Like they scrapped a ton of fucking features. And there's a lot of people, including myself, who are just like, yeah, the game that came out was fine, but I really wanted that. I wish they could do that. You know, I wish it lived up to that, but it didn't. So they get to
Well,
avoid
maybe
that.
you should go make it.
Okay, I
Video
will.
game dev is so easy to you, Andrew.
That's it. I'm making all of BioShock Infinite from scratch myself.
Finally, it'll have a good story.
Yeah.
No, the story in that game was really bad too.
Can you redo Skyrim so it's actually good?
Yeah, use RPG Maker.
Yeah, there we go. I'll use what is it, RenP, the visual novel maker.
Yeah, the visual novel.
Yeah, that's gonna be game of the year.
Make
What
Game
is
of
it,
Moons, but
WinP?
Skyrim.
Ren.
It's either RenP or RenPie. I don't know how to say it.
I say Ren'Py.
Yeah, it's a visual. It's like RPG Maker, but it makes visual novels.
Well, it's predominantly used in the porn game industry.
Oh, is that what you used for whatever it was you were doing?
Yeah.
Classic. Yeah.
Classic engine.
Then BioShock Infinite will have a good story as well, finally. What else we got?
Have you guys ever seen a dead body? I've gone 26 years without ever seeing one.
In real life?
Not that I remember.
Yeah, well, I've seen dead bodies on the screen.
Yeah. I've seen a bunch in documentaries. Oh, yeah, no, I have. Just
how do you forget about stuff like that? I feel like that's like life-changing shit to see a dead body. That's how everyone always...
It was my dad, so I try to kind of not think about it.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's fair. That had like sentimental aspect of it. What I meant was a purely like just random dead body. Like I always hear of people have these like extreme stories of just coming across like dead bodies. And I don't know how that happens. I don't know how people just stumble across dead bodies. Did this happen to you? No, I've never seen one. And I feel like it needs to happen.
It needs to happen. You can make it happen, technically.
Well, I mean, I don't want to like...
It's completely in your hands, buddy.
No, I don't want to create a dead body. I just want to naturally stumble across it just so I have a story for the podcast.
You know, now that I thought about it, I want to say no, not consciously, but I have been to California and I'm sure that some of those people passed out on the street were dead. Possibly. So I may have seen dead people. I don't know.
Yeah, do you ever think about like when you're walking through like the city or whatever, just how close you are in proximity to like a dead body at any given time potentially? Or just in general?
Ooh. Or in traffic. I mean, a dead body could be stuffed in someone's trunk. It could be the car in front of you.
Well, it's like that age-old thing where like if you're in a populated like shopping center or something, there's a likelihood that there's at least one like serial killer or murderer in there. Just because there's so many people crammed in one place. One of you's a killer.
One out of all four. 1 out of 4 Americans or people on Earth.
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like there's probably a dead body in my life somewhere that I'm gonna see eventually, and I don't want to be too shocked when it happens. I don't want it to affect me that much.
It's probably going to be boring. It's going to be an uncle that you didn't even know existed that passed away, and then you have to be dragged to a funeral, and you're going to have an open casket.
Yeah, I guess.
It's not going to be super exciting.
It's just like finding a dead body in like a swamp or something and poking it with a stick. There's been so many of those kinds of stories that I've heard from people, and it hasn't happened for me. It doesn't sound like it's happened for you guys either. That's lame. All good. I don't know.
Trying to find how many people statistically are murderers. It's an interesting question. You left?
Oh, I just had to step away for just 2 seconds.
Oh, gotcha.
Are we still talking about murderers and dead
poopy?
bodies? No. Just a quick call.
Yeah, I'm trying to... Go ahead.
I bet you it's not as many as like 50 years ago.
Well, you don't think there's more serial killers now than there was 50 years ago?
No, I don't believe that.
There absolutely is.
There's 100%.
No.
What? Statistically, there has to be. There's millions and millions and millions
There's significantly more people.
Yeah.
There's significantly more surveillance. Mass surveillance was not a thing 50 years ago, which is why every dope with a 70 IQ was able to kill dozens of people and get away with it for decades. We didn't even have DNA evidence, cameras, or anything of the sort. You could literally walk up to someone's yard and just hit them over the head with a hammer and run away, and no one would ever know. Now you have mass facial recognition everywhere you go. It is impossible to be not surveilled.
With my little anecdote, then, it does lead credence to Kai's point, because people seem to be stumbling across dead bodies less often now as well. Just based on, like, we've never seen a dead body, but, like, older people have generally seen dead bodies. So maybe there were more dead bodies in the past than now, which means more serial killers in the past than now.
I don't know. I feel like the killers today, they're just the they're still idiots, but they immediately get caught. Again, it's the typical story of mom drowns her 2 kids and kills her husband in her sleep. And then the cops just open up her MacBook and they see that she Googled, how do I kill my husband? Right? Immediately caught because she's a dummy. 50 years ago, she could have gotten away with it. Because 50 years ago, she didn't have Google to give herself away like an idiot.
Kira, my girlfriend was telling me a story the other day about someone a wife who killed her husband through mushroom poisoning. And she claimed that it was all an accident. While, what was it? Like the dinner she served, like coincidentally, she and her parents were fine because it was like a family dinner. I don't know why you choose them to like commit murder, but like she and her parents were fine, but her husband died and his parents died. She killed their entire family through mushroom
Holy
poisoning.
shit.
I know. And then she's like trying to claim that it wasn't on purpose or anything. It was all an accident, even though her side of the family was fine.
Were they tripping before they died at least? Or was it just poison mushrooms?
I don't know. How many... What is there a mushroom that's completely fatal?
Well, yeah.
I'm assuming there is.
Isn't that everything from what I've learned from cartoons is that there are very few mushrooms you actually can eat and the rest will kill you.
Okay, Jackson, are you talking about the story that happened only like a week ago?
I don't know. I was just told the story from my partner.
Yeah, okay. It's probably what happened a week ago because it happened in Australia. She killed 3 people. She alleged that she bought the mushrooms at an Asian market, and she herself had to go to the hospital after eating them.
Well, then maybe it's not murder. I'm not sure, but it just seems pretty convenient.
Yeah, how did only she survive?
Oh God, she's a fucking idiot. She cooked death cap mushrooms. They have that name for a reason, you dumb son of a bitch.
No, it's like deviled eggs, Andrew. It's not like it's the actual devil. You don't get it.
Ah, right.
It just means you're gonna die of pleasure.
It's just a funny name, yeah.
Why would any market even sell poison mushrooms?
I have a very good feeling she just kind of
people
found
like
them
her.
and said, "Oh, I got them at an Asian market. Ha ha ha! I totally was mistaken. I was conned. I didn't kill my family. No."
Kaya, put yourself in her shoes. She's tried to go out on a limb and provide for her family by foraging for mushrooms in her backyard, and now she's getting shamed nationally for murdering 3 people.
That fucking sucks.
I would go the Asian market excuse as well. I hope she's got a receipt.
To be fair, even if it is an
says death
accident,
cat
she needs to go to jail forever. She's too stupid to be let back. Even if this wasn't a premeditated murder.
Yeah. So it seems as well the reason those people died is they were all elderly. The victims were all pretty much like in their 70s.
Yeah, but doesn't Death Cap... I assume Death Cap, like its name suggests, is just like a lethal mushroom regardless.
Yeah, you shouldn't eat death cap mushrooms. It's not a good idea. But the fact they were old probably didn't help.
Yeah, but that's also like saying, if you're that old, you probably also shouldn't be going up or down stairs,
Yeah, I should eat some death caps and prove that I'm better than old people.
Let her go.
Yeah, let's
Justice
set her free.
for... What's her name?
Why are you victim blaming the old people? They didn't get a say. They weren't told, like, oh, here's your 3-star meal. With
They should have known better. They have more wisdom.
Yeah. I'm of
They
the
should have been able to sniff that it was poisonous.
I'm of the opinion we should always victim blame old people. Fuck those guys. Everything they get, they deserve. They lived a whole life.
When are you going to change your mind? Are you going to change your mind when you're old?
When I play Starfield, I'll change my mind.
Okay.
Her name is Erin Patterson, so hashtag justice for Erin. Let her go. She's completely innocent. I bet the cops planted those mushrooms on her. There's a photo of her
I did the
crying.
victim systems.
This looks so fake.
I didn't know it was Australian. That's pretty cool, I guess.
I mean, that
Yes, it
makes
is
sense
Australian.
why your girlfriend would be talking about it since it's Australian.
Yeah, she killed 3 of her in-laws, which, okay, yeah, she has motive.
See? Yes.
Oh, look. Okay,
we don't
listen
know
to
about
this.
motive. I'm just saying it's super convenient that the only people that were affected were her in-laws and her husband. If I wanted to kill my husband and his parents for some reason,
this is
that's probably how
getting
I'd feel
really
about it.
suspicious. Her kids were at the dinner as well, but they were given a different meal to eat.
Well, they hate death cap mushrooms. They're very picky eaters.
Yeah, very picky.
Mom, I want to go play Starfield. Not until you've had your death cap. Also, apparently death cap mushrooms, according to this article, are responsible for the majority of mushroom-related deaths worldwide. So these are like the pit bulls of mushrooms.
Wait, she went so out of her way. No, I thought it was just a dinner with her in-laws and husband. There was a fucking Baptist church pastor there as well who was fucking in critical condition.
It's like a cult mass suicide.
Now I'm interested.
She had dinner with like 8 elderly people, all in the like 70s, and like killed like 90% of them.
Holy shit, that's so fucked.
How old is she?
48. Yeah.
Is there no video of this?
You
know what I love is...
I don't know. What?
Oh, it's when you open up a news article, but the video attached to it is completely unrelated to the article that you're reading.
Oh man,
Awesome.
I fucking loathe that.
Classic. Kyle, we can jump off what you were saying earlier about serial killers and how much harder it is to do now. A thought similar to that I think about constantly is how much easier it would have been in the past to rob a bank.
Yeah.
Like in the fucking 60s and 70s, you go to a bank, you bring a weapon, or you do it quietly. Millions of ways to do it. You walk in, you go, hey, give me the money. You get out, you find a smaller town, easy, bing, boom. Now you have all these cameras. You have all of these security measures. You have banks where the fucking panic button rockets up a giant bulletproof shield in front of the fucking teller counter at like Mach 2. Like, what do? They locks all the doors so you can't even get out automatically.
I wish they would think about bank robbers a little more.
Bank robbers,
Make
rights.
it easier for them. It's a hard job.
But man, think about it. It would have been so cool in the 70s. You pull up in your big, fat fucking Cadillac, a 6-shooter revolver in your pocket, your nice suit and mustache ready to go, and you just walk in, you wink at the teller.
They
and
just
say,
give you the money.
Yeah, you just wink at the teller and say, hey, hand over the dough.
Toots.
Yeah, hey, what's up, sweet cheeks?
They put it in a burlap sack with the big dollar sign printed on it.
And as you drive away, bills just follow behind you. The cops don't even chase the trail. They don't care. They're like, whoa, this is cool.
That guy's cool. It's gonna make a cool movie one day.
And then there's fucking fingerprints now and like all this
Well,
shit.
there were always fingerprints.
Fingerprints aren't new.
They don't. Yeah, they don't.
They are.
They just like come into reality. No, the ability to like identify people based on fingerprints is new, but we've always had them. They've always been there.
Not modern
everywhere.
DNA science.
No,
Yes.
not DNA.
That's
DNA
it.
is very recent.
Yeah,
relatively
DNA is recent.
speaking, and like in the 80s or something, I think. And
Yeah.
that was when a lot of unresolved mysteries or unsolved crimes were solved, where people went, oh, hey, you guys remember that blood/cum/piss sample we have from 50 years ago? Run that through that newfangled fancy DNA system. And what do you know? It actually brings up results.
God,
like
imagine!
arrest
Oh my
killers.
god. Yeah, imagine how pissed you would have been if you had gone away with murder for 40 years and then they invent
know.
DNA. So you're like, what the fuck? I wouldn't have never murdered someone if I had known this would have existed.
There's a big Netflix documentary. I forgot the title. I'll probably someone will remind me of it. But there's this guy.
DNA, the silent killer.
No, it's the opposite that happened. There was this guy, for one reason or another, was like, yep, I killed that bitch. I did it. I murdered that woman. Fuck her. Take me to jail. Ha ha ha. I forgot why he did it. I think he was not a great person and was kind of messed in the head and
You
wanted
don't
attention.
say.
You don't say.
But
I don't think he was a very nice
jail.
person.
They sent him to jail for 14 years or something ridiculous. And while he was in jail, they came out with DNA evidence. And he was like, oh, I kind of hate being in jail. Can you guys do my DNA? And then they did it and they were like, wait, you weren't even like remotely near the scene of the crime. What are you doing? Why'd you confess to this?
So
Good
you just
times.
confessed for shits and giggles?
I watched this many, many years ago. But he confessed for basically no reason, and they thought he did it. They were like, "Oh yeah, you totally could have done it." And then they did DNA after it came out and went, "No, you couldn't have done it."
Confessed or coerced?
No, he confessed. He walked into the police station and said, "Yeah, I killed that woman."
Well, that's what the police said.
For no reason. Let me see if I can find it.
Maybe he needed a free meal.
Yeah, free accommodation or something, maybe.
Yeah, someone in chat might know it. It's pretty old. But it's on Netflix.
I haven't heard of that one. I know about the one of, Chad is saying Kaya's thinking of the Fear of 13. I remember that one where the guy was
the Fear of 13. Yeah.
Yeah, but that guy didn't freely admit to it. The cops got him and they coerced him into the confession.
Okay.
And he sat in prison for many, many years until DNA evidence became a thing. And he finally was able to get out.
I might be misremembering because I think he explains in the movie where he's like, "Oh, if I just confess, it'll be fine. I'll just do it."
Yeah.
So there might have been coercion. I watched this. This came out in 2015. I think I watched it when it came out. So
if you're going to be put in jail for 15 years for murder, I think you get a free murder pass once you leave. You can kill someone and not go to jail.
That's the plot of Double Jeopardy.
You've done your time.
Jackson.
I think that's very fair. You know how they say if you can't do the time, don't do the crime? Wait, if I have done the time, I think it's only fair I get to do the crime.
You boys haven't seen the
keep
movie
your money.
Double
Keep your
Jeopardy?
money. Yeah, but that's completely different, right?
No, that's the exact plot. She gets thrown in jail for allegedly murdering her husband, and then they find out that it was all faked by her husband as a con.
Yeah.
So they let her out, and she goes, "Well, now I'm just going to actually murder my husband. They can't send me to jail for it."
Yeah. But that's that's specifically her husband. If she tried to kill anyone else, it would be a new murder.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, in this case, I'm saying you can murder anyone.
So you guys want to like go to jail preemptively just so you can get a free murder card?
I don't think they're saying they want to go to jail. They're just saying, like if you did happen to go to jail for a crime you didn't commit, you get a free pass.
Even if I did and then came out and I got my free murder pass, I would donate it to someone more in need, I guess.
Who needs it more than you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I would want to murder
Like
someone.
a kid with cancer. Like a Make-A-Wish murder pass.
Someone who really wants to murder someone but just isn't within their means currently.
Do you think they'd give that to a child? Let's say you have a kid, he's like 9 years old and he's got terminal cancer. It's really not looking good. And he says, "I want to kill someone from my Make-A-Wish." No, they wouldn't.
They'd flip the switch in an execution.
Well, you don't think they'd find like a 95-year-old grandpa who's like, "Okay, Billy, let's get this over with"?
I think you'd really struggle to find somebody like that.
No, I mean, you could, if it's in Canada, you could find somebody who's already in one of them euthanasia pods, and you could go, "Hey, Billy's sick.
Yeah, just
Can
turn
you
it
flip
on."
the switch?"
Find a brain dead coma patient, and the family's like, "We're debating if we flip the switch, but here's Billy from Make-A-Wish to do it for you."
Pull the plug, kiddo.
Yeah, here you go. Give it a big pull.
I don't think it makes for a heartwarming story.
Yes, it does.
Make-A-Wish fulfills murderous intent.
If it puts a smile in that little tyke's face. All right.
Yeah,
If even
his
for
last
5
wish.
minutes.
He wants to take someone out with him.
Well, what if one of the kids wants to pull the plug on one of the other kids? Like, both are dying.
Well, obviously that's not allowed. That's not allowed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a gridlock.
Yeah. Because then the other one's wish is not to be killed.
They
So
should
what-
have
what
battle
happens?
royales of the children's ward, and the one who wins gets anything he wants from Make-A-Wish because he's the strongest child.
Except the
Well, they all get whatever they want from Make-A-Wish, right? Is it
Within reason.
Well, obviously, yeah, within reason. But like, if it is, like, what do they say no to? Like, how much money does Make-A-Wish have? What can they fulfill?
Not as much as you'd think. It's mostly celebrity meet and greets and like fantasy fulfillment. Like, oh, you get to be Batman for a day or that kind of shit.
They put him on the streets of Chicago to fight crime.
Good luck.
Get out there, Billy. Here's your batarang. Good luck.
Oh man. I know the most common one they do is meeting celebrities, like wrestlers.
celebrities,
is very common. Action stars, movie stars, superhero stars like Spider-Man and shit. It's very, very common.
Yeah, but how much can that actually happen? Like, if Billy asks to meet, like, I don't know, like Ryan Reynolds or something, but Ryan Reynolds says, "Sorry, I can't do it." Like, do they go back to Billy and say, "Sorry, Ryan doesn't want to meet you"?
Ryan said you sound uncool.
Yeah, does that ever happen? Surely it does.
Well, I mean, I
It's like
imagine there's
guaranteed.
There's probably plenty of celebrities that don't really do that, but I don't think they like relay that information to the kids.
Oh yeah, for sure. They just leave the email in their red inbox. And make
Or maybe it's like a thing where like I don't know, the actors or whatever, the celebrities sign up with Make-A-Wish to say that they're open to that kind of stuff. And then like they take that list to the kids and say, you see anyone here you want to meet?
There was that South Park episode that made fun of that concept where I think Kenny was dying in the hospital when they actually made the joke. Oh, it's actually for real. It's serious. And the Make-A-Wish people come in and they're like, we can make anyone, anything you want, kid. How would you like to meet Madonna? And Kenny's like, I don't want to fucking meet Madonna. I want my friends here. And they're like, but you get to meet Madonna. And it's like very clearly the only person they have to call.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be something like that.
Oh, like you just get given a celebrity and then you have to act excited about it.
Whoever's on call,
Oh my god, if I'm dying, I'm not acting excited about any celebrity.
Yeah.
Get out of my room.
Fuck that.
Hang on a minute. I bet if you were sick and dying and Keanu Reeves came in there to have a chat with you, you'd perk up.
That's different.
No, I'm saying any celebrity that they just randomly bring that I didn't ask for.
No, yeah, I get that. That's fair. Then again, you're also a 30-something-year-old man, so...
Wait, do we get Make-A-Wishes?
That's true. Yeah, what? Am I dying too late? Why is that fair?
When did I age out of Make-A-Wish? I still want my wish. Aren't we all owed one?
I want to meet a random employee dressed as Batman and pretend it's him.
Hey, that's kind of fucked up.
It's true, it was him.
Gosh, it's fucking itchy.
Oh, younger than 18 years, it says. So I guess if you're a legal adult, fuck you.
You don't get to believe in dreams.
What if you just turned like 18 yesterday and the doctors gave you 2 more days to live? Is Make-A-Wish really gonna hang up on you?
Yeah, they are. They've got quotas to meet.
Yeah, you're not precocious and cute enough for Make-A-Wish by that point.
It doesn't sell well.
Yeah.
They also have a minimum age of 2.5 years, so if you're a baby, fuck you too.
What?
Well, yeah, they wouldn't even understand what's happening.
Hey,
it's a wasted wish.
My 1-year-old's dream is totally to talk with Keanu Reeves about his philosophy on acting.
The babies in the corner, fucking just like in the crib while the parents are chatting with Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, my baby's telling me, Keanu, I'm listening really closely. How did you feel working on the set of Speed? They really want to know that.
The parents are talking to him while the baby is crying. Keanu goes, what is that? Oh, nothing. Put a pillow over that little bastard. Trying to talk to Keanu.
I think the most evil plot you could ever hatch is you have a child just to get it sick to get your own Make-A-Wish. It's kind of ingenious.
Yeah. But with the cost of like, if you, let's say you go through the whole plot and you get their autograph to sell on eBay, would that make up for the cost of having the kid?
Good point.
Could you turn this into a business is the question.
How can I exploit children as efficiently as possible?
There's got to be some point where the Make-A-Wish people stop coming back because they're getting a bit weirded out by how many sick kids you're having, right?
Wear one of those glasses with the big nose and the trench coat or something.
The Groucho Marx glasses.
Is that what those are called with the mustache and nose?
Groucho glasses, yeah.
Oh.
Or are you in the market for one and you couldn't figure out how to define it?
No, I was just curious. I've never actually heard what they're called.
Yeah, they're based on Groucho Marx.
Oh.
What do you know?
Former Make-A-Wish Iowa CEO pleads guilty to theft of funds.
What? A charity that steals? How much did he embezzle?
It looks like a she, and it just says tens of thousands of dollars. Imagine stealing tens of thousands of dollars from sick babies that want to meet Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
That is pretty fucked up.
That is ridiculous. Ugh. I know who I'm using my murder wish on.
What would you guys ever steal? Like, realistically?
Anything? What do you mean?
Money?
Like how far would you go? I mean...
Movies and music.
Yeah, if we're talking
just kidding,
low grade piracy, then how much time do you have? I mean, holy shit!
Okay. I mean, like an actual like real crime, not just like piracy.
I mean, it is a real crime.
I know, but that's such a low level one. That's not what I mean.
Yeah, it's not a cool crime.
How
Well, what is
desperate am
my
I?
budgets or like?
I mean,
do I
like,
have a
right now.
team? Am I like Orsan's 11? What are we doing? Am I on my own?
Oh my god, just right now, you as Kaya Orsan, what would you be comfortable stealing?
I'm just asking what equipment I have. Like, do I get a mask? Do I get a crowbar to break into places?
You get whatever you plan. What the fuck do you mean?
Okay, all right, fine.
I'm not planning the crime for you. I'm just like, would you go to Sam Ash and steal a guitar? Like, how far would you go just for something you want? I mean, like a real fucking crime.
Are we gonna get caught?
Yes, you might get caught if your planning's bad. I don't know, Jackson. Holy shit.
You guys are really overthinking
Well,
this.
there's nothing. Nothing. I'm not stealing shit.
Okay, so there's nothing you would realistically steal.
No.
Coward.
Not unless I'm starving. No.
All right. Well, you.
I don't need any. I don't need or want anything bad enough that I would break into someone's house.
No, I'd,
to, like,
even if I was
steal it.
starving, I'd
Charlie,
rather
why
die.
don't you
than
kick us
steal.
off? It sounds like they're really overinflating these details.
Pokemon cards. I would have stolen Pokemon cards easily. If someone had...
Even now?
Oh, no, maybe not now. But I have stolen
What the
before.
fuck? That's your entire fucking point. You're going on about this now.
Oh, I just mean like I know I could. And like I could do it.
Oh yeah, no shit, you could. I can steal Pokemon cards. Doesn't mean I want to right now. I'd rather just pay for
Let's
it.
expand that. Let's expand that. Have you guys blatantly theft something? Just flat out stolen something like that?
Yeah.
Not even as a kid.
I'm pretty sure as a
Only
kid
Digimon
I
cards.
accidentally once did, and I felt fucking horrible for it. Like I put it in my
Yeah, I'm
pocket
sure-
and forgot about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure.
Yeah, and then I was
Accidentally.
profiting and snickering under my breath, like, hey, I got him. No, I'm pretty sure.
How do you sleep with yourself?
Pretty sure as a kid, it was either like a small toy or a pack. It might have been a pack of Pokemon cards, but I put it in my like jacket pocket back when it was cold for the 1 month out of the year it is. And I walked out of the store, and then I got home, and I was like, I stole, and I felt fucking horrendous about it.
That store probably had to fire all of its employees and close down because of you. You destroyed that neighborhood.
They're still
and their
feeling
access
the
to
effects
Pokemon
of it to
cards.
this day.
That store's gone
Yeah.
because of me.
The fucking spreadsheet came in at the end of the month, and they were off by like $3. And it was
Well,
just,
you know
it
what
was
we
too
said,
much.
gang. If we don't make exactly 100,000 in profits, it seems we're short $1.50. So, bye-bye store.
You're all fired.
We're demolishing it as we speak.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys haven't ever done anything like that? Taken something without realizing it?
Well, definitely not on purpose, but like you, I'm sure there was a point where like something came out in my pocket or
done
something
both.
that I didn't
I've never
realize.
even had that happen, actually.
Kyle, you've just
Once in a
stolen
while.
stuff?
Yeah, as a kid, yeah, for sure. I mean, my best friend was a big shoplifter. We'd just go into a grocery store, and by the time we walked out, he would have just entire sausage links and bread up his sleeve so we could have lunch.
I thought you were saying up his ass.
Yeah, I thought that was going to go a different direction.
Yeah.
No. No, it would literally just be up his sleeves. I even wouldn't see him steal, and I would be standing right next to him. But it was convenience. We were kids.
Convenient
And-
for you, yeah.
Yeah, convenient
you
for
didn't even
me.
have to. You didn't even have to steal. You just got free food.
That's true. Technically, I didn't steal, I guess. Not on that.
Did he just
occasion,
bring
at
you
least.
along as like a what are they called, patsy? Like someone to throw under the bus if
No,
the store
no.
manager came around?
No, he had a lot of honor. He would a lot of times take the fall.
Oh,
for
yeah, a
shit
lot of
that I would
honor.
Do. But I'm not gonna be
There's no
ashamed of
honor among
fucking
thieves.
shoplifting sausages and bread, Jackson. Fuck you. Look at California. People raiding entire stores with like cameras filming them as they're collecting hundreds of dollars worth of designer clothing. Or do you really think you can shame me for stealing food when I was
Yes.
13?
It's more understandable to steal Gucci than food.
Yeah, with
You
that,
weren't
you can
starving.
look cool when you finally get something to eat.
That's
Were you,
true.
were you starving? Did you need the food?
I need my Louboutins rather than food.
Well, hang on.
I know,
How,
I mean, there's that, and then
how bright outside was it? Did you need
What?
the Gucci glasses?
wait, what did you say, Charlie?
Louboutins is just so cute.
Isn't it? Why?
Louis Vuitton.
Louis.
No, you are wrong. Because me and my
What?
friends were watching 90 Day Fiancé. Louis Vuitton and Louboutin are two different brands, apparently. I also did not know this. Louboutins are shoes. Louis Vuitton is that L&V brands that like trashy women like to show
that's
off.
what we thought you were talking about.
Yeah, I'd never even heard of the shoes.
My mind
Who the fuck
was
talks about
blown.
Louis Vuittons? What the fuck? You just came up with an obscure shoe brand?
I know
Louis
it's
Vuitton.
just this. I cannot explain like 90 Day Fiancé lore to you guys, but there was one of the contestants just yelled at his fiancé at the time because she threw his Louboutins at him with a B, and he was very, very angry about this.
I've never heard of these shoes before. That's the first time I've ever heard.
No,
that.
yeah,
Isn't
he's
that crazy?
right. Christian Louboutin. Louboutin. Louboutin makes luxury shoes.
He was the only son of Roger, a cabinet maker.
I've never heard of this either, Kaya. I always just thought it was Louis Vuitton, and then there's this whole
Me too, just like you guys. I because the guy was Dutch, and I assumed, oh, that's cute how he's pronouncing Louis Vuitton. And then I actually Googled it, and I was like, what the fuck? This is one of those Berenstein situations. Like, am I in a parallel universe?
Wow, fucking high fashion's such a scam. This brand, this Louboutins, wants $745 for some leather sandals.
Yeah,
oh, they're so ugly too, yeah.
High fashion is legitimately a scam.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit. Jesus
Just like modern art.
Oh, well.
It works on people.
You look cool wearing them.
Like, why would I pay fucking $1,000 or whatever for this bag that's just a normal bag with just Louboutin?
Because
on it, like
the point is,
Louboutin.
you show that you wear it. Like, high fashion's not about the quality or the function. It's about showing, look, I wear Louboutins. Look at me.
Yeah, again, it's the same discussion we had last week about gold flakes in your food.
Yeah.
It's more about the fact that you are so rich you can be this frivolous. Oh, look at Yeezys. Look at Yeezy slides. It's a hunk of plastic and people pay for that shit.
And the fucking irony is that actual billionaires and wealthy people don't usually dress like that. They just wear regular normal shit.
I don't know about that. I don't think so. I think there is a large group of celebrities that only wears like designer clothes, like exclusively.
True, but then when you go beyond them to a higher tier of wealth, it's all dorks wearing whatever's comfortable. Look at fucking Mark Zuckerberg and Bill Gates. They just wear whatever shit's in their closet.
Or like legit. Well, because at that tier, usually when people have dozens of billions,
Bezos.
they're legitimate businessmen. Yeah.
Yeah, because they have
I
actual
think it's the
money.
difference between celebrities and businessmen at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Celebrities
are a bit more eccentric.
If you're wealthy and have funds, then yeah, people are like, oh, I wear Louis Vuitton and I have this and this brand and this fragrance. But if you go beyond that to even wealthier, most of the time it's just people going, yeah, I got this 6-pack of t-shirts at Calvin Klein. They're comfortable because they don't care because they're making actual money. They don't have to show it off.
They exclusively eat soup for dinner.
Well, Mark, I bring up Mark Zuckerberg because he had a whole fucking like story written about him on how he wears the same t-shirt everywhere he goes, to the point where he like got it recreated by a designer to be exactly what he wanted, but it's just that same gray t-shirt. And that's it.
Okay, then he took it in a rich direction then.
Oh, he did. But it started out as he just bought the same fucking shirt from like, I think it was a 6-pack from Calvin Klein or something. Like a nothing. Just shirts. And then eventually it became a rich people thing. But if you look at most photos with him, he's just always wearing just a gray fucking t-shirt. Not like, oh, here's me in my brand new fucking Murcielago shirt. You know what I mean?
Robots don't have much need for clothing.
Speaking of Zuckerberg, why the fuck is that man agreeing to fight Elon Musk now?
Well, that's been postured for a long time. Zuckerberg would actually fuck him up so hard, though. There's no way Musk
he would.
do it.
Not even that's close. Not my point. For Elon Musk, this is nothing but an upside because he gets even more clicks and views on X or Twitter or whatever you want to call it now if he live streams it. What does Zuckerberg get out of it?
Publicity.
Meta's name in there, I guess.
Yeah,
why is to kill a man in the ring?
Why
take over X?
You know,
he got his murder pass.
I mean, no offense, but everything Zuckerberg touches just kind of fizzles out. He tried the whole meta thing, the metaverse thing. Nobody gives a shit anymore. He tried what was this Twitter clone? Threads.
Oh,
yeah.
God, yeah.
Yeah. People migrated to that for like a week. All the celebrities did, and then everybody got so bored. Even Zuckerberg stopped posting on it 2 days later.
Not true. He's the only one that still posts on it.
Once in a while, yeah, but
no, that's where he
still,
posts all his fight updates. Where he's like, "Yeah, Musk is he's a coward."
So yeah, I'm reading some updates on it. Apparently Zuckerberg wants to do it, but Elon is just completely dismissive and is
he just keeps ducking.
Yeah, it just isn't interesting.
No, apparently Elon sent him a private message and said, "Hey, do you want to spar in your backyard next week or something?" And Zuckerberg replied with, "If you're serious about this, go train with someone else. This isn't how professional fights work. Until
right.
then, leave me alone." Yeah, I mean, he's right, correct. But again, I see why Musk is doing this. He's a publicity man. This is nothing but a publicity stunt for him.
They're both.
I guess it's cute
men.
that Zuckerberg.
He'd get more publicity though if he actually got in the ring though. That'd be a massive event.
Yeah, but he
That
knows
would be
he'd
way
get
more
fucked
publicity.
up. He doesn't want to get hurt.
Yeah, neither of them actually wants to fight. Like, actually fighting does nothing for them. But the publicity of it.
Zuckerberg if,
does.
actively trains all the time. I think he would
Zuckerberg
absolutely
actually
do
does
it.
fight.
I feel like Zuckerberg probably got all these pain receptors removed surgically as well.
I think you're probably
I don't
right.
think it would affect him.
Yeah, okay, but Elon has Neuralink on his side, so maybe he has something.
Ooh, he's got like VATS. He's got VATS.
No, wait. We're thinking so fucking small. These guys are multi-billionaires. They need to have mech suit fights.
Well, they send in their slaves to fight for them, basically.
Ooh, like John Wick 4, they each pick a champion.
Yeah.
God.
Elon should
Let them
pick
fight
Donnie
it out.
again.
Okay, yeah, we should have billionaires fighting. They need to just throw money into shit and have like I don't know, make some warships and fly them around the air at each other. Something cool.
I like it. I like how we've come full circle as like human society. Like old kings back in the day used to fight each other for land and stuff, and now old rich people are fighting each other for entertainment.
To be fair, I mean, to our billionaires' credits, a couple of weeks ago we talked about Jack Ma. Was that the Alibaba guy who made a movie about himself just kung fu fighting sumo wrestlers?
so
and we
cool.
said that's kind of cool. Well, to be fair, I'm actually more interested in this actual fight if it does happen in real life.
It won't
I want to
happen,
see
but
Zuckerberg wedgie Elon.
Yeah.
That's
You don't
something
have-
I would tune in for.
If I could be a big dumb history nerd, I did a video on a guy. He was king of France. I'm looking it up now, or of
King
Spain. But it was in the 1500s, and they had a jousting tournament. And he was like, "Yeah, I'll fucking joust. I'm the king. I'm fucking cool. Come watch me joust." And he got a splinter in his eye, and it got infected and died, and it killed the entire sport of jousting, and that's why we don't do it anymore.
What? What do you mean killed it?
People were like, "Oh shit, this is dangerous. The fucking king died. Let's stop jousting."
Fucking libtards and their regulations.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah, Henry II of
funny.
France was the king of France, and he went to joust, and he was like, "This one's for you, mistress," and then he got fucking obliterated by a splinter. What an
So
idiot.
what's the vote here? Do you guys think the fight will actually ever happen?
No, it will
No.
never happen.
I want to
Yeah.
see jousting now, though.
Yeah, we should bring actual jousting back.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Maybe Elon will try to weasel his way out of it. It's like, hey, how about we don't fight, but instead we turn it into a sports competition. We play pickleball or axe throwing or something else that's super dorky.
He already has
fair games.
Did you not see his tweet about like he's going to need back surgery? So like he's already getting his excuses ready.
He's getting body enhancements.
That's not
He's
a good
putting
enough
metal
excuse.
spine in.
Well, let's kill two birds with one stone. Let's have them joust.
That would be
Yeah,
pretty
I'd
cool.
be down for that.
I'd pay to see
yeah.
Elon and Zuck joust. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah.
But doesn't jousting just last like one dash? I mean, you either hit them or you don't, right?
Well, and then you circle back.
Yeah, if you miss, you circle back. You could also play multiple rounds. Doesn't have to be one and done.
Well, no, it's done when someone falls off the horse, right? That's the entire point.
Right.
Yeah.
But it could be like first to 3 falls or whatever. You could yeah, it doesn't have to just be, if you fall off you lose immediately. They could keep doing
I
it.
don't think that's how they did it back in the old days. I think it was one and done. or until you get a splinter in your eye.
Well, I'm trying to
die.
make it more exciting, Jackson. Jesus.
I mean, it's fucking jousting. Like, once is enough. That would be incredible.
Oh, this guy's never seen a joust if he thinks once is enough.
Well, get a lot of other side action.
Have you never seen jousting, Jackson? They still do it.
Yeah, like Renaissance fairs.
No, I have. Yeah, but that's like, isn't that fake
No,
stuff?
it's real jousting.
I feel like that's fake stuff. I feel like they don't actually.
Well, I mean, they're not trying to kill each other.
Yeah, they're not trying to hurt each other. But they're still pushing each other off horses.
It's like pro wrestling.
Yeah, but it's like wrestling. It's like choreographed falls and stuff.
Hey man, falling off a horse is still fucking dangerous. Like
And getting hit with a giant
I
fucking
gotta-
wooden spear.
Yeah.
I gotta believe that there's some danger there for it to be jousting.
There is.
Jackson, come on, man. Are you the
They
guy?
have like insurance.
You know who you are? You're the guy who goes to a wrestling event and goes, "Oh, this is fake. They're not actually fighting." Boo!
You know who you are, Jackson? You're Mr. Dweeb. You're
Yeah.
Dweeb guy.
You're a fucking nerd.
I'm Mr. Dweeb. I'm Mr. Dweeb for wanting people actually to kill each other in jousting.
You don't enjoy entertainment. Come on, dude.
I'm just saying, I gotta believe there's murderous intent.
It would be cool
I
if
gotta
they
see
actually
blood.
did fight to the death and the winner gets ownership of all of the assets of the other billionaire.
Ooh, I do
That'd
like
be
that.
crazy, yeah.
I'm just thinking they're billionaires, man. We got to go bigger. They should have like a private helicopter duel or something that regular people can't.
Yeah, helicopter jousting.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking awesome.
They should both buy Apache helicopters decommissioned from the Soviet Union and just start lighting each other up. Like something the common man can't do, you know? Give me a real spectacle for their money.
Well, like a game of Battleship. But
But with real
life-sized.
battleships from World War II. Yeah.
Oh my god, that'd be so fucking incredible.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Do something, you know? Put your money to good use. Charlie used to bring up something, I think it was Charlie, or maybe, no, I think it was Kaya, where it was, if I was a billionaire, I would just make a full movie of my design from start to finish. Was it Kaya?
Yeah,
It was-
I said that I would regularly fund just my passion project. I would just literally go and give them enough money to make another Mad Max or Baldur's Gate game.
Do that.
sort of stuff.
Do that. Like these guys, boxing, boxing's neat, but have them do something that only they can do. Really just up the fucking ante. Recreate a giant Connect 4, like the size of a country, and play that. Like something.
To be fair, Jack Ma did try it. He got disappeared for it, right? He made that karate video and then he disappeared.
Well, that's not why they disappeared him, but yeah.
We don't know.
We
that.
don't know.
Well, we don't know.
I mean, yeah, maybe he really made a stinker and they hated him for it.
Maybe Xi Jinping was just like, why was I not in your little movie, Jack?
He was kidnapped by Jet Li and Jackie Chan for looking bad.
When Xi Jinping thought it was like an actual documentary or something, and Jack Ma was an actual threat.
They threw him in an actual death match because they were like, "Oh, you're the strongest fighter in all of China."
We're going to need you to fight the Russians.
Well, wait, that's something I do agree with. Can we extend this billionaires fighting each other to the death thing to, like, if political leaders have beef, that they should then squash it personally themselves? I don't mind that idea.
I've always thought it'd be very cool if we still settled our differences in the old ways with like fisticuffs with the leaders. I think that'd be great.
We need to bring back dueling.
Yeah.
Like
dueling
10
was pretty
paces, fucking pistols,
Yeah.
or your weapon of choice, whatever it may be.
Yeah, because
Why did that even
politicians
stop?
would really agree to that.
You know, Jackson, I can answer that question later. I'm working on a video on dueling. I haven't found that part yet, but I'll let you know.
Yeah, it's if two people consent to have a duel. Like I get like if one person doesn't consent, that's just murder. But if two people consent to have a duel that ends in death, I don't have any issue with that. They agreed to it. That's them squashing their beef.
I mean, can they stop you from doing that today? Is that illegal?
Well, they can't stop you, but the winner's going to be found guilty of murder. Right?
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, well.
That's actually really fucking dumb.
I mean, not really. I mean, think about the Cannibal Corpse guy. That guy agreed to get eaten.
Yeah, but at least in that case, you could argue like they just hooked up on the internet randomly and the guy was kind of sort of mentally ill. Maybe you could make that argument. And because Germany doesn't have double jeopardy laws, they just came back after him after they already said that it was okay. they came back to the case and said, actually, we changed our minds. It's not okay. You go to prison now, to a mental asylum. But with a duel, if you regulated it and both parties went through a mental health check beforehand and proved their competency, why not?
I mean, I'm for it.
I think that there has to be like dedicated dueling grounds, though. Otherwise, people are just going to shoot each other out in the streets and stuff. And
We need to construct a dome, and you can battle royale in it all you want. There's no consequences.
We call it the Thunderdome.
Yeah, the Thunderdome. Make the Thunderdome.
And there has to be like contracts written up to clearly state that you both like consent to this and everything.
So yeah, and you're not signing this under duress. I guess there's the whole issue of somebody could be holding your family hostage or something, forcing you to do it.
Yeah, this is the plot of like 1,000 action movies where it's like, oh, you're in prison for life, but you can get out if you compete in the Thunderdome.
In the death race.
In the
Ooh, that's what shit they should do. They should have a real life Mario Kart, Elon and Zuck.
Ooh, that's a good one. I like that. They should reenact the Running Man and create a giant game show they have to run through and kill like ex-cons and soldiers and shit. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I could see that being a feel-good story.
I hope this happens. I also have zero hope, but I wish. That's my make-a-wish wish. Make Elon and Zuck fight.
Yeah,
I'm dying.
It would be entertaining.
It would be really
it's
good.
something I would watch, yeah.
Man, what? Imagine if Elon somehow just whipped out a Joker out of his sleeve and just bodies Zuck. Elon has that weird mutant body. You guys remember? He looks like he swallowed a mini fridge.
Yeah.
Is he the cream cheese one, or is that Zuck?
No, that's
well,
Elon.
kind of both sometimes, but Elon is the one where he's just by nature white, whereas Zuckerberg was putting on white face. Like
Right.
a pantomime.
They're both goofy people.
Yeah.
They are both just fucking amalgamations of things posing as human. They just do such wacky things.
I would like to see them make a porno. Potentially not together. I mean, I would be down for that. Well, if you got all the money in the world, like, is there a billionaire that's released a porn video? I don't think so.
Why do you want to see that?
Well, because it's just as entertaining. We get the fight and then we get the porno. I want both.
No, Jackson's onto something. We need the world's first porno with a multi-million-dollar budget.
I mean, yeah,
$1 billion.
Yeah, we need the porno that's shown in fucking theaters and everyone goes to it.
Yeah.
Like Endgame,
Clapping.
Like, this is fucking,
Yeah.
crying in the fucking bleachers. Like, this is life changing shit. I want to be able to put it on my letterbox with a smile.
Muskenheimer.
Yeah, both. They each make their own individual porno and then they premiere it together.
I really don't know if I would ever want to see Elon Musk have sex, even accidentally, in my peripheral vision.
Not even if it was like, if they spent like $1 billion on making this porno, I would want to see it out of sheer curiosity.
Well,
I'd want
just
to
a
see
regular
that
movie
one.
then. Is it just going to have a little sex scene in the middle? Or how is it going to be?
No, it's all sex. That's the thing. It's all
Where do you
sex.
even put the budget then?
in the
The
sex.
set. Well,
What are you
in
getting?
the set design. You could.
Okay.
There's so much you could do with like a really cool set.
Yeah, like it lifts a little bit. It rotates.
Well, no, I mean like the background. Like you could do it on like 0G stuff. Like there's a lot you could do.
Holy
That's just a green
shit.
screen.
Do you guys want to guess the budget for the most expensive porn movie ever made?
Sure, $1,000.
$10 million.
$35.
Okay, all right, you're all pretty close. It's $8 million.
Hey, I win. I was closest, I think.
Yeah, Pirates 2: Stagnetti's Revenge, which is a great name, had a budget of $8 million, and it's a parody of Pirates of the Caribbean.
Where did they get Johnny Depp? Like, where'd the budget go?
Oh, that's a great question. I'm trying to find out.
There's no way that like went to the cast, right?
Is there a
What was it called?
trailer?
Pirates
Stagnetti's
2:
Revenge.
Stagnetti's Revenge, a follow-up to the hit series Pirates.
It had Sasha Grey in it.
It might have just gone to the actresses.
What the fuck is this? Is this whole movie on YouTube?
Oh, dude, they got
first
Evan
result is-
Stone. That guy's the man.
Wait, there's a Blu-ray release of this?
Yeah.
Did it have a
Hell,
theatrical
this-
run?
I think this did just go to the actresses because there's a lot of big porn names on this list.
Yeah, but no, actually, watch the trailer because this is an actual movie. They have CG. There's skeletons and everything. This is a full movie.
Is there porn?
Yeah,
I guess.
I hope not.
It says R-rated
That'd ruin
version.
it.
Well, wait, R isn't porn, right? Porn is X.
Yeah, porn is X.
This is a porn
then
film.
There's no porn.
So is there just softcore porn?
So the YouTube version's probably all the sex edited out.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what
fine.
I'm guessing.
Yeah. Because these are also porn actors. Like, unless a bunch of porn actors one day just decided to make an actual Pirates movie, which is pretty cool, I guess.
That'd be very cool if that's the story.
Why Pirates? Was Pirates that big of
Yes.
a like?
Yes,
Yes.
Jackson.
I know it was big, but this is like they made a full porn.
This is
like, $8
2008,
million
Jackson.
parody of it.
Pirates of the Caribbean was the biggest fucking franchise on the planet back then.
Well, then why hasn't there been an Avengers Endgame porn parody where they?
There has been. What do you mean?
There has been, just not with this budget.
What? Well, that's what I'm saying. Why this budget on Pirates 2?
More conducive to good porn, I guess.
Oh, okay, an edited R-rated version of this film is also
Yeah, the one on YouTube probably has all the sex cut out of it.
yeah.
Which is the worst part of it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm there for the story. Yeah. All right, yeah, I'll watch this. I'll add it to my list.
I just did. I'm actually interested.
I bet it's pretty
should be
cool.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Alrighty, let's
we want to wrap.
Yep. Thank you guys for hanging out. Patreon.com/theofficialpodcast. Head over there. Just check it out. Just do it. Patreon.com/theofficialpodcast. Go hang out with all of your fellow official podcast fans. We got content over there, bonus episodes. Podophiles, which is a new series Kai and myself are doing where we review episodes of To Catch a Predator. It's great. People love it. People are foaming at their mouth for more podophiles. People actually do love it.
People love
absolutely love it.
pedophiles.
Close. So go check it out. We're 5 episodes in. It's also on Spotify as well, the earlier episodes, but you get exclusive access to new episodes at the Patreon. Patreon.com/theofficialpodcast. Other than that, we'll see you next week.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.